You're trespassing on my property. You didn't win shit in my yard.
Wait.
All of you.
Daddy, chill.
What the hell is even that?
Friday night tights. You're about to get frostbitten.
Get him!
Fasten your seatbelts. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. All you geeks and gamers better stop jerking off to me, okay? I smell like burnt hair and Julie. That isn't stopping you. I caught you like you're retarded because I think you're all retarded. I see the chat. I see you in the chat. Hit an F right now. Jerking off to your girl. Frostbitten. Now press F if you're not jerking off. Frostbitten. Friday night tights.
Get him!
Frostbitten. Now press F if you're not jerking off. I see the chat. I see you in the chat. Hit an F right now. Jerking off to your girl.
It's weird.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
I am not qualified. Go ahead. Make my day.
Get him!
Call me Beaver Barbie.
Bitch, you're that goddamn ugly.
I jerked off to the dislike ratio.
I'm not hot to you.
No.
What in the heck did I just walk into?
Wow. People keep confusing me for prepubescent Justin Bieber. Someone in the chat called me Eminem mid-transition. Frostbitten. Now press F if you're not jerking off. Frostbitten. Friday night tights.
Get him!
Frostbitten. Now press F if you're not jerking off. I see the chat. I see you in the chat. Hit an F right now. Jerking off to your girl. I'm standing up for all the women at G4. Emily, Abby, Megan, Joe, Jake, Zipper, Pockets, Scissors, Tape Dispenser, and filing cabinet. Xray Girl, she is a beautiful young Oriental. Xray Girl,
Give me cock. Ask them the price of cock.
Xray Girl, what is this for you to stroke your chopstick to?
De triathlonsroel van de dokzaak weer proberen te passeren. Hier, Timo!
That shit! Fuck! That is bullshit.
Stuck my penis in your vargu, then, you know, had some after coitus.
Nice.
What the fuck?
Okay. Let me see if I can get to the right window here. There we go. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, are you kidding me? Fucking fuck you. Fucking fuck that shit. Fuck it right in the ear hole. Little fuck.
You have just come in from a hard day's work, and you put on your silk nightie and slip between the sheets for a well-deserved rest. But what is this? It's midnight. Your window open, a breeze filters in, and a dark, mysterious stranger enters. Who is he? Why is he here? He shouldn't be, but you don't mind. What he's leaving on the side by your bed? Why? It's a box of milk tray chocolates. You wake up and he's gone. But the chocolates are still there. Oh well. Better tuck in. Maybe he'll finger you with his penis.
No!
Nerdrotic.com.
that was soft. Hey!
That's what she said.
That
was a build.
That's what she
It was a
said.
build.
That's what she said. That was terrible. How's this? Go, Frost!
It's weird.
It's weird.
Shout out to XPlay, that new YouTube channel. Man, just out of nowhere, 100 or 400 and something
Lot of
thousand
subs.
subs.
Good
It's
for them,
amazing.
man.
Great job. Great job.
Yeah.
That's right. Now the X-Play channel's dead. So I guess what do? So good job, G4. You tricked everybody. You got them. I'm sure that'll work out very well for you.
Yeah.
What a disaster.
Are they live tonight with their Dungeons
Or have they
and
completely
Dragons?
given up?
Yeah.
I'm sure they will be.
I mean, I love the website says the first thing it says is we're all in this together when they're announced. Like, oh fuck you, dude. This is the classic line. Every time you have moved away all of your audience, now suddenly we're all in this together. Like, unbelievable.
Well, to be fair, they are now. Like, all like 10,000 people that tune into the channel. They are
just
all
us
in
now.
together. They've gotten rid of every other viewpoint.
It's just the core audience, okay?
That's right.
It's a good thing we didn't talk to that really formidable Frosk. I mean, she would have completely devastated all of us.
Yeah.
Like her
Never
true.
wanna
Very real
platform-
debates.
Never want to platform anyone.
Yeah. Want to expose them to our community.
Interesting language.
I'm just glad that all that attention we gave them, that they really wanted, because that's what they wanted. They wanted all that attention. I'm glad that after 2 months, it legitimately destroyed their YouTube channel to the point where they're literally swapping names. That's how dead they fucking are.
Hey, no, they're just moving some stuff around. It's a little spring cleaning, Nothing going on here.
What was it? What did Blair Herder say? Did he say something to the don't like it, don't watch it, or something?
Yeah,
like
if you're not down with what Frost said, we don't want you as part of this audience.
That's literally what the VP said. So hey, guess what?
And we welcome all the G4 and G Fuel viewers over here too. Yeah, both of them. Yeah, they're great.
Friday night sponsored by coffee and fucking energy drink.
Oh yeah, we're just
absolutely
and crack.
Let's do it.
And crack heads.
Crack. You guys can call Ryan a racist. We do. You can too. Okay, it's okay.
That's right.
Racism.
I don't know where that
commentary
comes from.
channels.
Well, we're just letting the G anybody who got told from G4 you can't have your opinion. You're welcome to say whatever you want about us. Primarily that Ryan's a racist. Like, it's okay. We're not bothered by that at all. We actually
see you in the chat.
And you know who's especially not bothered? Ryan.
Yeah, exactly.
Ryan will be bothered if you don't call him.
I want to take credit for this. The fucking title was my idea. I've been holding on to the "we was Vikangz" joke for literally like 3 or 4 days. I was hoping it would come up on Tuesday night's main event. It didn't, so I fucking held on to it. I was like, I hope nobody makes this goddamn joke. Then we're looking for a title and like, all right, this is the place. We got to do
Ryan.
it. We was Vikangz.
We was Vikangz.
We was.
Yeah. We've got subjects. We might get to all 3 of them. G4 Implodes.
That ain't happening.
We was Vikangz. And
we'll see.
George R. Martin told all his fans to fuck off. It's great. It's awesome. We can't wait to get to all of it. And I'm sure there'll be some Lord of the Rings talk. But welcome to Friday Night Tights, everyone. My name is Gary Beekler. I come to you from Nerdrotic.com, and my mom's vajayjay. It's going to be a good night. We got a very illustrious guest with this very crass show, so it should go real well. Now on to the most above average man on the internet, Jeremy Grimes from Geeks and
What were you
Grifters.
gonna call me? What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say I don't know. I was
Where
I was
was that
caught in a
one going?
mid-thought. And my brain lags behind a little bit. Listen, drugs are bad, kids. Don't do them. They fuck you up.
Well, it is Friday Night Tights. Happy to be here. I saw a couple of messages already. Obviously, rest in peace to John Bartolo. We will talk about that a little bit later in the show. Obviously, we've covered that pretty extensively over on Geeks and Gamers, and been a rough week. But we're gonna move forward, just like I said. We're going to move forward and kick ass, take names. He was a big fan of Friday Night Tights, gave us his entire studio for his show. So we'll talk about that a little bit later. But we have a lot to talk about, an awesome guest. So let's get this party started. And look, the biggest thing here is that Az actually stopped playing Elden Ring to come hang out with us. So we, that's
We're
a
honored.
big deal. It's a big deal.
Yeah. Wait, this is an Elden Ring.
Yeah, he's gone out. We lost Az. We lost Az. But yeah, happy to be here. Let's get this party started.
Hell yeah. Az, thank you again for taking a break from your Elden Ring streaming to join us this Friday. We appreciate it.
If I'm not Elden Ring, I'm sleeping. That's it. That's all I care about in life. I don't want anything more.
It's an addiction.
He's a
that
simple
we all
man.
It's not an addiction. It's a life. It's a lifestyle.
Yeah.
It's great. It's funny. Great to have a video game to invest in. Hasn't happened for a long time. So it's been a lot of fun, a lot of salt, a lot of raging, a lot of tantrums, a lot of elation. With that game, we just that cliche, that wonderful cliche. It's the roller coaster of emotions. But yeah, I'm really upset that I'm not playing it right now.
He can quit anytime he wants.
What level?
111.
Nice.
Okay. I keep exploring. Like all I do is explore. I ended up in I don't know what it's like the death ruins where the dogs are,
all
and
the
then,
blood realm.
Yeah, the dogs and those crows that are just, oh my God, it was awful. There's a dragon over this. Game's incredible, but yeah, I totally.
Yeah. How do you pronounce it? I don't know how you pronounce it, but it's a hellscape.
Yeah, man, what a game! What an incredible experience, and I don't even think I've even scratched the surface of it yet. So, a lot of cussing.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I can't relate at all.
I'm maidenless. By the way, I lost. I'm maidenless again in the game now.
Are you?
What's that mean?
Elden Ring is a great game. You start it and you walk out of a dungeon, and the first thing that the very first person you meet tells you you're a fucking virgin.
Freaking virgin loser. Which, I mean, you kind of are in the beginning of the game.
Can't you like get hugs and stuff in that game?
Yeah.
No, not just hugs. Embrace.
Yeah,
embraces. Woman's embrace right in the bosom.
Extreme cuddling.
Will clutch you to her bosom, but she's still 5% of your health.
That's true. Yeah, but you can get rid of the medallion.
Can you fuck her or anything, or just a hug?
It's not the 1950s, Ryan.
Does she make you dinner?
Just saying, you sound a lot like old Paul Dano's Riddler up there.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I want to thank the community
celebrating hugging a woman. Some sort of sexual escapade.
There's separate beds in the castle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I Love Lucy.
The nightstand in between. Yeah.
But yeah, it's all I can think of.
Okay.
It's all I care about in the world.
Hey, you made a video or two. You managed to make a couple videos this week, so I'm proud of you.
Yeah, well, I'm just making sure that I stream my Elden Ring addiction.
Yeah.
Everybody's asking me if I sent you that Alabama hat you've been rocking. No, I didn't.
Yeah,
I did not.
That Atlanta Braves hat?
Alabama.
It's just like really comfortable. It's really comfortable.
It looked. I didn't
looks
think
more
you could look
comfortable
sexier.
once you take the sticker off. So. Looks like
You
it's
need the
actually
sticker
been
for
worn
the
once.
cred, though. You get street cred with the sticker.
You do?
That's a youth thing, Quarter Black.
Yeah,
It only works. Okay.
He left the sticker on to prove he's not racist since he's on the stream with Ryan. So
he's wearing an Alabama hat. Does that actually make me racist now?
Speaking of that, hello.
Your non-racist hats, people.
Hello,
racist ones as well.
Baby boy Ryan, who I don't know how, but Eric July deflected a lot of your criticism over the end of the week.
Yeah, like there's been we talked about it a little bit. There's obviously been a lot of fucking people talking about me on Twitter and in the cesspool of the internet known as Reddit. But I mean, I go to Social Blade and every couple of days I see plus 1,000 in the subscriber rankings. So everything seems to be good because the Twitter is not real life. but definitely got a lot of attention, and a lot of people wanted my attention over the Batman stuff. And we just keep fucking grinding away, as we always will.
Oh yeah,
like
I love it, dude. Entire main event, Tuesday's main event, the entire thing was stream sniped by another desperate YouTuber wanting our attention, begging
I saw that.
So,
you know you're doing something right.
But,
I guess.
Yeah,
and it's like if you listen, if you get the most views that your channel's had in like 2 months off of me, that says a lot more about me than it does about you. So, I mean, we're just doing our fucking thing and grinding away. Made a great G4 video last night. It's funny because I think there's some people who thought I like wouldn't talk about things after. Oh, he's gonna like be walking on eggshells after this. No, I'm not. In fact, it's funny to go into a discussing film thread about a race swap Carrie Kelly and to see like the top comment be like, "Prepare yourselves for he is coming," and it's just a picture of me in my car from my Batman review, and it's like, you're goddamn right, I am.
It's like the opening of Batman.
Immediately.
They're afraid of you. They're afraid.
Dun, dun, dun,
Like, I am the shadow.
It's all right. I'm in the shadow. Yeah, I'm in the shadows. If anyone's race swapping characters, be afraid. So,
Ginger side is real. Okay, Ginger side is real.
It is.
It is.
It's proven every day.
Yeah, R.I.P. Carrie Kelly, by the way.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
Never had a chance. Never really had a chance.
Not with that head of hair.
Because neither does the fucking TV show. either.
No, God, no. Written by the creators of Batwoman.
CW? No.
Nah. Quarter Black Garrett.
Hey, what's up? Are
you regretting your decision yet?
I am not regretting my
Okay.
decision whatsoever.
Okay.
You know, I've been
Just
shamed for playing video games like a 10-year-old recently. It was enjoyable. I just know that I'm doing the right thing.
There you go.
But that's all I do is play video games. That's all I do is play video games on my butt. Nothing else. I don't do any other shows.
Hey, I just want to say,
Especially on
I think
Fridays.
you're a little better than a 10-year-old.
I appreciate it.
Slightly.
I take that as a compliment.
Yeah. You should.
But I'm ready. I'm ready for the show. I'm ready to talk about the Vikangz. With Chris Jane, Toto. So let's go.
Chris Jane. And yes, we have a very, very special guest. Some of you might have seen him on Tim Pool. Some of you might have checked out his website, Hollywood and Toto, or checked out his book, Virtue Bombs, which is pretty good. Sorry, Christian. I lost it on the move. It's somewhere in a box. I got halfway through, though. I did get halfway through. It's a really good book. I highly recommend it, and it will be linked many times in the chat. Welcome to the show, Christian Toto.
Thank you for having me. And this is how embarrassing I am as a guest on your show. The last video game I played was Punch Out, not even the Mike Tyson version. On my kid's Switch, I spent the weekend doing that. So I am a little behind the.
You are right. You are right where Gary's at. So you're connected right to Gary. So it's all good. So
We cover the gamut of gamers. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm really confused because I thought this was Mike Closso who lost weight. That's nice.
Do I have an evil twin out there somewhere?
You might.
And does he have a mustache?
Of course.
Maybe.
So welcome to the show, man. So we're going to do something unusual because we usually never do this with guests. Tell us about yourself a little bit. We probably should, but usually we just roll right into topics. But yeah, tell us about yourself. How you even heard of us?
You know, it's funny. I was wanted to be an artist my whole life. Wanted to be a comic book artist. And then at the end of my academic journey, I couldn't draw hands or feet. I'm thinking that might be an issue. So I kind of segued into journalism because I just want to be a movie critic. I love movies all my life. I grew up in Abbott and Costello films. And then along the way, I realized that my sort of political ideology wasn't like 99% of my peers. And I thought, well, I should probably lean into that. And so that's what I did. So I have my website. I've got a podcast, Right on Hollywood, and I think someone should represent half the country when it comes to film reviews. And then more recently, I've just really been obsessed about free speech and big tech censorship. And I feel like that's the kind of a bipartisan thing, but it doesn't seem to be that way these days. But I'm still fighting the good fight.
It's not.
Yeah, that makes you a racist and a sexist.
Yeah.
I should have said it
Racist
right.
confirmed.
Yeah.
I'm all the ists, whatever ist you got. Or
yeah, I knew I liked you, Christian.
They've been throwing them at you.
It is kind of astonishing that there is this giant need out there for journalism from the other side, or I don't know, even just unbiased journalism. And that's why a lot of people came to YouTube, but I'm surprised more people haven't done what you did. We have Bounding Into Comics out there who get a lot of criticism, but at least they're from a different perspective. All right.
Oh, yeah.
John F. Trent's from a different perspective. And we have you, and we have that book, which I highly recommend to a lot of people. It's kind of like 101, what we've been talking about for a long time. And I'm glad you did it. And you know, I know there's other people who feel that way, and I'm sure you do too, Christian. We get emails. We all get emails like, hey, love what you're doing. Don't tell anybody I told you.
That's right.
It's like
we're all talking whispers behind the scene, which is a shame. And you know, my book doesn't even mention Trump. Maybe he does once or twice, but maybe in passing. I don't talk about Democrats or Republicans. It's not. That's
mentioning
not really
Trump
the issue there.
once is way too many times for the
right.
left.
Exactly.
unless you're saying how terrible of a person he is.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't want it to be that way. Actually, a few months ago, I interviewed Judy Gold, who's like one of the biggest Trump-hating comedians on the planet. We talked about her book. It was all about free speech and how essential it is. I love reaching across the aisle because I think it's really important. And I think, you know, people on the right, we worship Ricky Gervais, who doesn't vote the way we do at all, but he's a free speech warrior, and God bless him. He's also funny as hell. So that helps along the way. But it's a fascinating time to be alive. And I have to say, I sometimes I don't sleep well at night thinking about all the attempts on censorship that's going on. Right, left, in between. If you've got a thought that's not in the approved camp, better be careful. So I'm just surprised I haven't been canceled yet, but it might be good for my book sales.
It would be.
Well, you're here tonight. It'll probably help escalate that a little bit. We'll try.
Well,
We're an accelerator.
Yeah.
But that's the thing about it. And I even, you know, I talked about this past week about the whole Ryan deal. You know, you're not getting an apology from anybody about Ryan, especially not from Ryan. And that's how you handle the cancel culture nonsense, is that you don't listen to them and you don't worry about them. They are irrelevant. They mean nothing. They only have the power that you give them. So we've seen situations time and time again where someone says something that the outrage mob cries about, and then that person get so nervous because they don't like being called racist or a sexist, even though they didn't even say anything racist or sexist, but then they will go and apologize. So then the articles that got written about the person being the racist or the sexist are out there. Then that person apologized, seemingly confirming the accusations being thrown at them. And that just empowers these pathetic losers. You just don't apologize to them. You don't really give them any oxygen.
We're 5 years deep into this tactic of them trying to cancel people for that. A lot of people need to get on that bandwagon of just not letting them have power.
Have no power. They
do not apologize.
No
you
power.
Have nothing
Don't
to apologize about.
give it to them, because that's you're just capitulating like Bob Chapek just did. And we just had a major censorship recently. A podcast that had 6 million views on YouTube, right? Ryan, correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, nearly. It was almost a 6 million views in a 24-hour period. Though, the idea that they would be so bold as to pull that down, just because Trump was on there.
Yeah.
And that's all it took was Trump being on there. They label it misinformation, despite the fact that, I mean, hell, how much misinformation is out there on a daily basis about what's going on in Ukraine right now? How many things were labeled misinformation a week ago that are now being circulated as facts by the entire mainstream media? But this gets pulled down.
The View actually has YouTube clips everywhere, and every third word on that show is either misinformation or just gobbledygook, and yet they seem to be just fine. They don't face any censorship, and I don't want them to. But you can't say that this is wrong and then this is a-okay. That show is it's so embarrassing. I think each actual episode sets the women's movement back 20 years. Back in the Middle Ages,
I think karma is taking him out. You know, Joey Behar keeps hitting the ground face first. It's working out for us. You just got to let karma take care of it.
And Ryan said another couple episodes, and they'll be right at the sweet spot where he likes them. So
the idea, the entire premise of just having a show of all women, it was doomed from the start. So it's really
it worked back in the day. It worked back in the day when they were just like talking about gossip or whatever. But now every episode is nothing but like partisan politics. So what are you doing? Go back to talk about gossip that nobody cares about.
Stay in your lane. Talk about kitchens and washing machines.
Yeah, go back there. Go back there.
Yeah, I get it.
It's not partisan politics. extraordinarily dumb and ill-informed partisan politics.
Yeah, it's even
it really
worse.
hurts to watch. And then when Saturday Night Live would make fun of the show, they'd focus on Meghan McCain, who's the only one with a half a brain going on, who actually has some facts and figures at her disposal. That's your comedy go-to? Oh my gosh. It's just amazing.
Well, and I think half a brain is an adequate description of her. But yeah, you're right. Like the token conservative that they grab, that's like very much like mainline conservative. You know what I mean? Like standard Republican Party line type of conservative, which I think a lot of us are getting tired of. So.
Very apologetic about her views.
Yeah.
Has Joy Behar or Whoopi Goldberg made anyone laugh in the last 20 years? I mean, they're technically comedians.
When I saw Whoopi Goldberg dressed up as Guinan, I laughed.
That was pretty funny.
That was pretty hilarious.
Yeah. Oh God, Picard.
Those 30 years once a kind on her kind.
Didn't Joy Behar like slip and fall the other day?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, just face plant right in the ground.
And that made me laugh. I don't know if it was supposed to be a slapstick routine, but
and she's had blackface in her past too. But she's fine because she
doesn't get
adheres to the right ideology. So she
Right. Oh my God. So yeah, YouTube just ripped that podcast right down. They don't give a shit. And they know. I didn't even get a chance to listen to it. Did anybody listen to it?
I listened to it.
Was it
on Rumble.
I didn't get a chance.
Was it worthy of being pulled down, Jeremy?
He told them it was going to get pulled down. He point blank said when he started talking about the thing that the multiple things that you're not supposed to say. He said, and shout out to those guys. And I've never heard of the Full Send podcast before, but they knew what they were getting into, and that was their most viewed. So this is a huge podcast. I looked at their views. I mean, they had massive views, and this became their most. It was about to be their most viewed video or ever. It was about to be, or maybe it was, but after 24 hours. So
big announcement next week. We have Donald Trump on the show.
Yeah, he point blank told them they're going to take this down, and the test is going to be number one: are you guys going to edit me out, or are you guys going to upload the full clip? Because if you upload the full clip, they're going to come for you. And he's like, you guys come highly recommended. Dana White, who's a good friend of Trump's, and he said he recommended those guys. So and they told him, they said, we're not editing anything, we're uploading it. And they were like, I don't think they'll take it down. Trump's like, they're going to take it down. Let's just see what happens how you guys going to react when they take it down. He literally predicted what would happen. And yeah, for it to have nearly 6 million views in 24 hours, like you guys, like I keep seeing fucking Matt Walsh and all these fucking Republican motherfuckers like DeSantis can't do shit if Trump runs. Trump is the most powerful man on the planet. End of discussion. Shut the fuck up and get in line. It's Trump. If Trump wants to run, it's Trump. No one holds the weight that this man holds. That video would have had 20, 30 million views in a week if YouTube didn't yank it. That's why they yanked it, because the message was going to get out there and they can't take it. Nobody on the planet has the power that Trump has, period. I love Ron DeSantis. He can't compete with Trump. Nobody can.
Yeah, the power he has was given to him by the media. That's why now they've changed their tact. Instead of talking about him constantly, they're going to try and just unperson him and make it so he can't talk anywhere, because they found out when you let him talk, he's charismatic enough and people will want to follow him. So now they're just, you can't even hear him.
Well, yeah, some of his predictions are pretty good, by the way. He predicted the statues falling down. He predicted the gas prices going through the roof right now.
True.
He's a little bit of a Nostradamus in that way.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
And these dumb fucking Republicans, like our fucking country and world is just falling apart, and dumbass Republicans are playing, I want DeSantis over. Yeah, shut the fuck up and realize that there's only one man and everybody needs to get behind him if you're tired of seeing what's going on. Or you can continue to just play footsie with what conservative person you want, or just realize that it's not about that. It's about backing the person who has the most potential to win in 2024. And there's only one answer if you open your eyes. So I'm tired of these egotistical Republicans who can't get out of their own way. They're dumb as fuck. And this is the reason that you have Joe Biden in office right now, is because conservatives are Donald Trump's biggest enemy right now. The Republican Party is his biggest enemy.
I think DeSantis has a chance to win if Trump doesn't run, but if Trump does run, then obviously
DeSantis should
Trump
wait.
is the one that has
he should
to
wait.
Yeah.
He's
DeSantis
young.
should wait.
He should do.
DeSantis almost lost to a crackhead in Florida until Trump gave him an endorsement.
Yeah,
okay?
but now he's got a lot more publicity.
I was going to say, here's the thing: Ron DeSantis is one of the only people who seems to be doing what conservatives are supposed to do. It's not just about holding the line as it continues to progress further and further. It's about reversing shit. It's about actually reversing shit like we're seeing right now with what the ideology is being taught in schools.
But we can't lose DeSantis. We can't lose him in Florida. We got to have Florida.
I agree that I don't want to lose DeSantis in Florida, but I do think that from a completely national perspective, I'm not super convinced that in a election that DeSantis would do worse than Trump in a national election. I think Trump would get more votes, but I also think there would be more votes against Trump than there would be against DeSantis.
That's
you understand what I'm saying?
Oh, I do. And that's because you have weak-minded fucking losers that are so offended because Donald Trump's not politically correct enough. Shut up. Look at the guy running the country right now. If politically correct is your problem and Donald Trump doesn't fit it, but you're okay with what we have, then you're simply not paying attention. That's my problem.
There's a lot of people that don't pay attention. That's the fucking problem, Jeremy.
I understand
That's the
that.
problem. That's the problem. Is there's
the biggest thing I see that DeSantis does is Trump broke through by saying fake news, you're lying. But what Trump can't do is he can't say exactly what the lie is, what they're doing wrong, how they're misinterpreting reality. DeSantis does that. He does it beautifully. And that's the biggest advantage I think DeSantis has right now. And I think that's what the American people need to see, not just a fake news is here is exactly why it's fake news. And he deconstructs it all the time when it comes to Florida. We need that on a national scale.
We'll find out. I think the midterms are going to determine a lot of things. Before we even get to that point.
I think a lot of people are feeling the pain. Okay,
don't get me wrong.
The pain of Joe Biden.
Don't get me wrong. I love Ron DeSantis. And he is the future. He is the absolute future. He's just not the present because we need him in Florida. And Trump has the momentum. He just does.
At the end of the day, it doesn't matter because if Trump wants to run, he will run. Therefore, DeSantis can't because Trump would there's no way Trump's taking a back seat. So, regardless of what happens, he would run. He would run just to fucking spite everybody and fuck the election. So, at the end of the day, if he wants to run, it'll be him.
Yeah,
but that doesn't mean I necessarily think that would give you the best odds. So
that's true, and we'll find out. And he's getting old, so he's got one term. He's got one term, and that might work out. It might not. We'll find out. If we got to get there first, we got to get there.
Yeah.
And culturally, a lot of things need to turn around, and I mean from entertainment to politics. We're seeing people finally reach their boiling point a little late, but I'll welcome them here. We're seeing little tiny changes here and there, but it's not enough to declare victory or anything like that. We've got a lot of work to do.
I think Anthony Fauci's trying to get on Wayne's World at this point. His public profile has fallen so dramatically, so that makes me happy.
Right? No, this obviously is going to bring the change we need in the world. This is going to cure cancer. This is going to cure racism, sexism.
Finally, I could see myself in Vikings.
Yes,
that's what I've been waiting for.
Yeah, I don't know if this is going to fix racism.
Ryan,
I don't think so.
This fixes it.
Quarter Viking. It's just part of my race, okay?
Ryan's already knocked 2 points off his score.
My poor daughter doesn't aspire to be a Viking without a role model like her.
Right? How is your daughter going to be a king of the Vikings?
She can't rape and pillage unless she sees it on TV.
Yeah, I'm wondering how much raping and pillaging this Viking Kang did.
I was going to say, I think that's pretty racist. The fact that they need to get black people involved in the raping and pillaging. Yeah, I find that highly offensive.
Well,
I don't like the correlation you're making.
The archaeologists found the wooden carved strap-on for the female rapist. Yeah.
Scientists
the peggers.
confirmed.
They were called the peggers. Very elite Viking
I thought you
class.
said something else. The audio cut out for a second. I was like, oh my God.
Finally shitted live on air.
It took me a minute to find this, it took me a minute to find this.
Daddy,
Christian
chill.
said Whoopi
Wait.
hasn't done anything funny recently. Like, I think that's pretty
Oh no!
So, yeah,
I stand corrected.
So,
Oh no.
God damn.
and that was the poor black saying fat shame.
Thank you.
And I was like, nah, I like you. So I just, I just want to make sure. Yeah, so it's pretty funny.
It's the
Good job,
implication.
Whoopi. Yeah, good job on that one. So,
Wow.
mostly peaceful memes. Shout out to mostly peaceful memes.
Oh, bless your heart. Bless your heart. Oh my God. So yeah,
I'm a journalist. I'll have to put a correction on my site, so I'll update it. It's only fair.
All right. So we have diverse Vikings, and are they actually trying to like justify this? Do we have scholars coming out?
Yes. So they do. They basically make the excuse. We've done a lot of research, and we realized that during this time, the Vikings were exploring in the Mediterranean, including in Egypt and shit. And it's like, so, and they didn't just rape and pillage. They intermixed and they brought people into their communities and all this stuff. And with all that being said,
Egypt
they
is
have
olive.
a female black Viking who ends up as a ruler of as a ruler of this little clan area in Norway. So it doesn't make any fucking sense. Plus, they're using the name of a historical figure that was obviously white and male.
Wait, is she
Right.
differently abled? Because that's important.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a peg leg in there somewhere.
She probably does. Yeah.
I think the cloak's going to change to a trans flag as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flying
I
the
mean, like,
banner.
I'm sure they did some raping and pillaging, and they ran across some people. And hell, I'm sure there's a couple of people might have showed up, but like all that, I don't know, DNA evidence that doesn't show any lineage connected. We'll just say connected to Egypt or Africa, including
Sub-Saharan Africa. Especially. Yeah. I bet there was probably I would not doubt that there's some people like quarter black, you know what I mean? Like legitimately mixed race, but we're taught this seems
they did a lot of raping. I gotta say they did a lot of raping.
This seems a little bit excessive for a female king in Norway at that time. That's all I'm saying.
But it's
any
empowering rape.
that.
It's very empowering when they rape. It's there's consent. May I rape
They're
you?
just taking back the reparations. That's all.
Ryan, you're actually wrong. There's not little evidence to support this. There is absolutely fucking none.
Whatsoever.
There you go.
Whatsoever at all to support this ludicrous fucking blackwashing, which they are desperate to do to the Nordic, Scandinavian, historical, and also mythological lore at the moment, and it's so perverse. I've never known a group of people so absolutely ideologically fucking just, it's their whole being. They're just so desperate to change people's colors. Why? History happened. History happened. We're meant to look back upon history, learn from history, look to the future based off things that we might have done in the past that we look now and think, probably not the best thing we could have done. We could have done a little bit better. But those were the days. That's just what happened. But now they're going, no, we need to go back in time and Berlin it,
Yeah.
Take a legitimate historical woman and then blackwash it, because this is blackwashing.
And look.
And then try and palm it off as it happened. Because when the Anne Boleyn miniseries went to the US, because it lasted at the end of last year, it went to the US. They completely changed the story of why they blackwashed Anne Boleyn. When they went to the US, they said, "Oh, the reason why we changed Anne Boleyn to a black woman is because today we feel people will be able to relate to her more through." And I'm just like, "Are you
what?
Do you hear what's coming out of your mouth?"
I'm still mad that Dunkirk was all white soldiers. I think that was wrong.
Yeah,
that's disgusting.
No, there was some great trans representation at Dunkirk, Chris.
Well, and if they wanted to tell a story about something like this, there was a black samurai in Japan, Yazuki. There's a story about that where he went to Japan. He became a samurai, part of their culture. They respected him. They wrote stories about him. Tell that story. That's an actual historic story
No, because
about a black person going to another culture. That's not what this is about.
They need to take away. They can't. You can't take away.
This is about taking away.
Yeah, you can't take away from
characters.
That exactly. That's also would be taking away history of someone of Asian descent. That's not something that they want to tell a story about. They only see legitimacy in white people's stories. That's what they want to tear down.
Interesting, though. I would love to hear a story like that.
To be honest, I don't believe that. I think that's what Quarterblack's parents told him when he started wearing his hair in a knot and shit.
You're like, look, there's your great.
No justifying that man bun,
hey,
dude.
It's his truth, okay? Come on.
Yeah,
it's true.
Look it up. It is actually a really badass story.
King Henry VIII said he cut off Anne Boleyn's head because it was his truth.
Introduced in the series premiere episode and portrayed by Danish pop jazz singer Carolyn Henderson, Jarl Harkin is depicted as the benevolent and wise ruler of a bunch of raping Vikings. Region of Denmark. I maybe this group didn't go out and rape a bunch of people. I'm sorry. I don't mean to project any more than, you know.
This is who she's pretending to be.
That looks just like the same person to me.
That looks like it's black and white. You can't tell.
Got the same beard.
What a disaster.
It's just it's an illness. It's a fucking illness. Who's gonna tune into the? Oh my god! When you go back to, let's say some young person watches this and they're like, oh my god, this is. Let me look into the historical history of this. This is incredible. There was a black woman that led this tribe, and then they go to school and they're just like, no, it's just white men raping.
Well, I mean, have you seen that? I tweeted about earlier. Have you seen the reaction to Christopher Nolan's latest film with the casting?
Oppenheimer? Yeah. The historical drama of Oppenheimer? Yeah.
I was a little offended that Rami Malek was casted, to be honest. That's all I got out of looking at that picture, or that collage. So
Scott Grimes is in there. That was good. I like that.
Whoa.
An actual redhead. King Harald.
R.I.P. Carrie Kelly.
R.I.P. Carrie Kelly. Yeah. So this happened, right? This put it, and then they race swapped Carrie Kelly. And what was that first? Ryan, you pointed out in your video. The first response was a meme, basically saying, "Good."
Yeah, good. We're happy. We're gonna take all the redheads over. There are people out there that are activists that celebrate this shit. Again, these people are typically nameless and faceless. They're typically hiding behind some retarded avatar with their Stan accounts and all that stuff. Pronouns in their bios, BLM fist and a trans flag in their somewhere in their bio. But yeah, there's people that actively go out and celebrate when they take white characters and diversify them, tokenize them.
But then they don't watch the show itself. Probably they're just gonna
never. They never did.
That's the extent of their happiness.
Yeah,
it's the same outrage that was at Ryan. No, everybody. There was millions of views on that clip. Right? They got all outraged about that. None of them actually went to the actual review. None of them came here and whined in the chat because they're not connected to any of this stuff. They just want to whine about tokenism. They want that to be a reality. They want to take more white characters away, even though they do not care about them whatsoever. They've never watched a movie or read a book or read a comic book involving these characters or the world. They do not care about that. That's not what it's about.
Look at Batwoman. When it first gets put,
I'd rather not.
When it first gets put on the air, it's Ruby Rose, and the virtue signal is we're making the first lesbian main hero. I mean, because there'd already been tons of fucking lesbians on the CW but this was the first lesbian to head up her TV show. And then when Ruby Rose was just like, this show's fucking hot garbage, and she buggered off, and they were just like, right, we need to fortify this now. So now we're going to have a black lesbian in season 2. So there's no way that they can criticize this. And then, of course, all the papers, Vanity Fair, and all that lot are going, this is great, this is amazing, this is fantastic. Batwoman's one of the, if not the lowest rated CW show.
Yeah, well, at least, and I even said this in my video about this, at least they created a different like character in Ryan Wilder to become like, at least they did that. It's cringe, it's stupid, no one gives a fuck about that, but at least they didn't just be like, oh, by the way, season 2 Kate Kane is now black. Like they didn't.
They
do
probably
that.
thought about.
If they did that from the beginning, they would have.
You know they.
Yeah, but we're not far from them doing stuff like that. So we're not far.
Well, they
from
literally
them
are. That's what they're doing right here.
Right.
Yeah, and that's why I said at least for that, like if you want to create a dog shit fucking TV series and make your own character, okay, that's fine. But why didn't you do that for this? Why didn't you just have this character be someone else, a new Robin that no one had ever heard of, instead of Carrie Kelly? It's not like Carrie Kelly holds a ton of fucking weight. It's not like this is like
Ryan, why they don't do that?
She shouldn't even be on the show.
When they create their own characters, we get something like Vagrant Queen, right? That is an original SJW story that just failed miserably because they cannot
and then
make
DC
their own
moves
shit,
offices to a
right?
warehouse.
Yeah.
15 blocks away.
This character shouldn't be showing up for another 30 years.
Right. It makes no fucking sense.
It
why
makes
she's even
no
there.
sense why she's even in the fucking show.
Oh my god, yeah. Like we need another peripheral Batman show too. Like
Yo, absolutely, because nothing. Oh, fuck off.
Well, she was in Titans, right? Didn't they had Carrie Kelly in Titans?
Yes, they did.
Season 4, right?
Yep.
Again,
3?
that doesn't make sense either.
No.
Well, I
makes
know,
no
but
sense.
Just saying.
Remember when show business was show business? It's kind of weird.
Yeah,
they don't
we
like
should
to
go
make
back
money
to
as
that.
much as they used to.
Now it's just show black people.
But that's the craziest thing about CW, and what I found the most insane about that reveal when they're like, oh, by the way, it's up for sale, they're looking to sell CW, and they revealed, whether intentionally or not, that it has never ever made a profit. Even when like Flash was averaging 4.5 million people, when Arrow was averaging almost 4 million people,
Smallville.
even then it wasn't making a profit. Think of how much money they are hemorrhaging right now when they can't even get things to break 400,000 viewers.
The Naomi, the new character, the new show from DC, Ava DuVernay.
Hey, that's a new character. Good job for them.
It's a new character. Yeah, it's absolutely hideously written and it's garbage. It's a new character, but it's in its first season, and after 6 episodes, it's down to 440,000.
Them Batwoman numbers.
Yeah, it's exactly right. That's Batwoman numbers. It's insane. Nobody is interested in these characters that they are lauding, that they're going, oh, this is what people want. They want this, that, and the other. No, do you know what people want? People want well-written characters. They don't care if they're black, white, gay, or whatever. They want well-written entertainment, and people are not getting entertainment, and that's the big word. They're getting lectured at. They're getting fucking propagandized. They know exactly. People aren't stupid. They treat people like they're absolute drooling vegetables just there to consume, and they're not. They've got taste. People have taste. People know what they like, what they don't like. When they tune into a superhero show, they want to see great stories. They want to see interesting characters. They want to see fantastical events going on with heroes, villains, la da da. They don't want some lecturing going on, some moralizing going on. They don't want people to be like, this is how you should be, and this is how you should be acting. No. They particularly in Star Trek in the 90s, which was phenomenal, with Next Generation, they would present something, and then they'll be like, what do you think? Where do you sit on this? Is it right? Is it wrong? Are they wrong for doing this, which seems morally ambiguous, but was it for the great? And it had some great sort of thoughtful conundrums for you to go over. The person that is righteous in one episode, and he'd be like, yes, and then suddenly you realize, oh no.
That's not the moral gray area that they like to say they have in these shows. It's not morally gray to present the audience with a moral question and then have the audience think about what to them is the right answer. That's not a morally gray writing. That's actually writing a good story that has moral points in it that you can extrapolate through your actual life. It's lost. It's a lost art.
I love when I see a movie and people on the left like kind of claim it as their own and people on the right claim it as their own. I think that's actually a good storytelling path where you kind of made it so interesting and so nuanced that you can kind of draw different conclusions out of it. And everyone comes away happy and everyone's intrigued and engaged by it.
When it's good enough, like the Joker. All right. The Joker certainly has messaging that the left would gravitate to, but they decided to come out against it before they even saw it. Right.
Yeah.
And
that
a
was
lot of people,
crazy.
And it was insane.
Crazy.
And a lot of people liked it because it was just a good fucking movie. It was a good performance and a good movie. Simple as that. And that way, and it did have some ambiguous and not so ambiguous messaging in it. And long gone are the days of Blade Runner.
Long dong, yeah.
Long dong too. Well, dong dong, yeah. But Blade Runner, which had such an ambiguous ending that the actor and director would argue over it for decades. And a lot of fans argue over it too. I
actually was kind of angry when David Chase basically said, "Yeah, The Sopranos ended the way you think it did." I thought that after all those years, it just seemed better to be a blank slate where everyone can kind of think about what was the family's fate. But now we know.
Because a lot of the times when you try to give you a definitive answer, everybody hates it.
That's the same way with a lot of art where people have already in their minds decided the best way that they wanted it to happen. Kind of like the prequels. A lot of people had it in their minds how all of this stuff played out. And then when they see it on screen, they're like, well, I didn't think it would happen that way. I didn't think we'd get the story of this little fucking kid. Like Jar Jar Binks, who the fuck is this asshole? Like all this shit that happens that makes you already have something in your head the way you thought it would go down. And if it doesn't happen that way, even if it might be well executed, which you can argue a lot about the prequels, whether they were or not, it's not exactly the way you thought it would be.
By the way, the guy who did the voice for Jar Jar, did he ever work again? I mean, he's got to be the saddest sack in Hollywood.
He's doing a Star Wars kids game show. I suppose.
I'm glad he's back.
Poor guy.
I felt bad for the guy. But
that sounds worse than the Star Wars Christmas special.
I felt really bad for him that the media almost drove him to suicide, and then the media tried to blame it on the fans.
Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? That happens every time.
And they still tried to, and that just shows you the people that
it's like Kelly Marie Tran. The same thing. She said it wasn't the audience that was yelling at it. It was this whole media circus that's around it. That's what they left for.
It's like Joker, where the press were trying to goad for a shooter.
Yeah.
They were really, really goading somebody to go to a theater and shoot it up.
Jeremy and I walked through a metal detector to go to that fucking movie in New York.
Well, it did
because
work,
of the
though.
Press.
It worked.
It did.
It worked.
Yeah.
Just unfortunately, it was the wrong movie. Frozen 2. Machete. You know.
It was a distraction.
Princesses, man, they're mad for it.
Stab myself with a machete.
If I go to that soundtrack, I might have shot somebody too.
But just think of the insidiousness of that. They were so desperate for their narrative of incel culture and this and that that they tried to put alongside the movie, that they were. You have got to be fucked in the head is the only way I can describe it. Absolutely fucked in the head to try and push somebody to go shoot up a fucking theater.
Why do you think that narrative changed? Because when that movie was coming out, it was months of hype, months of excitement. Everything was positive. And then like on a dime, it turned into it's going to cause violence. It seemed very weird that changed so dramatically, so quickly.
Because
I still can't figure it out.
Well, gamers and people who are interested in that sort of world, the comic world, saw the first couple of trailers after kind of like hearing the Joker movie. There was sort of a lot of, do we need a Joker origin story? Blah blah. It's going to ruin the character. And then the first trailer came out, and it's like, wow. Okay. Oh, holy shit! This is actually looking like something we could get on board with. And so when the sort of nerd culture guys embrace that, that's when the media flipped and turned, because of course they hate them. They hate us
the
all.
Wrong type of people enjoyed the trailer too much.
That's a great point.
Well, whenever something's not facing any real criticism from fans, then they try to invent controversy around it. So the Joker had way too much positive momentum, and so they had to go, oh, well, there's something wrong here, so let's create a false narrative in it.
That has
they
to
do
be
that
a
with
marketing
all this.
ploy. I want to go to a class in a marketing school just to see if that is like an actual strategy that they use.
I'm sure it is.
It feels so.
I absolutely am
so
positive
specific.
it is. And Joaquin Phoenix went out and fucking smacked it down in multiple interviews, and so did Todd Phillips, and that was good too, to see the creatives not bend the knee to him and say, no, you guys caused this. You guys caused this all this bullshit.
And another thing that went alongside it, Gary, was suddenly, because this movie Joker 8 was on a $50 million budget, which is a low budget in Hollywood nowadays. B was not released in China because of the content of the movie. It was not allowed to be released in China. And C broke $1 billion and was only just a couple of 100,000 behind, I think it was Rise of Skywalker or The Last Jedi, one of the two in terms of box office. Then suddenly people started to bring these points out, and because they were attacking their beloved, or they was perceived as they were attacking their beloved Star Wars strong women, Kelly Marie Tran, oh my God, that was another reason to go after these people as well, the people who are actually enjoying the movie. Oh, it's just incel culture, it's just white supremacist lonely men who are going out there. And no, it was a good film. It's a good film. Yeah. Todd Phillips, I've not seen Todd Phillips ever say anything in an interview controversial, untoward, to antagonize. He just answers questions based on his film, and that's how it should be.
You know what he also did, though? He said the reason why he made the film is that he used to make all these great comedies. He said, but in the current culture, he can't do that anymore. So that's why he did something like Joker, and the media just savaged him for that as well. So if there was already a groundswell against the movie, that doubled down.
There is a Joe Rogan clip going around out there. I forgot what comedian he's talking to, but he's talking to
Tom Papa.
Thank you. He's talking to Tom Papa, two professional comedians, and he goes, hey, and this is something we've talked about for years on this actual show. When was the last real good comedy? And they couldn't think of it. They said The Hangover 3, probably, and I would argue just The Hangover. But that's a decade. Now, yeah, Jackass came out, but I'm talking about a scripted comedy that's fearless, it's not worried about getting canceled, making fun of everything like Old School or 40-Year-Old Virgin or Blazing something like
2016.
Yeah.
I don't know about
intentionally funny movie. There's been a lot of unintentionally funny movies. And there's an entire series called Star Trek Discovery. It's fucking hilarious.
Step Brothers come out. That's the last
like
great one.
2009 or something.
Again, though. But that's how far back a great comedy goes.
Tropic Thunder, that's a great option.
And that's it.
So good.
It's funny. I've actually been rewatching Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Oh, dude, me too. It's so fucking good.
That show is so fucking funny. And the very first episode, they drop an N-bomb. But it's like he's quoting like what a black guy had just said in their bar, like a joke that guy had said, and somebody like walks up and hears them. They're like, "Oh, really? You racist?" It's like so funny because that's exactly what we had like going on with Joe Rogan when literally he was talking about something a black person had said and was using it in context while discussing it. And it's so funny that's the first episode of that show from back in like 2005.
So that's I mean, like South Park's still around, but that's like kind of grandfathered in. They've even said they're grandfathered in, like they wouldn't be able to make South Park today. Yeah. And that's unhealthy. That is very
Sunny,
unhealthy.
The cast of Always Sunny
the fact that we can't. Comedy is what keeps a lot of things in check. It's also comedians when they have, and some still have balls, but they're just not part of the mainstream. There are modern day philosophers. They make us think about ourselves. And right now, all the good comics are on the edge, and they're on their own, and that's probably a good thing. But we're not. The mainstream is never going to come back without like I've said this before. We need a anti-woke Blazing Saddles. Dude, the movie, if it done right, would make so much fucking money.
Tropic Thunder 2. If you did Tropic Thunder 2 and it was like based around the yuppie Hollywood people that are all woke and trying, like, that would be great.
It'd be
if you did something with that.
And like fucking woke cringe is comedy gold. It's so fucking dumb. There's so many things to make fun of. I mean, like that's what we've been doing.
Going.
Like we'll do it. The professionals are too fucking scared.
Yeah.
I think the only threat about that is that the woke culture changes so rapidly and becomes even more beyond parody today than it was yesterday. It's tough to even keep up with it. The zeitgeist might even change, but I agree. There's such an embarrassment of content and jokes and material. You could swat 1/10 of it, and you'd have the best comedy you've seen in a decade.
Yeah.
What they would have to do is they would have to like quantify it down to its base elements of what woke culture is, and make fun of that. Because there's a baseline like mentality from all of these, so you have to lampoon that, And no matter what they change, from day to day, whatever their new goalposts are, you can make fun of whatever that.
We're seeing it with. I mean, Vikings.
Is.
So what Christian was just saying is comedy is competing with reality right now because reality is funnier than So you do a skit on casting a remake of Saving Private Ryan, or but it's got to be a modern recasting of it, which would be hilarious. Where's the trans representation?
You talk about reality. Reality is more laughable than fantasy right now. Like, I've got to take it. I've got to talk about Elden Ring for a second. Elden Ring.
Wait, do you play that game?
How does this relate?
A little bit.
This is suspect. How does this relate?
Elden Ring's been a phenomenon amongst gamers. I don't know how many people. Normally when I stream a video game, I get the odd person go, I bought this because of you as, I saw you playing and I was like, I had to get this. I don't know how many people that when I've been streaming the game now that people have been, I had to buy it. It's literally, probably over 100 odd. It's just insane. And videos everywhere and everyone's talking about it. All gamers talk about it. People are posting memes everywhere about bosses and all this kind of stuff. And it's been a real kind of massive kind of community thing for gamers. People have latched onto this game and have it's really turned into something special. Gaming journalists are going, this game doesn't have enough a fucking black representation and hairstyles.
I need dreads.
And this game is too hard. And it's like, you're a fucking gaming journalist. Your whole fucking job is to fucking play and go through. Not to fucking, I'm fucking retarded and shit, and I can't fucking play it, so I'm just gonna fucking disparage the game. It's fucking lunatics running the asylum in games media and in media in general.
It's journalists who couldn't get jobs, and they decided to be games journalists. They were never into fucking gaming, or there's so many posers that have fucked all this shit up.
They don't industry. They see it as a stepping stone.
Yep. To what?
It's going to be a stepping stone for Netflix.
CNN.
But that's what Elden Ring shows you, and it can go across all entertainment. People are not looking for dumbed down things. They're looking for things that will challenge you. Whether that be a movie that makes you think, maybe it's a movie that doesn't spoon feed stuff. Like Elden Ring is a difficult game, a very difficult game. But it also gives you the freedom to do whatever you want at the same time.
But I think that the journalists we're talking about, they're not writing for everyone here. They're writing for their fellow journalists and their fellow sort of like-minded hive. So they want to impress them. They don't care about the people who, in theory, are reading what they're writing. That's not their concern, I don't think.
It's like the guy that wrote the article about Lord of the Rings the other day. Whenever he was talking about it doesn't appeal to this small fringe minority dark side of YouTube. It's like everybody on this panel gets more views than anybody that's ever read this guy's articles. Where does this guy get off thinking that he is some conduit to the masses? Nobody reads these articles. Like the people that make videos on your article get far and away more views than the article itself would ever get.
And they hate that.
And
they hate it. Yeah, they're mad about it.
And it's I can't speak for journalists, but that mentality is in Hollywood too. Your self-worth gets I work for Disney now, and that little fucking Disney name badge means the fucking world to them. Like a stupid Technicolor name badge. There are people willing to there's people who are just overskilled for $18 an hour jobs that they're willing to take to go have that Technicolor name badge on. It's like, why? Why? So maybe that's part of it. Maybe they that prestige. Guardian makes them feel like they have some prestige that they've never felt in their real life. It's kind of sad, really.
Yeah, well, and that happens it's happened in the gaming industry in terms of Blizzard. Historically, Activision and Blizzard didn't pay their employees as much as they could a lot of other places. But part of that is because a lot of them wanted to work there. They want the prestige of that name. So they sit there and they fucking bitch about not getting paid as much when you willingly took the job so you could work there. It's a little bit of, who's really at fault here for that? If you have people that are willing for that name recognition to put it on their fucking resume that I worked at this place for 5 years to potentially get more out of something later,
Yeah, they were talking about how they were sharing flats together, living off fucking ramen and all this kind of bullshit, and barely make ends meet, and just so they could have on their resume worked at Blizzard Entertainment.
Yep.
Nowadays, you're fucking scrubbing it from your bloody CV. Never. I did not work at Blizzard. No.
And I just like I worked at Blizzard, but I was one of the people that spoke up.
Yeah.
I stood up. I put my fist in the air.
I worked at Blizzard, but I was one of the ones who was sexually abused.
Exactly. That's the only prestige you can get. Sad.
Somebody else talk. I had to look up something. Hang on.
I'm glad though that Blizzard did the right thing when the the allegations of sexual impropriety came out, and they started to change the paintings in World of Warcraft that had a smidgen of cleavage on them,
just a little bit,
just to some landscapes and stuff like that. Sexual assault saved.
By the way, did anyone see the new Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie?
No,
I didn't.
It's new on Netflix. It's got a lot of gore. It's mediocre, but it's so fascinating to watch now because back in the day, or even 10 years ago, women in horror films would be attractive. They might be wearing short shorts, have some cleavage. The women in this movie, they might as well be nuns. It's just hysterical just to watch them running around with like very sensible hairdos. And I'm thinking, I just watched Jessica Biel like 12 years ago getting hunted by Leatherface, and she looked spectacular. That's one of the reasons why I liked it, because she looks great. It's a horror movie. I can enjoy some
It's kind of the point.
Women. Exactly.
Of a horror film.
Because you'll find that they're not made to be attractive for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know it's my male gaze, but hey, throw a good-looking dude in there. I don't care, but
everyone expect to see some horrors in a horror film. Like that's just the bottom line. So if we're not getting that, what the fuck's the point?
Feminism, that's the problem.
They're not killing the black guy first. They have all the women dressed in hijabs. It's not right.
This is just not horror.
It's not. I mean, if they're killing ugly women, nobody cares. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, at that point,
you gotta make me care.
I only wanted to survive because she's fit.
Yeah.
Because Leatherface,
Such a waste.
oh, she's like a 1. Nah. Get different skin.
Well, Jessica Biel. I mean, that's not even like fair, right? Yeah. Brandon Mostly on the Streamlabs side for $49.99. Thank you very much. Says, hail Friday Night Tights. You guys, Geeks and Gamers, and some of Ripa's crowd came and supported Kaylee Mathis's first music video from my last Super Chat 2 weeks ago and showed genuine interest. We are so grateful for all of the love and support. New video out today. We love you all. Oh, Brandon, that's awesome to hear.
Let's go, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. And then Heatstruck on the Streamlabs side, circumventing Mama Susan for $50. Thank you very much. We won a big culture war battle today. Juicy Smollett sentenced to 5 months in prison jail.
Innocent
jail.
He is not suicidal.
He is not
I want to
suicidal.
make that clear.
And
not suicidal.
And the judge
he actually asked if they could extend it to 8 months, but I don't know.
And he kind of liked it in there. Once he got in there, he's like, "Hey, no." And the judge completely humiliated him. I'm digging his new masculine voice when escorted to jail instead of the soft feminine voice he faked in his interview.
The judge said that.
The judge didn't say the feminine voice thing.
The
judge was like,
the donation said that.
The judge said shit like, there is nothing I can do to you today that's worse than what you've done to yourself.
Nice.
You put a noose around your own neck. Like you did all this shit. He said you've completely destroyed your entire reputation. He let him have it.
I respect you. I respect you, Judge, but I am not suicidal. Okay.
Jail
I put
time
my fist in the air. Jail time, come
dude.
on.
Did you hear the judge when he was saying
that clip is so
when he was saying it? You heard the judge go, okay.
You're like, okay,
okay, like, okay,
yeah.
like,
okay. Go to jail.
The idea that literal piece of dog shit would be like, I am not suicidal, as if because he's trying to portray himself as a victim, like this is all a frame job that he's going to put in prison and he's going to be killed in prison. prison like Epstein or something. Like, this dude just continues to double and triple down to try to appear like a victim. Fuck Jussie Smollett. I wish you would have got 5 years in jail, piece of shit.
By the way, we're skipping the real issue here. He took his mask down to talk. He could have COVID right now.
The entire court.
Yep. So he's going in for 150 days? That's such a weird sentence because that's not even 6 months. It's a little over. I guess it's a little over 6 months. He'll do what, halftime?
No, it's 5 months.
Yeah, it's 5 months, so he'll do 2.5 months because it's usually halftime off in county jail because of overcrowding. Blah blah blah. He'll probably maybe do 2 months. He's going to be just fine in there. And it's county. Now, I don't know what the county's like in Chicago. It's probably a little worse than it is in like San Diego, where I was.
Might be a little rough.
Probably just as bad as LA, but not as bad as a Tijuana jail. I tell you that right now. At least you get food. So he'll be fine. He got a slap on the wrist for this. And I don't think he would have got, if he would have admitted to it, if he'd have just said he did it, I don't think he would have gotten any time.
I completely agree.
It was all the lying.
Who do you think is going to get work quicker in Hollywood? Jussie Smollett or Roseanne Barr?
Oh, Juicy.
Juicy. As soon as he gets out.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's going to get back on the campaign trail for
his
Kamala.
sister started getting roles, and not like she's a great thespian out there. Birds of Prey, very memorable role, and she's getting she's going to be Black Canary again. Yeah, she looks like Disco Canary. I mean, it's just...
the best part about this is bringing to light for the people that haven't been paying attention how many hate crimes are faked, are complete hoaxes. It's over 2/3 of them. Over 2/3 of reported hate crimes end up being hoaxes perpetrated by the people who are saying that they are the ones that got attacked.
Right.
It's a common theme because, shockingly, racism like that isn't actually as prevalent as everyone would like you to imagine it is. So much so that they have to fucking invent things like that. It's fucking stupid.
Because it's been made a cottage industry. So, but there's no, there's no demand. Oh, there's plenty of demand, but there's no supply. So they have to create this false supply for all the demand that Hollywood's been pushing, big tech and fucking mainstream media. It's all been bullshit. And that's why you can see people get so upset over like Ryan's fucking review of the Batman, right? When again, it's not the worst shit that guy's ever said.
No, and it's nothing even fucking bad about it.
No.
And
it's just facts.
Did you guys see Ben Shapiro ripped off Ryan? Did you guys see that?
Yeah, Ben Shapiro fucking ripped off my goddamn review.
Plagiarism.
Yeah.
He saw the attention you were getting. It's like, I want some of that.
Yeah, I get a little piece of that.
I want me some of that right now.
Ben Shapiro almost had word for word the exact same take I had about the way that those 5 characters were portrayed in the movie, and the fact that basically every white person's a piece of shit. Yeah. Now, he hated the movie. I kind of liked the movie. I think he should have got more heat than I did. But hey, what are you gonna do?
I got a super chat on the Square Up. I'm going to paraphrase it. That kind of tried to call you out, and we're being respectful here. Said that it was an inconsistent argument because they used some characters from the comics. I argued for you, Ryan, and you correct me if I'm wrong, that what you meant was the lack of consistency. Like, sure, those are characters from the comics, but then they race swapped 2 characters and made them good. Why? Okay, if you're going to be like that, race swap some of the bad guys too. And why does it always have to be, I don't know, a black person? Because, well, Hollywood's racist. They can only do one race at a time. Well, where's the Hispanic representation? Where's the Asian? Oh, the Asian representation was good. The guy getting beat up.
The mustache.
That's not stereotypical either.
The key to everything Ryan said was there, though. Very on the nose for current day Hollywood.
Yep.
He gave the context was in the clip. That everyone was saying, like, the context was there. They don't want to listen to it. Like, he's making a point about current day Hollywood and why those things bothered him based on current day Hollywood. But go ahead, Ryan. You can speak to it better than me.
And even then, it didn't bother me all that much. It was like my 1-minute segment of talking about things that bug me about the movie. But I think you're pretty hard pressed not to miss it. And the more you think about it, you go back to that beginning where all the white members of the gang are urging the one black member to do something he doesn't want to do. He doesn't really want to do this. Beat up the Asian man. Isn't that fucking ironic based on what's going on in America?
Xray Girl felt very safe.
Asian hate,
Xray Girl felt safe in that moment.
But like that, you can point to that. You can point to so many different things. And you know what? They did race swap a character. They took a cop who's supposed to be black in the comics and they turned him white. Guess what? He was an asshole. He was a corrupt piece of fucking garbage. They made him white. Isn't that fucking surprising? I wonder why. You know? So
there you go.
Just pointing out facts.
I didn't know the guy's name. So there you go.
Yeah.
Stetson's Gold for $65.19. That's a very specific super chat donation. I appreciate it. YouTube wasn't letting me super chat. Oh, why not? But just wanted to say, here's some money to compensate Chrissy getting robbed. Did Chrissy get robbed?
Yeah, she got robbed.
You
didn't hear that?
Wait, you mean from it? Like,
it was like
in
a week
her studio,
ago.
right? Yeah.
In her studio.
Like somebody walked in, like some
That's right.
crackhead, and like stole some shit out of her purse or something.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
When she was at
Why would you say crackhead?
Crackhead.
You know how much connotation that carries saying crackhead?
I meant someone.
Why'd you say like that?
I meant someone that looks like Hunter Biden, obviously.
Why'd you say that?
Yeah, got mad seeing that happen. Also, to know what made my week better, seeing Jared as Mr. T or Dave Landau dancing. Tree Z right. Hail.
Garrett.
It says Jared. It says Jared.
Quarter black Jared.
Quarter black Jared. I think it's not gay Jared. I think he's talking about not gay Jared.
No, he's talking about me because I was Mr. T.
But it's spelled.
Damn, put respect on my name.
A new meme is born.
A new meme is born.
Get quarter black as
Quarter black Jared.
Way at a meme. So.
There you go.
Quarter gay Jared.
Quarter gay Jared.
The halfway.
So somebody walked into Compound Media and just like helped themselves to Chris.
To a lot of people, they robbed a bunch of people there. They just let some random.
A lot of five fingers.
Yeah, why'd they lock their door? I mean, come on, Kumia.
I don't know. They just wandered in there.
Where's Artie Lang been recently? Because he's kind of.
Well, hasn't he been missing lately? Didn't he just kind of disappear for a while? Oh, no,
he does a lot.
He does. I hope he's okay.
He's doing better.
Yeah.
Where's Whoopi Goldberg?
She's been eating
Applebee's. Yeah.
You saw the security footage. It almost looked like Whoopi Goldberg.
She's at the fucking Golden Corral.
Yeah.
She hasn't left.
Oh my lordy.
Listen, we haven't gotten a Sister Act 3. We should all be grateful for that.
We gotta hope. No, that she wasn't in that though.
I like that first movie.
Yeah.
I like the first one.
I wanted to just waddle around the, what's it called? Where do nuns live? The nun house.
Nunnery?
A nunnery?
Get thee to a
It's
nunnery.
in the name.
Yeah. Sister Act 3, diabetes.
Diabetes.
Yeah. It could be about them having to raise money because Whoopi Goldberg needs to have her foot amputated or some shit.
She needs to get a hover round.
Yikes.
I got the sugar foot. What am I going to do? We got to sing about it. Get together, ladies. Let's go.
Oh my god.
I got the sugar foot.
I got the sugar foot.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no. Katniss Barbarian for $39.12. Thank you very much. Says whomsoever added Frog's theme to the Geek Grind ad deserves all the praise. It's Perry Chan. Chrono Trigger is objectively the best JRPG ever made. Long live FNT, and thank you once again all for your content, guys.
Subjective comment. If you can't subjectively say it's subjective.
Sure you can. It happens like every day on YouTube.
I know, but
it's just one of those things where you just gotta kind of let it happen. Pop.
That's what she said.
Using them words efficiently.
Wow.
Yeah.
Xray Girl has earned some extra words tonight. There you go.
We should add like a word counter. Like you could add that in the OBS overlay. Yeah. Extra Girl word
that
counter.
will be up next week.
I go over every week now. I'm
do.
sorry.
Pop Metalicious for $50 says, by the way, I hated the Batman At certain points, it was looking into an arc. It was like looking into an arc welder for me visually. Plus, so many instances of Batman being told key points by other characters. Worse than Batman and Robin by far. Wow.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, well, hold up. I don't know. That's kind of crazy, bro.
I will say it's on my low end of the Batman films for sure. After seeing it a second time, I didn't hate it, but it's
still.
I don't love it. I don't.
It wasn't gloomy enough for me. I wanted it to be darker.
What I think is interesting is this movie was only like 3 minutes longer than The Dark Knight Rises.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they both feel too long.
This one felt substantially longer than The Dark Knight Rises.
I tell you what, though. You can criticize The Dark Knight Rises, no problem. I agree. I understand. But my God, that fucking chase scene in that film is just the best. That when he's on the bike, where he comes in 45 minutes into the movie and he comes in on the bike, and that bike.
I love The Dark Knight Rises. I love The Dark Knight Rises. I love it. I love that whole movie. I acknowledge the issues because it definitely has problems that the other two movies don't have. No doubt about it. There's some pure cringe moments. Where's the trigger? You know, even when Gordon learns. Like Gordon is my favorite character in that entire trilogy, and he's like, Bruce Wayne, like
Bruce Wayne,
fucking.
And then Bane gets taken out by Catwoman in one shot.
Yes.
There's a lot of cringe. Wayne was a black Viking.
But I love the Dark Knight Rises. Love it. But I won't argue against the issue.
I don't think it's a bad movie. I just don't think it's up.
I don't think it's horrible. No. But yeah, there's a lot of issues, and I'd rather watch Dark Knight.
It doesn't rank, up there for me. But
it doesn't rise.
It
above
doesn't.
The Dark Knight.
I like it.
I like it.
It's great.
There's just too many characters that I don't like. I hate Bane.
Yeah,
like just in general.
I am never going to watch Dark Knight Rises again. Like,
yeah,
as
so
long
like
as I'll never watch that movie.
It's
again.
problematic when like such an important villain you just absolutely like don't like in the movie. Do you know what I mean? So,
it's like any time that I'd have time to watch a Batman movie, like the Nolan trilogy, I would rather pick The Dark Knight or Batman Begins over Dark Knight Rises. I still like it. There's a lot of issues I have with it.
Dude, I have the trilogy on 4K. That shit's staying in the plastic. Like, it's never coming out. It's like, I'm never going to waste my time watching it. I'm never going to watch it.
There you go, chat. Everyone who came today to watch our Dark Knight Rises review.
Hey, G4. We're making up for G4, reviewing old shit. You know? But no, so, okay, so you saw the Batman a second time, Jeremy. Like, what was the... I haven't even made it. Like,
so I talked about this on Drinker Stream yesterday, but so one thing I really noticed is there are so many moments in this movie where editing could speed up the process. So many scenes they are so drug out. You know what I mean? It just takes so long to get to the point. And I didn't really notice it that much in the first time, but the second time I watched it, I'm like, you could knock off a good 15, 20 minutes just on cutting moments here. Everything just takes forever to develop. Every scene takes forever to develop. My issue with Batman was only confirmed. It just feels, and again, I don't mean it as harsh as it comes off, but it just feels like a guy cosplaying in a movie that's trying to be Seven. It doesn't feel like Batman, because Batman working right with cops, standing there right beside the cops, interacting, having them make dismissive comments to him like he's Gordon's cousin showing up, and they're like, what the fuck is he doing here? You know, like that's Batman. Like he didn't have that mythical feeling that I think he should, whereas other points in the movie they tried to portray him that way. It's just, again, there's a lot to like about it. I don't want to just shit all over it because Gotham is incredible. I think Gotham, and it's key. Gotham being a character is one of the most important elements to any Batman movie. And so Gotham is a character. I love how dark it is. I love the tone. And I liked a lot of the movie, but my issues when I don't like how I liked Robert Pattinson as Batman. I just didn't like how Batman felt in the world that I liked that they created. It's very complicated, and it's kind of why my first review was so all over the place. I'm like, I'm confused. But yeah, this too many things. Just it takes so long for scenes to develop.
Will you watch it again? Would you own it on 4K and watch this again?
because I still am at the point where I like the movie. It is a beautifully shot movie, and because Gotham is so awesome, and because it's such a well shot movie, and the soundtrack is amazing, I still think I would definitely want to check it out on my big screen TV in 4K. You know what I mean? So I definitely would, but I also will watch The Dark Knight Rises, which has a lot of problems to do in 4K because it's a beautifully shot movie. But yes, I think it's it's worth seeing in 4K at home. The theme is incredible, and so there's a lot to like about it. There's just a lot to not like too. So I trended back a little bit on it on my original score. So I think I've got it like a 6.5 out of 10 is where I'm at with it now. So.
I watched it a second time as well over the weekend, and I don't get what you're saying about the way that the police treat him, because it's only whenever you see it, it's only the upper policemen that are all corrupt already that talk to him that way. The one time what was his name? Hernandez,
the Mexican cop.
I don't know what his name was.
The guy
Ivan Ortega. Just call him Ivan Ortega.
He does that in the beginning, but in that same scene, all of the policemen are staring at him like they don't know what to do with, like how to react to him. The guy, the first detective that's analyzing the murder, is kind of frightened of him a little bit when he's like walking around. He's like, a little bit.
Excuse me.
I think it's totally fine. The length of the movie, I think it's still great. I think it still works. I like the lead up. I have the problem with the ending of it. That's where it really feels like it's rushed. They spent a lot of time in the beginning building everything up, which was great. Building up the world, which was awesome. I appreciate all the drawn out kind of scenes that it didn't feel like they were trying to run through the story. They were methodically pacing out everything that was happening. Just whenever it got to the end, to the 3 endings that the film had, they rushed through all those 3 endings, and it just felt way too fast. So it was not consistent. I see where you're saying consistency throughout it. It doesn't ring. It's like either be methodic. Like it would be great if the ending felt like the beginning of the movie. It didn't feel like this big spectacle you tried to make. If it was something that was lower, small stakes, that the beginning kind of felt like.
And Riddler falls apart for me with the whole interrogation scene. And I
halfway through the interrogation scene, that's the moment that
second time around. Is it? Like, is it worse?
It's worse.
It's worse.
I pinpoint the point. I like him, but that point where he's like screaming and it comes.
That is the moment in the film where it goes from the best part of the movie to the rest of the movie is just weak as hell. Is right in the middle of that interrogation scene. The first part of it's really great, the setup where he's talking about Bruce Wayne and all that stuff, and then the moment that he starts going, no, that's what that is. Out of the movie,
so Paul Dano's Riddler falls apart as bad as Bane falls apart.
Yeah,
in the end of The Dark Knight Rises, because it's great build up. It's great build up all through, and then suddenly it turns into this, and it turns into Bane's just trying to get laid. You know what I mean? And it's like, what? You're like this mastermind doing all these things, and all it comes down to is I just wanted some pussy, you know? And
to be fair, that's what Bruce Wayne was trying to do the whole time too. That's literally Bruce Wayne in the Nolan films arc. He just wants pussy.
By the way, did you see in the beginning of the new Batman, I feel like they were trying to paint him as a voyeur, where he was looking in, not just for crime. I thought that's interesting, but they never really followed it up. And I think the movie, to me, has a lot of interesting ideas and segues and detours, but it never feels complete and whole to me. It feels like a lot of just disjointed.
Well, I don't think they were like, I mean, I think it was just that one scene where she happened to be getting undressed, like while he was watching, trying to figure out what happened. But I do think they, obviously with a lot of the setups and a lot of the sequences, you see Riddler like watching people and spying on people from a distance. Then you see Batman set up and doing the same thing, trying to draw kind of like those parallels between them that they all line up at the end where he's like, what the fuck are you talking about? We're not like each other kind of thing. Like that kind of narrative.
All men are creeps.
I thought when he was like looking at her, I thought when she started undressing, he was going to either, remove the binoculars, or he was going to shift it back onto the Russian girl.
Yeah.
And so
why would he? He's a fucking man.
Yeah.
It's all intel.
We're looking at it from our debased, sort of sensibility here. But for Batman, you know, I was kind of expecting him to move away. So I was actually surprised. It was just like, I'm gonna perv this one out.
I didn't want her to show her tits, honestly. Like
she acted like a tit recently.
Zoe Kravitz has showed her tits in like a ton of different magazine shoots. So I was like, are they going to do this in PG-13? It's going to happen.
I do think the universal thing I think we've seen is that Robert Pattinson is a fucking good actor, dude. He's a really good actor. And any doubts and I had the doubts when the announcement was made, just because. That dude's legit, man. Robert Pattinson's legit as hell.
He seems like a good guy too. He seems like a good guy. Like in the promotion of the film, he's not out here talking about, you know, racism and not being cast or whatever. That's not the first thing he goes to. So he just seems like a genuine dude, and he's
privileged.
That's true.
Obviously.
That is true. But he hasn't commented on it, which I appreciate. So
I always felt like
I'm interested to see more.
I always felt like Robert Pattinson was going to do exactly what he was told to do, like exactly the way they wanted him to portray it, everything that Matt Reeves wanted him to do, he was going to fucking do that and nail it. It was all going to kind of depend on how people felt about that interpretation, because he's a fucking awesome actor. Yeah. So, and ironically, throughout this entire process, the more I've heard from him in interviews and shit, the more I kind of like him.
He's like a troll. He's a troll.
Well, he's a troll, but also like in that video game interview with Final Fantasy VII, where he was like arguing with Zoe Kravitz about how fucking awesome it was. And Zoe Kravitz was like, really? This is the role of women in your favorite video games? And he's like, well, yeah.
He's like, yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
yeah, I think he's a cool dude. I hope they continue with the world. I'm definitely intrigued. I hope with the second film, they kind of correct the problems that they had with the first one, but don't lose the style that you had with that first one. Don't lose Gotham, because that's very important. And just correct your mistakes that you had in the first one and go forward. And like you said before, Jeremy, is bring in some more Bruce Wayne, which I think he understood in the end. Hopefully that's where he's going, is like, I need to do more. I need to be something else other than just Batman.
And I talked about that. I mentioned that about
hashtag.
And I'm not criticizing the decision for what they were going for. I'm just saying, for me, like, not having that side of Bruce Wayne, and I think that hurts my connection to the character, because if you go back to something like in Batman Begins, before Bruce actually gets back to Gotham, he's sitting there talking to Alfred, and he's like, you know, as a man, I can be, you know, defeated, or what, as a symbol, I can. And so you're hearing like his perspective before he's the playboy, but you know what I mean? And it was nice to get that insight, and I think we lacked that. So anyway,
it was Ra's al Ghul that brought out the act in him, the theatrical in him, because when he turned up to the party,
theatricality and deception,
and then he was just like, you know, you might want to get rid of these people, because I'm gonna cause some fucking shit in your life. And then he was just like, right, okay, I got to do the theatrics, so I'm gonna pretend to be drunk playboy. Thank you for coming. Oh, thank you for coming.
But he had already but he had already done that prior to that. He had already done that when he bought the hotel and the women swimming in the
because when Rachel, and it was just like, this isn't me. There is more to this.
Right.
Well, you know, if the shoe fits, dude, you know. And it's sort of like,
quick.
I hope we get some more.
Quick announcement. I guess there's some problem with the super chat. Eric brought it to my attention. Did you say YouTube had been dealing with this?
There's video issues on YouTube at the moment that if some people are like myself are having experiencing, when you're trying to see a video, like your own video, you can't play it.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think that's the problem. I think it's like when people are trying to send super chats, there's been a problem lately.
But that's exactly the same. That's exactly the same error that it
there was
brings
a player
up.
issue yesterday. There was like all the videos were getting like little spinning wheels in it, and so there's something.
They're switching over the algorithm for the next election.
They're fortified. You can like anytime anytime there is some major world event, shit changes on YouTube, and you can see like any progress just gets stopped. Like it's weird how that happens.
Yeah, it is weird. It's weird. It's weird.
You know what's weird is like my Venmo works just fine, as does my PayPal.
And the donation link
You got your rooting for Putin.
I'm just kidding.
You got your rooting
Yes,
for Putin shirt.
it came. It snuck through. I didn't think I would get it at all, but it's
Jesus.
It snuck through the cracks.
We do have a donation from Logan for $50 on the Streamlabs side. Oh shit!
Yes.
It says straight. Mark Hamill wouldn't join the dark side. Straight. Fuck Joe Biden.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Mark Hamill's just insufferable. He's insufferable.
The Florida bill is so insane how it's been gaslit by the mainstream media. Literally, all that's in the parental rights and education bill, the major things are: one, schools are required to inform parents of anything that goes on with their child that might affect their physical or mental well-being. Pretty sure everyone can agree that that's an okay thing, that that's something that should be happening so that parents know what's going on with their kids. And then two, for ages like pre-K, so kindergarten to third grade, you can't be teaching about gender, like essentially gender identity, transgenderism, anything like that. So you can't have your kindergartner going to school and having a teacher tell them, well, you don't know if you're a boy yet. You haven't decided what your gender is. So we're not going to refer to you by those pronouns. That's literally all that's in this fucking bill. 99.9% of the world is okay with it. The only people that aren't are, one, the people that don't actually know what it's about, or two, the people who want to be able to influence your kindergartners through third graders about their gender identity.
Indoctrination.
Get them away from your kid.
Also known as fucking groomers.
Yeah, Project Veritas last year, was it last year or a year and a half ago, that they caught that dude in Oakland who said straight up, we're indoctrinating kids. That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
And there's thousands of more dudes and women like that. And there's nothing. I don't think they should be teaching anything sexual at all. Period.
No. Period.
I know, radical statement, right? To kindergarten and third.
Max DeSantis said it as well.
Said what?
We're coming to indoctrinate your kids.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Did you hear Ron DeSantis destroy that reporter? He absolutely annihilated that reporter, dude. It was so good.
To be fair to Mark Hamill, there was part of the legislation that said it says don't say Corvette Summer. So I think he was a little pissed about that.
I like Corvette Summer. Come on, that's a good movie. It's just.
I saw that in the theater. I'm the oldest one here, and I remember there was a scene where Annie Potts was in silhouette, and I think you could see her nipple, and we all rushed to the screen.
Absolutely! Oh my God!
What time in the
That's
movie?
why
What time
we
in the
watched
movie?
it. Yeah. That's exactly why. Remember back in the day when you could see boobs in a PG movie?
Well, I mean, hey, listen, since we're talking about nipples, I got them sharing my screen. So there you go, right there. So
Oh no!
This new meme format.
That is perfect. That is perfect. There's your all roads meme that you can use for anytime Disney Star Wars tries to rewrite the history. That's where it all goes.
Right back to it.
Right back to it.
Oh, such a disaster.
Speaking of which, hey, let's watch the stupid trailer. Not that anybody cares about this, because is anybody? I'm not going to review it. I'm not reviewing Kenobi.
No, I'm not watching this bullshit. Why would I?
I'll watch the first episode. That's as far as
I'll
I'm
give you
going.
the first episode, but that's all I can.
You tell me.
Listen, I'll make a video about it when the Inquisitor that's portrayed in the trailer ends up actually being a good person the entire time. And ends up being killed by Darth Vader, and then I'll make a video about that when all of us are proven right.
She's actually a Jedi who's pretending to be a Sith. And she's going to help Obi-Wan. She's going to teach him how to be a proper man and to get rid of his toxic masculinity.
I don't think that's going to happen. I think that we've seen this play out in several Star Wars video games. You have the Imperial of Color, a strong female of color who's working for the Empire.
IOC.
But it turns out that they have a change of heart.
They
have a change of heart, whether they were a fighter pilot or whether they were Inquisitor, like we saw in in Cal Kestis's video game. Like,
Thank you, Larry.
oh, they realize that what they're doing is wrong, and they actually make a turn for the good. They save the day, and they end up sacrificing themselves in some noble way, so that like the white man kills them, and everyone feels bad. That would probably be what happens.
Yeah.
On the plus
Imperial
side,
of Color, Ryan Tunnel 2022.
on the Chinese poster, her image will be this big, so it's going to be.
Yeah. That's so true.
That's good.
All right.
Are you ready?
Not nice, Chris. She won't even be on it. Let's just be on it.
I know everybody's excited for Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Has anyone been having? I heard a couple things, Gary, before we play it. I've heard a couple things about people actually having problems with this trailer in terms of copyright from Disney, which is a weird
I could just
thing.
click through. That is interesting. Yeah, Perry was having an issue with that too.
He was. Now, is that re-uploading it or
Reacting?
Reacting. That's weird because they've never ever done it.
They never do that. Disney.
It's weird.
Disney almost never does it, so that's why it is weird.
Well, we're gonna react to it, and I'll fight it. Fuck it, because
Let's go.
This is transformative, and I've won thanks to Ryan and your little sheet that you gave me, buddy. I've won everything, so let's do it.
All right, fade in.
Fade in.
Tatooine, you remember Tatooine?
They had a lot of leftover sand.
Yeah.
Isn't that Jakku? Wait,
I like how we're suddenly embracing the prequels now.
Oh yeah, the prequels that they pause it for a second. The prequels that they fucking disrespected in the first line of The Force Awakens.
There's that white male.
All right, that's enough Obi-Wan for the trailer.
Yeah, right. Maybe it's the song. Maybe it's the song that it triggers.
Yeah, it could be Jewel of the Fates.
That's so damn loud.
John Williams fucking destroys people on copyright.
Egghead.
Just
that guy looks terrible.
If you took Jewel of the Fates away from this, it'd be so generic.
Yep.
Their compassion.
Now everyone. There she is.
Representation
Inquisitor of the universe.
IOC.
IOC. Telling you.
This is so bad.
I've never known the Empire, who are meant to be space Nazis, be so diverse now. It's crazy.
So
stupid lightsabers.
Where did all the women in diversity go in the later films? That's
where are the white straight men at?
Dude, all of the focus is on her. All of it. This is going to be her fucking show.
Yeah, and then it shows him at the like he was ducking there, but yeah.
He's just sad.
Oh my god.
He's sad because he's barely in it.
Wait, hold on. Here it is. Here it is. Wait.
I thought this was my show.
Yeah. What about me?
So there was some Darth Vader breathing in there, huh?
There's a little.
Yeah, I will say that the fucking John Williams music is good.
Oh my god, it's
Dude,
so fucking.
Of course
so
it is.
Yeah.
Desecrating it by putting it
you
on.
got a
this
mashup
garbage.
of Duel of Fates and what is it? Battle of the Heroes? Is that the from Revenge of the Sith? Yeah, it just fucking sounds good.
It's good. It really does.
Just imagine if Jerry Goldsmith and John Williams had a baby together.
Yeah,
but that's what I said that in the reaction. That's why they're playing that music because they're
Howard
making you
Shore.
want. They want
They
you
had
to
Howard
dance,
Shore.
right?
They had Howard Shore.
Nostalgia.
Right. No. Not this time. You're not tricking me, man. You're not gonna trick me again.
I do not care about this.
No.
Like I just fucking don't, and I feel bad for people that do. To be honest with you,
Yeah.
If you still care about this, I feel bad for you because you know it's so clear what they're doing, and we've talked about this. How Star Wars has a fucking problem. They are stuck in the same era because there's only so many characters that people actually care about, and there's only a certain amount of time in which those characters existed. So they're forced to shove these things in there that don't belong. So instead of so instead of this story, what it should fucking be about, and I'll be real, like in reality, for this Obi-Wan Kenobi series, he shouldn't really be doing a ton.
He shouldn't be leaving.
He should just be fucking living there in the desert, fucking keeping an eye on Luke. Yeah. There's a lot of people, actually, I will say this, there's a lot of people that were talking about how when Ewan McGregor came out and said, well, this Obi-Wan is kind of fucking broken. And like, I actually think that's how he should be. He should be fucking dealing with his failures. He should be realizing that he failed as a Jedi. He failed as a master. He failed as a friend. All of these things happen. So he should be contemplating that. and just wrestling with that in solitude. So that actually makes sense. But unfortunately, that makes for a very good novel by John Jackson Miller called Kenobi. It doesn't make for a very good TV series for the retards who this is made for nowadays. Yeah. So that's why all the rest of the shit is going to be in here. That's why it's all going to be about the Inquisitors. That's why they're going to have these rematches with Darth Vader. And I just, like, watching that trailer, I feel fucking nothing. And that's sad.
Yo, my question is, if we have Kenobi going on other planets, gallivanting around, fighting with the Inquisitors and stuff, and then how are we ever going to explain how they don't know where Luke is? If Inquisitors are on Tatooine, how did they not figure out that Luke is right there?
I've got your answer, Quarterback. It's because the Imperial of color that we saw, I think that she's going to be the one that kind of maybe tracks down Obi-Wan. She's going to have a change of heart in some way.
And that's the only thing that's going to save them.
That's how everything is going to be prevented from leading them back to Tatooine.
I think it's going to be
because she's going to end up like sacrificing herself. They're going to be like, they're going to go off to save Leia somewhere. She's going to end up being killed by Darth Vader while Obi-Wan escapes to watch over Luke until he becomes a fucking hermit. I don't know.
It's going to be so bad.
It just doesn't make any sense that he would be out there doing stuff. Like the best way, like you just said, he should be a hermit. That's the only way it makes sense. If he goes to Tatooine and then starts doing things, he's kind of screwing the entire plan.
It seems like too many good black characters.
A lot of eyeballs.
You hear what I'm saying?
Too many.
That's right. And that's the problem is that's what it should be, Quarter Black. But that's not what this story can be for the normie audience to be engaged.
Well, Kathleen Kennedy
what
came
needs
out and
to happen needs to happen for the normies to be engaged is for them to have Vader be involved to see the stupid ass helicopter lightsabers from the savior of Star Wars, Dave Filoni. Like that's the shit that needs to happen for them to be able to have a Disney Plus series. So that's what they'll make happen regardless of whether it should or was ever intended to or not.
Do you reckon they're going to use the lightsabers to fly?
They did.
God, I hope so.
If they don't,
God, I hope so.
They did in Rebels. They did
that's what he's saying.
No, I mean,
okay.
Kenobi. Do you think they're going to do what they did in Rebels with the code? They're going to hold them up and they're going to...
If you don't, it certainly brings up, why the fuck would you not do that? I suppose we do have that with like R2-D2. Like, well, R2, if you could fucking fly around in the prequels with your goddamn rockets, where were you in the original trilogy? Why weren't you rocking around?
He broke them.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. So have they officially given up on movies? They just do limited series now. It's like every new project is canceled or scrapped or trilogies are gone and Rogue Squadron's been postponed indefinitely. It just seems pathetic.
That's the really interesting one because of course that was going to be Patty Jenkins.
Well, they're focusing on Disney Plus because Disney Plus is not making any damn money, so they need to put all their focus on there and get people to go there.
Their projection for 2024, which I misspoke in the video, sorry, is between 230 and 260 million subscribers, which is more than double what they have now. And they don't have enough. Well,
not gonna happen.
What's Netflix at right now?
Netflix doesn't even have that. I don't think. That's a lot.
That's what I'm saying.
That's somewhere around where Netflix is. I thought they were around 220, 230.
Maybe.
221.8 million is their user base.
Yeah. So they wanted to surpass Netflix in a year, and they probably based it all on their COVID growth, for lack of a better word. And unless we have
the tarnished Star Wars brand. That's what they're well, not just the tarnished
Marvel.
Star Wars brand, but the tarnished Marvel brand along with it.
Yeah.
It's not going to work, guys. Not going to work.
Well, and also they're not very good at producing TV. They're obviously very inexperienced at it. They don't use showrunners for Marvel shows. I mean, there's a lot of like weird stuff that they do because they want to maintain their control.
I think a lot of people are going to watch this fucking show. I think it's going to be fucking massive. I think that once they start doing trailers with Vader in it, I think that everyone's going to be sucked in by this because even people that hate the prequels love Ewan McGregor as Obi-Wan.
But what did Leia say to Grand Moff Tarkin about control?
Right.
The more you tighten your fists, the more systems will slip through your fingers.
Yep. Yeah. So they're gonna have they lowered the price to $5.99. They're gonna have that, I guess, ads, or they're gonna introduce that. They'll probably have to give away some freebies, and they'll make it. they'll make another deal with a cell phone company and give away a bunch of freebies to make it. But it ain't real. It won't be real. And you will be 2 years into this, and it's those trilogies. It's those trilogies that make billions of dollars that fuel this still. I know they tried to get away from it, but they can't. Not right now. So they need another movie, and quite frankly, I think they're like a Darth Vader hunting Jedi would be a good movie. That would be a movie where a lot of people would go and see, and they're kind of wasting it on Disney Plus because they're following up with this with Juan Solo that nobody's gonna watch.
Oh my God!
Nobody cares about Juan Solo.
I keep forgetting, and then every time we talk about this, someone is
Cassian Andor. Did anybody even remember his name was Cassian Andor?
Jeez,
no. Nobody
Solo.
fucking cares.
Juan
Solo.
I agree with Ryan though. I think this is going to be a massive series. I think people are going to go crazy because they've got it. They got everything they need. They've got Ewan McGregor. They've got the prequel love. They've got Hayden Christensen. They got Darth Vader. They got it.
So where do they go after this? Where do they go after this? So they burnt their bridge.
What is that?
So they
Is that a dog? Do I hear a dog?
I hope it's a dog.
It's either a dog or some dude who's masturbating, like you know.
You stopped the stream. We're dead. We're done.
Yeah.
I didn't do this. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it looks like a person in a dog costume.
All the time. Look at his eyes.
Oh, such a good boy.
That dog is way cuter than your dog, Xray Girl.
Wow.
I was gonna say, at least this dog looks like a dog.
Sing me the song of your people.
See, your dog, like, are you still talking about that book, Dad? Still pushing that book?
The sound that dog was making reminded me of in Rain Man, where he hears him having sex and starts imitating the noises.
Yes.
Like that's what that sound reminded me of. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
What is this?
He's doing a Chewy. He just wants to join the conversation. That's
he heard
he's just nostalgia bait.
TV show, and he wanted to make some points clear.
He wants
We're all
attention.
feeling the same thing, dude. We're all feeling the same thing.
Yeah.
He thought you guys were talking about The Last Jedi. He's still upset about that.
Yeah. We are too.
Oh man, yeah.
We are too.
Well,
I do think that
lead to Jake in dog.
I think that
Jeez.
when you
share it.
Damn.
Wow, that was
pretty
more than a
stylish,
quarter.
though, I will say, though.
That looks
I do
like
like that they went back and found the
that looks
mustache.
like 4 quarters gay.
yeah, it's like that's like 125% gay.
I'd wear that shirt
quarters
though.
gay.
I would wear that shirt.
That's enough gay for 2 people.
You look like Ron Perlman. You look like a gay Ron Perlman.
Yeah, Thong Perlman.
Don Perlman.
Damn.
I will wear that shirt though. Somebody want to find the link for me. I'll get it.
Yeah, you would wear that shit.
Yeah. I think that when we look at the numbers that they had for the end of Boba Fett, the Boba Fett season finale, and you realize that it was like 30% higher than when Luke returned in season 2 of The Mandalorian. Yeah, like that's I feel like that's a black pill in terms of ever actually getting good Star Wars, because that's just an indication that they can just keep shitting it out. It's like stay in this era, not have a good quality product, just continue with the cameos, continue with the jangling keys, and that's all they need for the majority of the audience. And that's a sad state, but I think that's just
I'm black pilled on it 100%. Let it go. It's dead. Drift away into the good night.
Were those numbers
no more
factoring in that finale, or was it factoring in the penultimate show? That
it was factoring the finale, Gary. So the finale of Boba Fett, which came after the Luke Skywalker Baby Yoda thing, right? But the finale of Book of Boba Fett and the finale of Mandalorian, the first 5 days for both of those shows.
Do you think they thought Luke was going to turn up and help?
Maybe.
Yeah, I think they did. I think that they absolutely pulled a fast one on him. I think a lot of people expected Luke to show up at least for a second or a couple minutes and have some resolution with little baby Yoda, and they didn't. They just took him off screen and had R2 fly him in. So I think I dispute That I could, because nobody talked about Luke's return at all after that. It just, the conversation died out. It wasn't like, on December, after when Luke showed up at the end of that, people were talking about that shit for months. And I just
can't
don't
wait
feel like
till
it's been
episode
that,
9 of not Han Solo. I was going to say Juan Solo,
Solo.
of Obi-Wan. I can't wait till episode 9 of Obi-Wan where Luke Skywalker comes in with his green lightsaber and he starts killing stuff, even though it makes no sense to the timeline.
Oh, that shit's gonna start.
It doesn't
happening.
matter. He's going to jump
you.
in, and it's going to be like a Force ghost from the future.
So cinematically, what do they have that would get a billion, like that they're willing to take a risk on to put a trilogy into that would be $1 billion trilogy? You would think if they were smart, they'd move forward and do their own shit, but they're not going to do that. What do they have?
So Rogue Squadron is in like developmental hell, not because they watched, Wonder Woman 84, but it's because just like everything else in regards to Lucasfilm, when they bring a director in, they want to like maintain a lot of fucking control over everything. So there's a lot of problems and discussions back and forth. It's still alive, but it's kind of on the back burner between Patty Jenkins and them for Rogue Squadron. Other than that, you have like the one that's directed by like Taika Waititi. That's still in the works somewhere, that Kevin Feige's supposedly involved in some way, shape, or form. And you have
Dan and Dave trilogy.
No,
the Dan and Dave and the Rian Johnson trilogy.
Yeah.
You have there was some rumors of something, Old Republic style. I think if done right, I always thought, personally, I was advocating like a fucking decade ago for like Zack Snyder to do like a Old Republic thing, like Jedi Mandalorian Sith Wars. I thought he would have been perfect for that. Basically just fucking 300, but with lightsabers and shit.
Yeah.
I was advocating for that to happen, but that could be huge if they did it right. But unfortunately, they won't do it right.
Yeah. Well, guys, one word: Tico. You got at least 3 movies. There.
Tico, a Star Wars
That's
story.
a trilogy.
There you go.
Greenlight it.
We could see if she gets her potato bag.
They wrote her out of Rise of Skywalker.
That's
it is
true.
great news that Sam Max is now off the Old Republic remake video game.
But that's just one of who knows how many more crazy feminist shitbags are still there. That's what everybody, like, whenever that happened, everybody was like, yeah, this is great. It's good news. It's a Hydra, man. You could chop one head off, 2 more are going to pop out. Okay. So it's not a win. It's dead. Let it die.
How many episodes? How many episodes is Kenobi? Is it 6 or 8?
It's 6, apparently. I didn't know that.
Oh no.
Boba Fett was 7, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, it's going like this every episode, every show.
So it's a movie.
Getting shorter.
It's basically a movie.
Down to one movie.
What's going on with comics? Is that the hole that Gary put you in?
It's the closet.
Yeah, it's the closet. No, I'm broadcasting live from Division Ranch.
Oh, that's right. You're at the ranch. The ranch.
Nice.
Yeah, we're having a hard freeze, and I just repaired the well last week, and the last thing I need to do is have the pipes explode again. So I came out here to get everything winterized. So I think I'll just stream from here and stay the night and drive back home tomorrow.
What?
Nice.
We're not going to have another hard freeze, are we? It's only going to be...
No, this should be it.
It's only going to be 31. No, 30. No, it's only going to be 30 degrees tonight.
Yeah, where you're at. It's going to be like 22 or 19 degrees tonight where I'm at. So, yeah, it's going to be cold as hell.
I've got to get used to this shit. It got to 30 degrees maybe 4 times in my life in California.
Yeah, Texas is crazy with the weather, man. It'll be like 80 degrees like one day
Up,
and then
down,
30.
up, yeah, you can't plan.
That's Denver.
Yeah, just like here. Hey, fuck Star Wars. It's going to be lame.
Yeah.
It's already lame. But I'm gonna read some super chats here, then
my problem, Gary, is even if it's really fucking awesome and really cool, it's not the story that was ever fucking intended. So I don't care.
No, and it's going to be lore shattering, and that's because Kathleen Kennedy came out and said it herself that the scripts were too bleak or something. Probably because they were way more accurate to that book. Maybe I'm just saying maybe. I don't know for sure. And like, no, we need to have him rematch with Darth Vader and then whatever lore shattering she's.
I want to see Obi-Wan doing some of this.
Yeah.
You know, getting together with a nice little Vespa crew. That's what we need. You know, it doesn't make any sense that the time after the Empire takes over the entire galaxy and your whole religion gets destroyed. No, that wouldn't be bleak. That doesn't make any sense. Why would you do a show like that?
Did you guys see the fact that the diverse female Inquisitor had more screen time than Obi-Wan in his own trailer?
Yeah, we just watched it. We just watched it.
Yeah. So if you want me to tell you how I think it'll actually play out, I think there's going to be like an A plot and a B plot. The A plot's going to be Obi-Wan fucking looking over Luke, dealing with that shit. There is going to be, and I think they're probably going to draw some inspiration from Legends. I think that there's going to be a woman on Tatooine who inspires Obi-Wan, like who's a good person, not a fucking like Imperial person, right?
The Fro chick?
I think it's
the
going to be
mechanic?
Leia.
Not
gonna
a
be a
Fro
Fro mechanic. Yeah,
Leia's gonna be fucking 8 years old, so
She's
I
going
don't
to tell him to do better. Is what she's
I don't think that'll happen. But from looking at some of the casts that we had before, I think there's a couple of those cast members that look like they're probably going to be on Tatooine. And then when he goes into town, he's going to develop a relationship with them when he goes in for supplies and shit like that.
Who will be in it more, Leia or Luke?
Leia.
Fucking
I think
unbelievable.
Black Inquisitor woman.
I know that.
I think that you're going to see, like Luke shouldn't be in it. Like Obi-Wan should be keeping his fucking distance, right?
And Leia shouldn't be in it either. Fucking no way should she be in it. And if he fucking leaves Tatooine, dude, I'm gonna lose my shit. Like, and I'll hear about it. By the way, like his one fucking job is to watch Luke, and he leaves.
Oh no, it's in the trailer, man. He's off planet.
Yeah.
I hope that we get Jar Jar Binks in the show.
Oh god.
And that Obi-Wan has Jar Jar watch Luke while he goes off.
Me so watch him.
Yes.
Fuck you, why?
Me watching Luke Skywalker.
Comics, I love how well lit you are. I feel like I can see your whole face.
Yeah, it's because there's actual, I don't have any lights out here. So
You don't have the bisexual lighting in the background. Crew Kid 52 for $49.99. Got the right button. There you go. Hail, ladies and gents. Second time super chatting. You still get a first time being read. Gary, first found you when you were talking Star Trek Discovery, or STD, and Woke Who back in 2018. This is my new favorite podcast to listen to while driving. Drive safely. Thanks to all of you guys. Also, Jeremy, roll tide. He says roll tide.
Roll tide. Got Az on board too. We're taking over. Representation.
What's roll tide?
Don't worry about it. You're a woman.
Wow.
Don't worry.
Wow.
Chrissy, haven't you ever heard of the Crimson Tide?
Crimson Tide, yeah.
Yeah, mine is coming next week.
Somebody told.
Oh, is that when you're gonna be like in Florida?
No, I actually
hope
have no
not.
idea.
You're not gonna
No.
be funny. So.
No. Wow. Wow. Actually, I'm extra funny because I'm a little bit like I have a little more sass right before. TMI.
Hey, Chrissy, did you hear about G4?
What is the latest? What is the latest on G4?
They're done. They
What?
they basically rebranded the channel and then demoted G4 to another channel with less subs.
G5?
It's
so
X-Play now.
they had a channel, G4 TV, which had nearly 500,000 subscribers at one point. Since Frost went on a rant, they lost like 9,000, so they're down to 490. That used to be called G4 TV. They had another channel with a little over 100K subs called X-Play, which X-Play is their most popular show. And they switched it's like youtube.com channel/G4 TV. That is now named X-Play. That has 490,000 subscribers. And they have changed G4 over to a channel with a fresher algorithm in X-Play channel. So now the smaller one's called G4 TV.
Yep.
I think it's all because they destroyed themselves.
Close.
Well, they did cancel one of her shows as well. They canceled Boosted, which she was a part of. a little bit of restructuring going on. You know, just because we've seen what the audience feedback is, and we've decided that we're going to do something, you know, to help you guys out and make it less confusing.
She couldn't help herself on Twitter. Like, even after she deleted all those tweets, she still like went back tweeting some preachy stuff again.
Yeah, yesterday she was
almost like you
by the
shouldn't even
way,
have
if you
deleted.
think feminist is an insult, you're probably an asshole.
Yes. This is an insult, darling. So there you go. Yeah. And I put darling in to be extra special sexist.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think woman is an insult.
Hey.
Yes. I was also told in the super chat script to say War Eagle to Jeremy. There you go.
War damn eagle.
Was that not a good thing to say?
I guess
No, it's not a good thing to say. But hey, go ahead, Gary. Fucking show that you're.
Is that a new slur?
Hey, I'm sorry to disrespect your Atlanta Braves hat.
So to like simplify it for Chrissy, Roll
This is college
Tide and
football
War
stuff.
Damn Eagle are basically like two inbred gangs. That's like their rallying cries.
Yeah, right after I'm done fucking my sister, I'm gonna kick your ass.
They've been fighting for years. So
Oh God!
I like it.
Oh, we were talking like we were talking
Hatfield,
McCoy. A main event on insulting each other and stuff like that. And on my birthday, Ivan calls and I was like, "Hey," I said, and I was trying to tell him all these things I needed done, like edit. He goes, "Hold on." He goes, "First, man, let me just say, I just want to say I'm so happy that." You know, years ago, two cousins got together and fucked, and you were born.
That's sweet.
That's great.
Oh
Great.
my God.
Especially
you know
that's
what?
rich coming from Ivan. Okay. Just saying, Ivan.
Oh man, good stuff. Good stuff. But yeah.
Bradley Burnett for $50. Not watching. Petard, only Gary's review. Hope some more TNG characters show up like season 1.1. LeVar would jump at a chance, but since it's the Confederation instead of the Federation, which is so on the fucking nose.
The Confederation.
Confederation, there's a Trump rally in the fucking episode too. Wouldn't he be playing Commander Kunta Kinte?
Wait. No, Gary,
No,
Gary,
Toby.
Gary.
Yes.
Is it the Confederation of Planets?
It is. It's the Earth Confederation. So it's not.
God.
No,
Yeah.
it's still there.
It's still there. And it's a xenophobic human species, and they have a Trump rally in it where they capture the Borg Queen on Eradication Day because they just kill all the aliens.
Wait, they captured the woman who's been responsible for the deaths of trillions upon trillions.
And
that's
it's bad.
a bad thing?
It's presented
That's
as
a bad
bad.
thing.
It's
Okay.
presented as bad.
Like capturing Hitler, executed him, and then whatever. Oh my God! Hitler, he's such an
Jeremy would love it. Like
Confederates
it's got like
That's
red
hilarious.
spotlights, and we have President 7 of 9 come out, and then General Picard, and everybody's
She's
all
the president.
Picard, and it's like,
Oh my God.
it was like,
Dude, what the
so
hell?
shitty.
Oh,
we live in
need
the
to watch
worst
this now.
timeline.
This is fantastic.
And the thing is, like, this isn't even as bad as last season. Last season was so much worse. Like, at least, you know, this is bad, but it's not as bad as last season. But I was laughing.
It's about half of the first episode, and I was like, this doesn't look as terrible as the.
It went to
last
shit
season.
pretty quick.
It's still crap, but
Yeah.
It's all a trap, comics. It's a trap because this is exactly what they've done. They show like the current, now the new optimistic future where things actually look a bit more Star Trekky and people act a little bit more Star Trekky, but it's all just setting up them going back to the Confederation of Planets.
My favorite line.
I can't believe they
My
did
favorite line was when Picard said, "I'm sick of this shit, Q," and then Q slapped him. Q fucking slapped him like a bitch. Boom. And then his nose is bleeding, and then and he's all, "Q, you're not well." And by the way, Patrick Stewart just sounds exhausted during this whole thing. Like they shot him up with epinephrine or something in the first episode, so he's like, I'm Patrick Stewart. And this one he's all, Q, you sound exhausted.
He sounds so old now.
God.
Like,
Yeah.
but William Shatner's like 10 years older than him.
That's
and
right.
Shatner-
Yeah, Shatner looks
Dude's
great.
almost 100.
It's called
Sounds great, looks great, running around the place.
it's called
Yeah.
fucking.
Ooh. Hey.
Does a lot more fucking. Okay, that's what keeps you young.
He's a dirty bastard.
Yeah.
Wife's half his age, for fuck's sake. And he married her when she was
I think Patrick
34.
Stewart likes theater.
Yeah, darling.
Yes.
Which doesn't mean you don't fuck, but I mean, I just don't know if he does. I think maybe he just likes to act and look in the mirror. I don't know.
I think it's very important nowadays that we do show the arts to the young peoples, particularly with the Hitlers and the Trumps.
I mix those up all the time.
Very scared indeed.
Deshaun Watson just was proven innocent, and as a Panthers fan, I hope they trade for this. Is this Sports Wars? Kylie Mahoney for $49.99 says Deshaun Watson has been proven innocent. I'm hoping they will trade. Sorry for the NFL talk, Gary Hale, FNT. It's fine. I would still talk about the NFL if my fucking team wasn't ripped out of my fucking city by a fucking shithead owner named Dean Spano. Sorry, I'll move on now.
Yeah, so while we were live, Deshaun Watson had a hearing in front of the grand jury, and there was not enough evidence to indict him. So there's no criminal charges for Deshaun Watson. Might be some civil stuff, probably be a suspension because the NFL's stupid like that. But yeah, Deshaun Watson, I think that clears up a lot. Clears up a lot of things for a lot of teams that were worried about signing him. So
for more on that, subscribe to Sports Wars.
Subscribe to Sports Wars.
Hey, Gary.
Good idea.
Christian does need to go.
Okay. Christian, thank you for being here. Please plug.
Thanks for having me, guys. This is great. A lot of fun.
Yep. Yeah.
Sorry about my dog.
No.
No, you'll be sorry.
We're sorry about Ryan.
The chat was moving five times
He's way
faster.
better looking than most dogs that are here. So
He's a handsome dog. No doubt about it. All right, guys. Thank you so much again.
Thank you.
Buy his
Absolutely,
book.
Christian.
Great.
It's on Amazon.
Plug whatever you want. Plug
You got a website too.
Yeah, Virtue Bombs, How Hollywood Got Woke and Lost Its Soul, available now. And also my website is hollywoodintoto.com. Like the dog, like the band, like the toilet.
Right. There you go.
Thanks, Christian. Talk to you again soon, man. Take care.
Bye now.
Appreciate you being here, man.
Hell.
Yeah.
Boom.
Great.
Good guy.
Love Christian.
Christian's good guy. Good shout out in the book, too. Appreciate that. Horror on Murata for $50. Happy Friday Night Tights. The best day of the week. We think so. Want to thank you all for the love. Because of this fellowship, I get to have some of the weirdest but interesting conversations in my stream. Love you all. Fuck the government and fuck Hollywood. And that's wonderful. Fuck Hollywood.
Agree.
Hi, Chrissy. What have you been up to?
Hi, I just came back from Texas. Was doing a bunch of appearances, promoting the album. Went to InfoWars.
Yeah.
Very fun.
Nice.
Very secrety. Very cool. Yeah.
Do they have like a secret bunker? Do they put a hood over your head before you go there?
Yeah. I was like, please put me in a sack. I brought my own sack. I was like, I got this over
That's
me.
good. Bring your own.
I have the
sack.
chloroform rag right here.
Yeah.
I watched some porn. No, wait, doesn't matter.
Never mind.
It's awesome. They have their million subscriber YouTube like golden button hanging on the wall, but it's like full of bullet holes. Like, this is great. I posted it on I think my Twitter and Instagram. I was like, this is awesome.
That's great.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's like all men that work there. It's very exciting.
Very excited.
All men must die.
Chrissy was very excited.
I was excited.
We can tell. Yeah.
Giggity giggity.
I wish
We
I
had
could
fun. Yeah.
shoot guns. That'd be fun.
Hung out with Brittany Venti, who will be on the show next Friday.
Yeah, I saw your bimbo moment in the car. That was so
funny. I can explain. I am not a bad driver. There were no
Sure,
signs
Chrissy.
or markings on the road.
Sure, Chrissy. Sure, Chrissy.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody
no problem.
believes you.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, nobody.
Wow.
Look at how
You know how
out of focus Xray Girl is. What the fuck's going on down
I don't
there?
know what's happening with my camera.
are you
Blurry
on
girl.
are you on another camera? Is it picking up your webcam cam?
Oh, maybe.
No, I don't know what's happening.
Hey, you look like we're censoring the diversity or something.
Yeah.
We're blurring you out.
Guys, FNT is censoring me. Save me. Help. They're attacking me.
That's what I imagine everything looks like when you see the world through Xray Girl's eyes. Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, Chrissy, I became aware of Brittany Venti whenever that creep esports reporter was trying to hit her up. Slasher. Like, I don't know if you know about that story.
I don't know him.
Oh my God, dude. I was so happy she called him out because he was such a creep. So just when I saw that whole thing play out, that was hilarious. Yes.
Yeah, the guy that's completely fucking, he's just
lied about disrespect, Dr. Disrespect. Yeah,
just full of shit, that guy.
Yeah, I can't stand that guy. So Brittany Venti put him on blast because he was trying to use his power in the esports world to kind of hook up with her by telling one of her friends, like, if you can just hook me up with Brittany, I can give you a job. And then he was all creeping in her DMs.
Wait, what kind of job? Hey.
Something hit me up.
What is this?
Screen junkies? Sexism in journalism.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's one of these guys who's always virtue signaling, you know, like, oh, we need to respect women and all of that. Like, yeah, she's talked about it a lot. She's talked about it publicly a lot.
Wow.
So
I'm gonna check that out.
She dropped the DMs and everything. So
I not know right or left. I turn when we want. Good luck, everyone else.
That's why she was late, everybody.
That's the only thing good about this trailer is this meme.
The memes.
Yes.
New template.
Yeah, it's fantastic. We love it. Oh, Vasidius, thank you for the $100 donation. With all this identity politics running amok, I keep coming back to a photo from 2020 riots. Antifa had smashed up a museum, and on it they had spray painted in huge gold letters, "No more history." Really speaks to their intentions across the board. I need that picture.
Yeah, let's find that.
Okay, I've just shared a little.
No more things.
Something. So this is my favorite TikTok in the world right now. So this is.
Oh my God!
No.
Oh my God!
No.
Why would they get on that together?
Wow.
Oh my God! Just fall off it already, woman. Have some self-respect.
Oh no.
Oh no! I guess somebody's getting an A.
Look at him. He's having a blast.
Now he's holding on to her.
Oh my God!
Is that like a?
What are they?
Is that like a special kid?
Keeps going. He keeps going.
Oh no!
I don't like any of this. I don't like any of this.
I was about to say,
shit.
why can't the kid be in front? But that's not.
I don't like
fair.
that.
Well, imagine if it was reversed and it was a male teacher in the back and a female student in the front.
There we go. Crack.
Imagine the backlash that would happen.
I don't like any of that.
Holy shit.
Also, was the kid in the back like Down syndrome or something like that?
Yeah, he looked like he had
Does that make it better?
I couldn't tell if it was an O face or if that was just,
It might have been
Downs.
His face.
Is our face?
I couldn't tell if it was O face or our face.
Yeah.
All I know is he had a great time.
I'm sure he
Hey,
did.
yeah, he
Wow.
looked like he had a fantastic time.
Good for him.
It went on like so much longer than I expected that video.
Yeah,
Really
it really
did.
Yeah.
It just went on.
That's what she said.
Hello.
Yo.
Thank you, Vasidius. Gary's broke ass monitor for $100. That thing's in the fucking dump.
Oh.
You're donating from the dump. I'm actually sorry. That's my fault. That monitor was a good monitor. And you know what? Quite frankly, the one I bought to replace you is not as good.
Wow.
It's not.
That monitor only had 2 more weeks to retirement.
It's at
Can't
the
replace a
dump.
friend.
So Gary, are you saying that you didn't comply with electronics recycling restrictions from the state of California.
Whoops.
Oh. Wow.
I accidentally.
okay.
You're saying I accidentally wrapped it in a blanket and put it in the fucking trash can? Yeah. I would never do a thing like that.
Wow.
That's terrible for the environment.
Well, if you told me that you had actually respected those restrictions, I would have called you gay. So I appreciate the fact that you did it.
It'll break down eventually.
Yeah,
eventually. Quarter gay Garrett, or
when I was in California, I would fucking throw all the crazy shit I could in the recycling and the trash just to fuck them over. It's bad enough that those stupid fucks have basically a recycling tax with the stupid bottle deposits. So you make me save all my damn recycling, so I have to turn it back into you just to get my fucking money back. So as punishment for the state of California, every fucking battery, I threw a car battery in the trash one time.
Wow.
Damn.
All that
You're
shit.
just pouring
Fuck
grease
that.
down the drains. You're like, fuck this whole place.
He's
I'd
out there
throw
like
fucking trash in the recycling to
he's got
fuck
his
them up.
motor
Yeah.
home. Got to clear out the shitter. Just putting it right,
Damn.
right down the drain. Yeah.
You make life inconvenient for me, I'm gonna make life inconvenient for you. That's how it goes,
That's
California.
Ryan. I'm not surprised at all. Yes. Yes.
There it is.
I've been saying
It's blackface Lucy with a shaved head.
Oh my god.
That's beautiful. That is.
I thought that was Gothics.
Oh god, that's funny.
Finally, a character I can relate to in Star Wars, just like Obi-Wan. Gary left me rather broken and faithless and beaten and somewhat given up back in California. Hashtag monitor lives matter. Also, I spent $100, so I wanted to say Springsteen and Bon Jovi suck. Yes, they do. Thank you. I want to
These
refund
are
you.
Facts.
Those are facts. And that's free. Well,
I give you Springsteen. I got to look. There's a little bit of Bon Jovi.
No. No.
Not a second.
Dude, that Batman theme has been in my fucking head since I saw the movie. I've been doing my laundry to the Batman theme, been eating breakfast to the Batman theme. Everything's the Batman theme.
It's good.
Yeah, it's good.
The only problem is you just do everything really slow.
Really slow. Really slow.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
The best track is the first one where with Batman's voiceover and they do the bat signal and all the criminals are getting scared. That's the best musical piece in it. It's very good.
It's a great opening.
Yeah.
The opening is like a 15 out of 10, and then it slowly peels off.
It really goes. I think it was supposed to be a 4-hour movie. I think that's a lot of the stuff that's missing. And now it doesn't need to be. And oh God, I don't know if I could sit through that. 4 hours. Ugh.
Right, yes, they bar.
You might as well just make a TV show at that point.
Is it starting?
I feel like I was the only one that didn't really have a problem with how long the movie was. I
didn't have a
was
problem
not
with the
sitting
length?
there
Too.
like waiting for it to end.
I can hold my pee real good.
Me too.
I didn't have a problem with the length of the film the first time, but the second time I noticed it.
I'm
because
fine with the
there's
length.
so
It's
much
the quality. It's
I
the
had a
quality
major
of
problem.
I want you to quote
me too.
clip that one.
There you go.
Notice I said movie. Like I made it up. Yeah.
I love the girth of the film.
Do you know
the
how
movement of the film? Everybody stop talking so they can clip it out perfectly.
Dude, do you know how many times
I love the wet patch of the film.
Just take
you know how
that
many
and
times
then
I've been
Photoshop
talking?
them together.
You know how many times I've been talking about that the 2019 or 2020 version of Shaft with Samuel L. Jackson? I'm like, I love. And then I say it with,
The
and I say
film.
with. No. But I always say, there's so many clips of me saying, I love, and then I say the word, and then I say with Samuel L. Jackson.
Yes.
There's so many of them out there. All you fuckers using my Last Jedi clip, you can have that one. But no, you keep using the Last Jedi clip on me.
But that would be homophobic, Jeremy. They wouldn't do that.
I used to do Titan reviews, and we would start it out by talking about Dick Grayson. And yeah, we'd be just like, Dick went through a hard time in this episode. He had some ups and downs. They pounded Dick. They just pounded Dick, but Dick just came back for more, you know? And,
I really love the way Dick looked in this one.
When Dick came in Gotham, it was
It was a sight to behold.
Those are like the ones where you're recording a video and you like say something like that. You're like, oh fuck, should probably rephrase that. Like every time I say the N word, you know, I just,
Bradley Burnett for $50 on the Streamlabs side. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. So confused by your comments about the media, I, for one, welcome the mass media telling me how to think. Independent thought is so exhausting. I love the Twitter telling me what to be outraged about. Also, we have always been at war with Eurasia. Hail Friday Night Tights.
Thank you.
You got to add at the end, fact checkers say. It's been to the modern day equivalent.
Sometimes. I'm never at war with Eurasia. I love Eurasia.
Murnum 007 for $49.99 says the double standards of #MeToo is on full display right now. Oh yeah, voice actor Damon Mills allegedly touched and allegedly masturbated next to a 16-year-old boy, and the usual suspects at Funimation are eerily quiet, unlike they were with Vic Mignogna. So listen and believe applies only to the females. Vic Mignogna was canceled for less. We stand with Vic.
Yes, he was.
Far less.
Far less.
Yep.
So, yeah, not surprised at all. But Mars Girl has been very, very busy at the buffet aisle. So maybe she missed it.
She's doing game shows and stuff, so it's okay.
Mixing us out.
Did you guys see that clip of her in the game show where she like got every fucking question wrong?
Yeah.
By the way, do when I say these people, I mean, you know, retards. Do these fucking retards actually understand that when they show this double standard that is so blatant and obvious, it just makes you look like a fucking clown? And so, you know, how the fuck do you ever expect to be taken seriously, or any of your accusations to be taken seriously, if you truly believe that you have them, when your double standards are just out there for all to see, and it just shows people that you're just a fucking bunch of wankers?
Standards. There's the wrong word there. They don't have any standards at all.
So it's
or morals for that matter. So it doesn't matter. They just say one thing one day when it works, and then another day when that works.
I mean, I wouldn't have a fucking wank and throw it at that fucking thing, you know? Never mind anything else.
Yeah, well, didn't they just not like Vic because maybe his politics and he was more popular than they were?
A lot of this. What do we always
probably
say?
Contribute.
Follow the money. Follow the fucking money. It always boils down to a job.
Like he was drawing bigger crowds. Yeah, and they probably just didn't like that because they're jealous little bitches.
Nope.
Bitch made quote unquote Rocco on the Streamlabs side for $50. Says, hail. I just wanted to share that I had a discussion about comics with a coworker, and guess who came up in the conversation? Nerdrotic. Wow, that's awesome.
Nice.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It was by far the most fun I've had at work in 3 years. Everything is better when talking about your passions. You're absolutely correct, and I agree.
Yep.
Like Elden Ring, which is just great.
Oh, good.
Hey,
Dude, that katana, dude. That katana, you got. Oh, dude.
Az, how much time are you losing to that game? Because there's times I'm like, it's like 5 a.m. his time. Why is he awake playing Elden Ring?
It doesn't matter. 5 a.m. his time, 5 a.m. our time, 5 a.m.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It's all the same.
When you're streaming it.
Yeah.
You're winning.
Caffeine drip.
Okay, I literally have the coffee machine right next to me.
That works.
You're like, boom, right there. Just
right
OG.
there. And by the way, that is not a carved up prostitute on top. That is my Warhammer minis.
No, we know she's in the freezer.
It's my
That's downstairs.
painted Warhammer minis, which
Looks like an arm.
Yeah.
It's just an arm. Just like, these are Warhammer minis. Okay, these are Warhammer minis.
There's a ring on it still.
If it's an Elden Ring.
Yep.
Oh.
Taker 610 for $49.99. In Juicy Smollett original story, his attackers were white, but in the adaptation, they race swapped his attackers. Historically, there were no white Trump supporters in Chicago. Does nobody respect the source material?
Come on. I'll tell you what, the white Trump supporters that are in Chicago aren't fucking advertising it, walking around on the streets. I'll tell you that.
No.
Not at 2 a.m. especially.
Garrett, could you pull up George's Not a Blog?
Not a blog.
Not a blog. Yeah, just go to Not. I check it every day because I was an idiot and I thought for many, many years that the Winds of Winter would come out. I know, nobody gives a fuck except for me and a couple of
you
other
and
people.
Sporking News podcast, which I take every opportunity to tell him that it won't happen. And I think finally he put a video out today saying it won't happen.
They've come to my side. Reality sets in.
Come down to reality. Accept it.
I kind of think George R.R. Martin was hoping he'd die of COVID so he wouldn't have to write it.
Oh my God.
So now he just doesn't know what to do.
This is, even the hardcore people are understanding, this is it. This is not going to happen. So scroll down a little bit right now. That's a promotion for House of the Dragons, by the way. If you're looking, it's the red versus the greens. So
to all the people that were saying, I'm not going to
though.
get Elden Ring because of his involvement with the story, I nearly put in my last video, look, you might as well buy it because it's the only thing from George R. Martin that's going to have fucking dragons in it in his lifetime.
Yeah.
Sadly.
Yeah. I who knows, what, I guess he worked on the story a little bit. And
he said, can we have a ring in it? Because I really like Tolkien, but ripping him off all my life. And they went, okay. And that was it. Then he went back to
he talks about in this, how many other things he's been doing aside. So if he finished the Winds of Winter, he wouldn't have the problems he's about to be talking about here. Well, who are you saying hi to?
My cat's talking to me.
Oh, that's good.
Wow.
Oh, she wants to come up. Come on.
Friday night animals.
Yeah, unless it's
Friday night cats.
speaking proper English, I don't give a fuck.
Wow.
Come on for a treat. Come on. That's why. Why were you laughing at that?
I'm just picturing Az in a theater reboot of Cats.
Right. The butthole cut.
Yeah, what the cat was just purring or meowing.
Does he have the butthole though?
Az seems so surprised that the cat was purring or meowing.
Yeah.
Like if the cat came up and was like, "Hello, governor," that'd be
Hello,
I was waiting to see what it would.
Would you like to have a look at my butthole?
Yes.
Check out this butthole. Look at my butthole.
I shit and I missed the litter box.
Would you like to clean up my shits?
Sorry, you ever seen a cat do that? Fucking sit right in the edge of the litter box and with its feet in the litter box, but it shits outside. and then even when it's done, it still tries to fucking bury it because it's retarded.
Yeah, it kicks out kibble.
That's called open the door. I'm pulling a drunk 3P. I'm just gonna open the doors, let them get on out.
All right, so imagine talking to your fans like this. All right, so I look around and I don't understand. I don't know where 2021 went. I blinked and it was gone. Not a year that I am going to mourn at all any more than 2020, a global pandemic, so many deaths, including friends of mine, which is sad, as well as celebrities of all sorts, politics growing increasingly toxic. Let's stop right there. He bemoaned and bitched about the Orange Man for fucking 4 years. And when Biden got in the office, he said, we will finally have a decent man in office.
It's toxic now. It's so toxic now.
Remember the adults are back in charge.
How's
that working out for you?
Well, now they're using TikTokers to promote things about Ukraine. So I don't know how adult that is, but
it was a year best forgotten, kind of like your fans. I did, however, get a lot of work done in 2021, and we're like, as a Winds of Winter fan, we're like, oh, Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. And an enormous amount of work and truth. And we're all, yes, awesome.
There we go.
And I seem to have an enormous number of projects. Oh, what? I am not complaining. I like working, writing, editing, producing. There is nothing better than I like storytelling. We're like, okay, we got this. I know for many of you out there, the only one of those project matters. I am sorry for you. They all matter to me. And we're like, oh, fuck.
He just do an all projects matter.
Yeah, all
He
projects
just did.
matter.
He did.
Yeah.
Holy.
Yes, of course, I am still working on the Winds of Winter. I have stated that 100 times in 100 venues. Having to restate it endlessly is just wearisome. Wow. So that's what he decides to
Where
start
is
with.
the book?
That's what he decides to start with. For one, there are fantasy and science fiction authors that would kill to be in that position, for one. And two, the only reason those other projects are around that you care about, that quite frankly nobody else does, is because of Winds of Winter. If you would have finished that, you could fucking fuck off to your other projects. I made a lot of progress on Winds in 2020 and less in 2021. But less is not none. So he
sounds like it.
If you're gonna treat people like shit, just fucking lie to them anyway. Like, you know what I mean? Just say I got even more done this year, but it's not done yet.
Yeah,
like, you know what I mean? Yeah, don't lie, just do it.
Don't just say you did less. Oh man, dude.
So you're right, Ryan. Like, he's still lying, and he's not even doing it well. I mean, just like, do it better if you're gonna lie. I mean, we get it. You're old.
Just tell people it's fucking done, and you can pre-order it now. Just just completely go fake news with it. Yeah.
Yep. And just say it's going to take about 2 to 5 years to print, and see.
Yeah. He's getting backed up. COVID.
The world of Westeros, it gets so much worse. The world of Westeros, the world of A Song of Ice and Fire is my number one priority. We're all, good. That's good to hear. And will remain so until the story is told. But Westeros has become bigger than the Winds of Winter and even A Song of Ice and Fire. I don't even know what the fuck that means.
What does that mean, dude? What does that fucking mean? That is the story. That is it.
But I do know what it means. And it means the HBO shows matter more to me. Period. And I'm going to now focus on books that support the HBO shows. In addition to Winds, I also need to deliver. No. You don't need to deliver anything else. You just need to deliver Winds. Nobody gives a fuck about anything else you're going to say, but here we go. I need to deliver a second volume of Archmaester Gildane's History, Fire and Blood. Nobody wanted Fire and Blood, which was essentially just a reprint of other stories that you added a few paragraphs to. Thinking of calling it Blood and Fire. I really don't give a fuck. I think it goes into the fire. I think you should just burn it. Got a couple hundred pages of that written. So now he's a liar because he said he wasn't going to write that until he was done with Winds of Winter. But now he admitted and I guarantee you that couple of 100 pages he wrote on that book was more than what he wrote on Winds of Winter. I need more time for Dunk and Egg novellas. Does any of you here know who Dunk and Egg is?
Yes. Sounds like a breakfast sandwich.
Yeah,
I do.
Isn't it a bread thing?
Okay, so yeah, nobody gives a fuck about Dunk and Egg except for
they're like fucking memes. Like, it's like a little cute fucking dumb thing. No one cares about it.
Nobody cares. I need to write more of Dunk and Egg, blah blah blah. And there's a television series about them in development. So there's more television series coming. There's a lavish coffee table book of some other fucking reprint to satisfy the publishers that he's going to come out with this year. And then he's going to do a Who's Who in Westeros, which is another thing to satisfy the publishers because they're the ones giving him pressure because he has turned off the comment section here. He doesn't run his own fucking Twitter. I know that might surprise some YouTubers out there, but the man doesn't.
You telling me you got somebody running your Twitter? Who you talking?
Yes.
You're not tweeting your own tweets.
In April 2015, Martin said he would like to have the book published before the 6th season of the HBO series, which would cover material from the book. Aired in 2016, in September 2015, statements made by the Spanish editor and the Polish translator of the novel indicated that it was expected to be published in 2016.
Well, and he also made a promise to have it done 2 years ago by like 2020, some New Zealand convention in 2020. And he said, if I don't have it then, I'll basically like kill myself or something. Like he's made a lot of promises he didn't follow through on. But I think that there's so much, like, especially after the backlash to the way that everything finished, he can't write it now because he realizes he needs to change it. Because although it didn't happen on screen the way it likely would have happened and nearly as satisfying as it would have been in the books, people still fucking hate that so much that now he needs to significantly change portions of it, and he doesn't know what to do. He's also probably worried that he can't write his like gratuitous fucking rape scenes anymore because of current day. You know, like, he can't write this shit now the way he used to, like in 2000.
Exactly.
So this dude's never gonna finish this.
Oh, and the reason he can't write that is people he helped bring in the door who turned on him. Like there's one woman who he gave her a fucking job and she turned on him on Worldcon for mispronouncing fucking names. It's these people are fucking horrible.
Attitude. Yeah. Of course they did. He let the dogs in the hen house. Oh. They're going to tear him up, and he can't release his own story that he's been working on for decades. He's never going to do it.
No.
It's too frightening.
It's too complicated. Ryan's right. It's too PC, so he can't write his stuff. He's going to get canceled for writing some shit. Plus, he did drastically either rewrite the book or I believe he only had half done. And he let that out a year and a half ago. He told us what he was about to write. He said, I'm going to write Arya in Bravos. Well, I mean, I know the book. All right. So just if you've read the books, you know that like she should not be in. If he was later in the book, she would have left Bravos. She would have been gone because she's still with the faceless men. So you know that part from the show. So where they left off, she is still with the faceless men. There is a sample chapter where she went out and she committed another murder she wasn't supposed to commit. And that means the faceless men are going to want to kill her. So that means she would have to leave, but she's still in Bravos for some reason. So far,
but it's like get somebody else to help you write it, dude. Like if you have a problem with finishing it and you're going to take this long, get somebody to help you.
Get Brandon Sanderson, the guy who just crowdfunded fucking $26 million.
Guy, the white privilege guy.
Yeah,
he's great. Brandon Sanderson is the opposite of George in every aspect. He gives every reader of his the utmost respect and is completely transparent with how he schedules out writing his novels and when they're going to drop, and they drop on time. And like during these 2 years that he just said that he worked a lot and then didn't work all that much the second year, Brandon Sanderson did 4 novels, brand new novels, brand new stories, 4 of them. And it wasn't under pressure. Nobody told him to do this. He just did that because that's what he loves to do, is tell stories.
Yep.
He is the opposite of this. You need to take some notes from Brandon Sanderson, George.
Passion's gone. Like he's old.
Yeah, passion's gone.
Passion's gone. So this is my favorite.
Get somebody else to do it.
This is my favorite.
George likes his fame now. That's what he likes. He likes his fame.
He wants to be in Hollywood. He loves all that attention from all the girls in Hollywood. He doesn't have any children, right? But he has this this group of minions that follows him around. I thankfully I went on a tour of the Orville set, and bless Tom Constantino's heart, he scheduled the tour with George R.R. Martin. So I did the tour with George R.R. Martin. That's where he didn't shake my hand. I was the only person there. He would not shake. He shook everybody's hand.
Yeah, he knew who Gary was.
Yeah, no.
Why?
He skipped.
He knows who Gary is.
Why did he snub you?
A little salty.
So there was a line of people he was shaking hands with, and it wasn't like I was the last person in line. Like he fucking skipped right over me and went to the next guy.
Damn.
Wow.
I was like, okay. All righty. Well, you watch my videos. Cool. There is this is my favorite part of this. There are successor shows. Those have taken a lot of my time and attention this year. I've seen some comments out there questioning how much I am involved in these new series, which no A Song of Ice and Fire fan wants him involved in any of this shit, right? At all. His answer is a lot. I'm involved a lot, deeply, heavily involved in every one of these shows. And we're just like, fuck. It's my world, and I will. I have been working on it closely with some fantastic writers and showrunners. Ultimately, it is up to me to try to keep the canon keep it canonical. In other words, I'm not going to let two dipshits fuck up my shit like Dan and Dave. Thing is, though, it's not all Dan and Dave's fault. It's George's fault, too. It's George's fault, too. And to do all that, I can help make the new shows great, and I love them all, too. So he goes on to list off all the other shit he's doing, which we're not going to read, besides fucking writing The Winds of Winter, which is a fucking show about Nymeria and her 10,000 ships, which is the founding of Dorne. Does anybody care about that? Of course you don't. I'm going to answer for you. You don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck about Duncan Egg. Has anybody heard of the Sea Snake? Do you guys know who the Sea Snake is?
I have an idea.
I do.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I know.
Unfortunately, because I went too deep into the history.
Yes.
I know all now this. I've been burned by the show.
But I think he and HBO have a very false assumption of how deep people got into the lore for this, and they're trying to make their own cinematic universe for A Song of Ice and Fire, a story that isn't finished. And then he I love it. He doesn't do it in the blog, but he tries to compare himself to Tolkien, which just don't, George, just don't. Tolkien's greatest story was unfinished, the Silmarillion, but would anybody give a fuck about a Silmarillion if he didn't finish Lord of the Rings? No. The answer is fucking no.
Yeah. I'm like Tolkien, but with more butt sex.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't you like that?
That epic rack battle between Tolkien and George R. Martin is great. I watch it all the time. So, scroll to the bottom where he talks about wins one more time, because this is probably the last time he talks about it, Quarterback Garrett. Because if he needs some new fucking people to just, should I put this out? Because the answer would be no, no. Just say, like Ryan said, fucking lie good. Say I worked on. He didn't even say hundreds of pages on Winds of Winter. He said I did some. What, you could have crossed a T.
And a little less.
Wrote maybe a paragraph and then deleted it.
Dude, he doesn't even. Oh, here it is. Dark Winds.
No. He said the very last sentence is
Oh yeah,
in
right.
addition to the 20 things I just fucking listed, I am still working on Winds of Winter, and I'm tired.
Huh. I'm tired.
It's over, folks. Winter is canceled. It's not coming out. If you give a shit, I mean, so many people don't care about the books, and don't go out and buy his fucking like reprinted books. Repurposed books of a story that's not going to finish. It's unfucking believable.
When you're that fat and old, is there any mood other than tired?
No.
Like, why do you even need to fucking update us with that?
With the money he
Dude,
has.
I know it takes energy to write, but all you're doing is sitting and writing. Like how much? Like you just write the one book that everybody knows you about. Like they don't care about any of the other stuff. They don't care about the video games. They don't care about your previous novels. They don't care about all this stuff. Unfortunately, you are really great at starting a world, and now you have to deal with it. That's your responsibility now.
The thing to me is, he has to have enough money to live fucking have anything he ever fucking wants in the world. So like, if it were me, I would just tell everybody I'm not doing it. Like it's not happening. I would just say that, or I would just be honest, be like, I'm getting someone else to write it and finish it out for me. I've given them an outline. They're going to do with what they will.
That would
and
be
just
those options.
Don't worry about anything else. Just fucking go and jerk off somewhere. Who cares?
I mean, it's like, stop jerking people around. If you're not going to finish the book, just tell people. Yes, people will be pissed at you, but they'll eventually get over it.
Yeah,
at
they're
least
pissed anyway.
Honest. Yeah, they're already pissed anyway.
I think everybody.
I think more people would respect that. If
more
he came out and just said,
I don't
hey,
think
look,
anybody would have a problem
tired.
with somebody else writing it. I can tell you, I wouldn't. I wouldn't have.
No way.
If he outlined it, fine. There's a couple people out there who probably could do the job just fine, but now it's too late for that. And like this brings us back to: have you ever seen something that fucking popular that quick? Like I'm sure there's other examples. G4. Well, it's not.
They
popular.
weren't that popular.
It wasn't popular.
Yeah.
Rebecca Black. It's Friday.
I retweeted that today.
You did. I saw that.
Did?
It is Friday.
I mean,
Rebecca Black.
Game of Thrones was like it is so fucking powerful. Like it was power. Like I would say Halo fell pretty quickly, but it wasn't this quickly. Like it was still kind of, over a course of a game, didn't quite live up to expectations in another game. Then finally it kind of fell, but this fell quick.
Joe Biden's approval rating.
Yes. Okay. 81 million votes.
America. It was never as hot. It was never as high as Game of Thrones was. Like Game of Thrones season 5, season 5, so many people were into it. Season 6, the tail end of season 6, as someone who didn't read the books, I've read the first one. That's it. As someone who didn't read the book, season 6 was the first one that by the end of season 6, I was like, that's a little weird. Like, I just didn't feel like it was the same. Season 7, I fucking hated, and I bitched about it. And my buddy was like, oh, you fucking hate everything. You hate Star Wars now. I'm like, I do. I said, I do, but like, this just doesn't fucking seem right. It doesn't make any sense. I don't like it. And then season 8 was a disaster.
Yeah. What happened was season 6 still had source material. Season 5 still had source material, but they started drawing it out. And Dan and Dave were fucking stupid because they cut out stuff that could have kept them going.
Yeah, they kind of forgot.
The first couple books, they fucking sped through a little too quickly.
Yeah.
Because they probably thought, like everyone else, that this fat fucking idiot would finish his shit.
Yeah.
I can hear you writing.
I was gonna say, yeah. As gonna step in.
I can fucking hear you, man.
If he's not motivated by a series and an entire network and publishers that have paid him advance money probably for a long fucking time, nothing's going to motivate the guy. He's not going to get motivated by fans. He doesn't feel obligated in any way, shape, or form. It's over. Winter is canceled. He's not hungry anymore. No. And like everybody said, just be honest at this point, dude. Just be honest, and everybody would forgive you. Like, just come out and say, "Listen, I didn't mean, I didn't know I was going to hit it in my fucking 60s." Because he was like just an average, probably middle class guy, writer, writing some novels here and there, writing some TV here and there, and then he hits the stratosphere in his 60s, and he wants to enjoy it. Okay, well, just fucking pay somebody to write your shit.
Everybody understand?
Yeah.
You get it? But it's this drawing out, lying, and pretending that you're still working on it when you're really not. It's like, that's what pisses everybody off.
Well, I think also as a creative, he probably doesn't want to hand over his baby to some other guy.
It's going to get handed over when he dies.
He already had some people write, like Fire and Blood. Like, did he write all of that, Gary? Didn't somebody else write a lot of that shit?
Somebody else wrote A World of Ice and Fire with him, which was good. And those they worked at Westeros, I believe, .org. And they can write for him. Especially the lore stuff. They can definitely do it for him. And it was good. Actually, World of Ice and Fire is much better than that piece of shit Fire and Blood, which is a terrible fucking book. It's just short stories that are boring.
Is pressure got anything to do with it? Does he think he can't deliver?
Yeah.
There's probably a lot of that too. I'd see that happening.
If you didn't have the backlash to the end of Game of Thrones, I don't think he has a big of a problem. But now he realizes that so many people are like, George would have never, this is never the way he would have ended it. It would have been so much better.
I think it's kind of like a George Lucas situation where if the prequels didn't get so much hate, then I think he holds on and he probably continues that story.
Yep.
But then he just felt pressure. He's like, I don't want. He literally said that. George Lucas said, "Why don't I want to do it?" Everybody's gonna hate it. And I feel like
a combination of things.
It's a little column A, column B.
George fucking wanted to raise his family. He fucking wanted to build. He wanted to expand Lucasfilm. They wouldn't fucking allow him to do what he wanted to do with it. He was fucking tired of dealing with the city. He just had a baby. He was fucking wanted to be over. So,
well, I understand that, but I'm saying a lot of time had passed to the point where Lucas made that decision, and I think if the prequels were better received, he would have considered moving forward.
I don't know. I think that gets used as a cop-out by a lot of people who said that fucking prequel haters, you're the reason that he ended up selling it. You're the reason that he didn't want to do it is because you complained about these movies.
Well, he literally quoted it, though. He said that, why would I make more movies when people hated me? Like, so it's not people saying stuff. He said that.
He did show creativity. He wanted to get back into it. He was writing scripts for the next set
I was
of
going to
movies,
say,
so
like, they did stuff for Star Wars Underworld. He was working on stuff the whole time. So
he was into it.
Yeah.
What'd you think of
I
that
think
one?
It's got like a throwaway fucking line.
What'd you think of that one shot in Kenobi that looked like Underworld? It totally looked like Underworld.
Well, it looks like they're going to be on Coruscant.
Yeah.
If it's not Coruscant, I guess it could be like Nar Shaddaa or something.
It's
but it looks like Coruscant.
It's probably going to be
something else.
It's like Gambling Planet they're talking about. It's some new planet they're making.
Entertainment Weekly had it.
It's Tatooine.
No. Well, The moral of this story is that just like George R.R. Martin without a little blue pill, winter is not coming.
Gonna have a hard freeze, just like blue balls.
Yep. Like we're going to have tonight here in Texas. JR192 on the Streamlabs side for $30. Thank you very much. As my dad loves your content and looks forward to Friday Night Tights every week. Keep up the great work, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. But do you like it, JR192? I mean, your dad likes it. Good that your dad likes it.
I'm young and hip, so I don't. So,
Gary, I got this video pulled up, this tribute video, whenever you want to do
I am ready to pull it. Let's do it. Let's do it right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, been a rough week for, a lot of us because a friend of ours suddenly passed away last Saturday night. And the whole thing was crazy how it all happened. Me, Ryan, and Jay were at dinner in Orlando with John Bartolo's best friend, Tony, from Real World Tactical. John set all that up. I actually talked to John earlier that day. Talk to John all the time. And so he did a lot for us behind the scenes. And he was at the UFC fight that night and suddenly collapsed from a heart attack, lost his life. And it was pretty shocking. And so my nerdy home, who actually worked for John, Stephanie, she put a video package together that we played on Tuesday night's main event. We actually made it an individual upload on the Geeks and Gamers channel. So we're going to play that because John... he gave us his studio for Friday Night Tights. He literally opened his doors. He opened his studio. He gave us the run of his entire studio. He's introduced me and Ryan and Jay to a lot of people. Some we can talk about, some we can't talk about. That entire 9-line deal that Jay has, that's John Bartolo. All of these connections we've had, that's John Bartolo. And it's all because Ryan made an initial connection with him. He loved Ryan. And then Ryan introduced him to Geeks and Gamers. So before I move into the tribute video, Ryan, you got anything you want to say?
Yeah, I mean, a rough week has been a good way to put it. John was 40 years old. He'd had heart problems a couple years before and had some issues taken care of and stuff like that. But still, this was not an expected thing. And the craziest thing for me has been watching his family's Instagram and his friends' Instagram and seeing the lives of so many people that he had positively impacted. It's just amazing and spectacular what this dude did. And we talked about it before, but he wanted to do things for other people. He wanted to see other people succeed. He wanted to do a favor. He wanted to make a connection to see you succeed before he even thought about asking for something. And so he's going to be greatly missed. And myself and Jeremy are looking at going out there next week for a memorial they're doing for him. But rest in peace, buddy. We miss you.
This guy's got these are the amount of people. Nobody's like us. We're impacted all the way up to people like Donald Trump Jr. and Dana White, who have sent. Donald Trump Jr. has sent a lot of public condolences out there to him. John was very, very connected, and it's awful. Had a 1-month-old son. A 1-month-old son.
Wow.
It is truly horrible. So like I said, he called that morning, the morning we were meeting Tony. Tony is an amazing person too. So Tony is from Real World Tactical. He was in Call of Duty Season 5. He's one of the Season 5 operators, Lurch. Tony's a former Marine, SWAT team, a legitimate badass. And so just getting to know him and so many other people. So we've got a little tribute that Stephanie put together. Also, another thing that makes this even so horrible, Stephanie and Krista were working on his Twitch channel. Krista texted him the day he died to tell him his channel was monetized because they had been streaming on his channel. Krista texted him the day he died and told him that his channel was monetized. And he was like, thank you so much. It's just incredible how much this has impacted us. But you'll see in this video tribute how much he meant to us and how awesome of a guy he was. So I'm sharing my screen now. It's sad. It's very sad. So here we go, guys. been some amazing people in this studio, and this guy has taken the time out of his busy schedule to wrap his arms around us and just show us the way and help Geeks and Gamers continue to take it to that next level. And it really means a lot to me. I really appreciate you, brother. I really do, man. You are amazing.
I built this audience a lot off of LinkedIn and the Geeks and Gamers and in some of the Discord because I wanted to provoke the dialogue. Nowadays, I think you have to control your own narrative. If you don't, someone else is gonna. This is the end game. I said, this is about who you want to show up to your fucking funeral.
Will they talk about you after you're gone and like the impact that you left on people?
If you think more with time in mind, you'll operate very differently. Very differently.
I want to touch on the Geeks and Gamers, guys. We've had an awesome time having Ryan Kinnell on from RK Outpost and Jay Drunk 3PO from Geeks and Gamers. So this is a phenomenal group of folks. Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers, can't thank you enough.
This is the real goodbye. This is the man.
I haven't been this excited about a guest in a minute. We got Ryan Kinnell from RK Outpost. What's going on, brother?
What's up, man? I am so excited to be here as well. We got worlds colliding, I think.
I think so.
This is the start of something really beautiful. When I announced this and you announced this, I think we caught a lot of eyes, and I think it's going to be a really good thing going forward.
I think so, too.
Another big shout out to John Bartolo for this awesome studio and everything that he's doing. There's the man, the myth, the legend right there.
It doesn't get real to listen a lot.
I want to talk about Drunk 3PO. Shout out to him. I'm super proud of him for a number of reasons. He's blown the expectation out of the water, and I think that's a huge testament to the Geek and Gamer community and the movement that you guys have created, and I think everybody should be proud in that space, and I'm super proud of all you guys.
All right, we're going to do an exclusive with John Bartolo. This is John Bartolo, the most famous man I know.
I'll just spend Jeremy's money. He owes me. I got him on a coupon plan. You're fired. All right. I just hit you with the Cobra. You're fired.
Hey, that's my brother.
That's not wearing your hat. That should be worth something.
Yeah. We'll give you a $5 super chat.
I do want to say to everybody, to your audience, thank you guys. Guys, as I said earlier, bestowed a lot of love on me, and I want to say to your audience, I appreciate you guys.
A man who has become a legend with the Geeks and Gamers community, John Bartolo, out in Vegas. What's up, John? Hell yeah.
What's going on? My name is John Bartolo, and I am not Jack Murphy.
You're not. That's a good thing. That's a very good thing.
I think the Geeks and Gamers guys have been one of the best partnerships and friendships we could have asked for.
Oh, yeah. Looking at you, Ryan.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're such great guys, and I think it's a good crew, and I love the energy of the crew when they're in the chat, when they're commenting. Having Ryan, Jay and Jeremy, and just so many of them on. It's just such a fun crew.
That was probably the most fun that we had all year here in the studio.
Yeah,
when they were all here,
it was a fucking zoo,
but we had a blast.
We had a blast.
We had a total blast.
Yeah, what a great crew, and getting to see how Gary worked, Nerdrotic, and some of those guys when they came through. It was a lot of fun spending time with them. But I think the Geeks and Gamers added a certain excitement that I felt like the show was lacking. So I love having them, and I love them being a part of the show. And I'm going to figure out a way next year to work more with Steph and everybody else, because your energy is just tremendous to what we're doing, and I love it.
Jeremy leads a great group of people.
Yeah.
Great group. His energy is just explosive.
That's as real as it gets. I mean, that is a real goodbye. And I genuinely love these guys and the tears. I'm not that good at acting. As we wrap, I want to thank Jay. I mean it when I say it. I love you, man. Ryan, appreciate having you always. The energy is infectious, to say the least. And Jeremy, it's always an honor having you and picking your brain. And I know that brain's always going every time I look over. He's looking at things, he's analyzing, and methodical.
Nonstop, man.
I love it. And I love the energy. These are good guys. And they got a good crew around them. Show them some love. Where it goes from here, your guess is as good as mine.
R.I.P.
And there we go.
Wow.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. for sure.
Yeah.
I was thinking about it, And I don't know if I told Gary this. I was talking to John one time on the phone. We were talking about you, Gary, and he brought up, he says, he says the reason Gary's killing it because I saw how dedicated he was to the quality of his show when he was here. Because if you remember, Gary, you were absolutely you had quarterback and you were trying to figure everything out. He goes, that's why that guy is doing such a good job, because he's so committed to the quality of his show. And he noticed that about you. And he was an amazing guy. Like, I know when people pass away, you always hear people saying how great somebody was. And I'm sure that's very, genuine when that's said. But John was just, he never asked for nothing from us. And this is a guy who was connected as far up the ladder as you can imagine. And he reached out to us and he was impressed by us and he opened his doors to us and did so much. And it is truly heartbreaking. So rest in peace to him. He was a great man. He did so much, many. And, as long as we're able to let everybody know how awesome he was. I had a phone call with him, I think a few days before he passed, maybe 4 or 5 days. We had a long talk about the future of Geeks and Gamers, advice he was giving me. And I've been thinking a lot about what he said because he always gave me great advice. So I'm definitely going to apply that moving forward. But yeah, man, rest in peace for sure.
Yeah. And shout out to Steph for making that video.
Yep.
Like, I've probably watched it like 20 times, since we put it out. And it's tough to watch it. So I can't imagine how difficult it was for her going through and finding all of that and putting it together.
Yeah.
So,
it could not have been easy.
Now, if you if you go back, if you watch, I left it in, but when we played that on Tuesday night, it took everything for me to hold it together because And
especially once the girls started fucking crying. And
shit. Dude, Krista and Steph were Krista and Steph were destroyed during that. And I know Xray Girl, I know you were there and you got to meet him, and he was such a good guy, man. He really was.
Yeah. He emanated love. You felt him care, and I think that's why it's hitting so hard sometimes for me. So
yeah. But we're
so generous, such a generous dude.
Yeah.
I only knew him for that, that short weekend, but yeah, he was just welcoming. He came in. He was just right whenever I stepped in. Hey man, do you want anything? You want a drink? Let me show you around. Mm-hmm. And he did that for everybody. Everybody came in, and he was like, you were part of the crew once you got into his space, and he took care of it. It was,
and I know our mod Eric K was very close with him as well. Yep. Eric and him were really tight. It was just an awesome guy. So rest in peace. We're going to move forward. I know, as I said on Tuesday night's main event, if he could pick up the phone right now and call me, he would tell me, shut the fuck up and get back to work. I know that for a fact. So that's what we're going to do. So thank you all. Thank you to, Gary and the panel for, everything. Good stuff. If you got family, if you got friends, go hug them.
Go hug them.
Yep.
Little petty bullshit going on, put that shit behind you because you never know. You never know.
Time is precious. For
sure. It really is. It really is. So let's get back in gear. Somebody make a gay quarter black Garrett meme or something so we can laugh.
Yeah, so I can put it
on. But yeah, good stuff. So
I'm sure we can count on Uber Geek or Renee or one of those
I'm
fabulous people out there. I'll read a donation, but thanks everyone for sitting through that and stuff and paying your respects. And JB was a good dude. It was a good dude.
100%. Really good
dude. Yoro Yuza for $50 on the Streamlabs side. Thank you for the donation. We truly appreciate it. Time for another Friday Night Tights. Glad to see everyone here again. I have a quick question for Gary. Okay, I'm here. Do you mind talking about Tank Girl? No, I don't, because I like it. I like the movie and I like the comic. I have so many questions, but we could start with her powers, abilities, equipment, and the basis of her story. Well, she has no powers. She has no real powers.
Doesn't she have a tank?
The tank is her power.
She has a tank. She's in a post-apocalyptic world with kangaroo people. And she has sex with a half kangaroo man, and she gets preggers. But it's the art, because the artist who worked on
kangaroo
that,
man,
quarter black kangaroo.
Yeah. The artist who worked on that, Jamie Hewlett.
He got hops.
it was an official member of the Gorillaz band, right? Okay, because he drew the Gorillaz and
same
and
artist.
Blink, right? Wasn't it Blink? Why am I blanking? I'm old. I like this band, but I'm pretty sure it's the lead singer from.
Blink 182?
Not Blink 182. No.
Gorillaz. Yeah, just Blink.
No.
Gary had a disgusted father response to that.
182.
No, not Blink.
Poser
182.
Pop.
So he was so angry.
Get out of my house.
No. The Gorillaz were fucking great.
You set me up,
Dude,
Gary.
Gorillas are
Yeah.
fantastic.
I'm just glad you said it before I did, because I was about to say it. You said it.
You know we were all thinking it.
That was fucking great. Oh my god.
Oh, well, the chat's saying Blur.
Blur. Yeah, thank
No.
you. See, that's what happens when you do too many
God.
drugs. And I like Blur, and I've seen
No.
fucking Blur.
I was so
That's
close
Blur.
to saying Blink 182, and Az said it first. I was like, Gary's response is exactly what I was thinking it would be. So I'm glad I hesitated.
But Damon Albarn's the lead singer of Gorillaz.
Hey, I worked on Tom DeLonge's car, and when I was
Good for you.
I did. I did. I never saw him
Turn it
once.
not
I
on
just
it,
was
good
working
job.
on his shitty Acura. But yeah, that was actually nice. Good for you. Low
God, I wish
watermark.
we could get Christian Bale on Friday Night Tights so he could cuss us all out.
Oh,
That would be
great.
Hilarious.
I would love it.
You guys are fucking unbelievable.
Yeah.
Low watermark.
Professional? You think you're professional?
No, actually we
Not even
don't.
close.
Low watermark has donated $200.
Hey, low.
And
You're a high watermark, bro.
yeah.
High watermark.
Yeah, and they say no message, just support, and we appreciate
Whoa.
that. Holy
Nice.
crap, that is, you guys are awesome. Oh, dude, seeing that.
I kind of feel like it's just been shoved down my pants, you know.
Holy shit.
I've just been dancing like that. Man.
Really?
$200 down the pants.
Wow.
Okay, listen. I know I asked you guys to help us with some memes to move on. You know, I regret asking.
I don't.
Oh my God.
Oh no! Why? Why?
Look at those nipples, Jesus!
No.
Look at those nipples.
We had Alex Jones on the stream, but I think this is what's gonna get us fucking yeeted right here.
Yeah, dude, that's too much.
Those fucking
What is
nips, dude.
even happening?
Those are not
like
nipples. Those
thumbs.
are nopals.
No.
I should have tanned my face.
No, as I will never fap again.
Those are like pinkies.
They put the O in areola.
Oh no!
Areola.
What's wrong with my areola?
They're extended.
No.
I don't know
How
what's
does that
going on.
happen?
They're like
Yeah, what is
meeting. It's like it's
Fucking Jake Skywalker could milk me for green.
The face when your nipples get harder than your cock.
Oh.
you were that was the stand-in for the fucking giant Muppet in The Last Jedi. That's right.
Never mind rub my nipples together. I could tie them in fucking knots.
Yeah, that
Sick.
sea cow did look very authentic.
Jesus Christ. They wanted to go like practical effects. That's what you chose to go practical effects with. The fucking sea cow with the lactating fucking tick.
They
Great.
probably spent like $500,000 on that thing.
Jesus.
OnlyFans. Go sign up.
Sparks 1524 for $50. It was great, Nerdrotic. Yeah. And FNT. These Simpleton series sadly stayed waters, steadily sliding towards stagnation, cause the kids writing them fear new ideas which carry the risk of rejection, a repulsive reality to rubes never required to grow maturity. Oh, it rhymed. It did. It's like poetry. It rhymes.
It rhymes.
It's beautiful.
It's a great George Lucas quote right there. Paraphrase, I should say.
Gonna fap again. Massive nipples got me all fucked up.
I'm never gonna clap again the way I clap to you.
Careless nipples.
Okay.
I have the perfect.
The look
meme
on
for that.
Ryan's face is now the disgusted dad face. Look at that.
Yeah, I have the perfect meme for that. Share my screen.
Oh my God, Ryan, that's the face my dad gave me my entire life.
Here we go.
That face.
I'm sick of this stuff.
That's not him. This has to be this is a copy.
Enough of the malarkey.
Since when has Biden had a cleft lip?
I'm sick of this stuff.
Look how big the space between his nose and his lip is.
That's not him. This
Well,
is
it's, like it's like a face edit of him.
Yeah, it's
Sick.
Oh man.
I'll be using that for a clip.
Yep.
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
This is not okay.
It's just not.
What the hell is even that?
Jacoyo Opero for $50. I almost hit the wrong button, even though I was prepared for it this time. Damn it. I'm proud of two things currently this year. Introducing a new co-worker to Jeff John's Blackest Night and Nerdrotic. Hey, that's okay. Blackest Night's good.
I like Blackest Night.
I like Blackest Night. I do.
I like pretty much anything Jeff Johns is involved with on the comic book side.
Yep.
In the same way that almost anything he's involved with on film, I hate.
It's the direct opposite. Actually, Jeff Loeb is not that different. Like, he's a very talented comic book writer. And his TV producing is shit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If I can.
Do you think it's really an aspect of what happens when you don't have proper control over?
Yeah, I think it's because he's not. It's because he's not like writing. Like I don't think Jeff Johns is writing these things. He comes in there as like an executive producer or something, like a creative consultant or something, as opposed to him actually writing the fucking story.
Yeah.
So maybe that's the problem.
He's an encyclopedia of DC knowledge, like no other around, and that's a problem for Hollywood because he'll come in with some lore and go, nah, Superman doesn't do that. And they'll be like, yeah, he's a problem. But they wanted him. There was a time they wanted him to be like their Kevin Feige. And it just didn't work out. Out.
And the thing is, I don't think that Kevin Feige is an encyclopedia of Marvel knowledge.
No, he's not.
Like he's a guy who organized a bunch of other people to get them in line. You know,
he's also a very experienced producer. Like he's got producer credits on fucking Raimi's Spider-Man and X-Men movies, and he's been around. And he worked under Avi Arad, who that must have been difficult, or it taught you how to be a fucking shark. And Kevin Feige's a fucking shark. Like, and Kevin Feige's come out and said himself. I mentioned it in a video. I got the audio where he's like, "Yeah, I didn't read comic books. I watched the cartoons. He didn't read fucking comic books." He wasn't going to the shop.
Nerdy shit.
No, well, I think there was this false myth put out, like he was going to the comic shop every Wednesday and buying Spider-Man books, which just wasn't the case at all. John Ghost, thank you for the $50. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. No, I'm never.
Yes.
More like recorded
never gonna
tight game.
We need the "This is not okay" meme right now.
I know this is really
okay.
The guy on the back right just looks like Sean Gordon Murphy.
It kind of does.
Yeah.
How weird is that, Sean? Do you want to?
What are you doing here, buddy?
Confess.
Is that the
I always use that
Get your
picture
tights
of
on.
me. I always use that picture.
Sean Gordon Murphy trying to placate the Whisper Network.
Yeah.
There's also a good one here. I would like to announce my third channel.
Really?
4-quarter trans Garrett. That's where I keep all my shorts. All the clips go there.
Oh, no.
The second one is correct, though. You can subscribe to my second channel.
It is.
3-quarter white Garrett.
It is.
It's a meme channel.
Wait, okay.
It's a privileged channel.
John Ghost for a $50 super sticker. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. What's the super sticker? Did you see what it was? Xray Girl?
Super effective.
Oh, wow.
Super.
Ooh.
I'm feeling super effective today. Oh, my God.
Oh my God.
Your Bork, 69 for 69.
Hey.
That's right.
California runs out of money every year and stops recycling and throws it into the dump. California will run out of money when they offer health care for all. Did you see my former governor? Oh, that feels so good to say.
Wow.
my retard former governor, like as inflation skyrockets, $7 gas in parts of California, he's all, we raised the minimum wage and we're going to have health care for all. I hope the minimum wage keeps up with the gas prices, you dumb shit. And then
the real dumbasses are the ones that vote that in. They keep going,
oh,
they raised minimum wage. It's such a good job.
Such a good, California made other people pay more for stuff. That's great. And you know what? Yeah, you probably should. In some areas, of course, there's an argument for it. I don't have to have that argument because I don't fucking live there anymore. All I know is there's a guy named Beto here whose actual name, government name is John Francis, and he changed his name to Beto to sound Hispanic.
Wow.
He is not.
And the thing is, if you actually wanted to sound Hispanic, change it to fucking Juan or some shit.
There you go. That.
He is filled with bad ideas, man.
Change it to Juan Solo.
And come.
But he can skateboard, so he got some fucking votes at some point. I don't know. He's the guy who wants to take away everybody's guns. All I'm saying is he's a more retarded fucking Gavin Newsom.
Take away your AK-40-15s. We're gonna take away your RK outposts.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but I need an AR pistol, so yeah.
Yep.
Dude, you should.
You definitely need to get one.
I have one. It's awesome.
Dude,
I do too.
I mean, I lost it in a boat.
So did I. How convenient.
I got a plague burst crawler. Is that?
But yeah, I mean, the dude's a fucking idiot. He used to be part of the Cult of the Dead Cow back in the 90s.
He was a big hacker. He was a hacker.
Oh, dude.
Hacked the planet.
Now I just want to listen to the Living Color.
In Living, what, the band Living Color?
The show?
Yeah, Cult
Or the show.
Oh,
in Living Color.
Personality.
I thought it was in
Living Single too.
Hey, I saw them live. First Lollapalooza, very first Lollapalooza they played with Henry Rollins.
Henry Rollins
and Nine Inch Nails and Susie Sue and the Red Hot Chili Peppers and Jane's Addiction. The Uber
and
Geek,
Bon Jovi.
not Bon Jovi.
I just saw something really fucking funny that makes me laugh.
A mirror?
No, that's funny though. So Russia is reportedly easing its copyright laws to offset sanctions imposed by Western nations in response to its invasion of Ukraine. In doing so, it's effectively legalizing the piracy of games, movies, TV shows, and more. So all the companies that said we're not going to sell video games, we're not going to release our movies there.
Right.
You can't have Disney Plus, you can't have Netflix. Well, Russia just legalized piracy in their country. Wow.
Such a big FU.
I mean, China
Well, considering
they don't have copyright laws, they don't care.
Considering that's where the website pretty much comes from. Yeah, it's like not a
Russia,
surprise.
Game download you.
Yeah.
It's almost like your stupid virtue signalings don't do anything in the face of a giant country.
Wait
no
a minute.
Twitter, no social media. Like they're gonna be.
Dude, they're
wait. I was gonna light my house up red, blue, and yellow. That's not gonna stop the war.
No,
I was gonna tattoo a Ukrainian flag on my ball sack. That's not gonna stop the war.
No,
It's the TikTok answer.
It's gonna be hard to get the taint area anyway. So
yeah.
Oh.
True.
Damn.
Just in case you should do it.
Better cancel my appointment.
But you should only do it so that when you
shave
like
my balls and
completely
everything.
spread out the sack, you can see it.
Okay.
Yeah, like one ball's
Kinda like
blue,
collapses-
one's yellow.
Yeah, collapses
the
in on
beginning.
itself, so you don't really know what the fuck that is.
Yeah.
Like when it's the normal scroll hanging low. Once you stretch it out,
Kind of like the beginning
you
of
can
this
see it.
this live stream.
yeah, you can just you could stand up and fucking just do the whole bat wing and show everybody.
And then when Ukraine is
And then-
no
and then
longer
the-
trendy, they could just be like, "Oh, these are my Hanukkah balls."
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Jeremy's not paying attention because he should be laughing at what you fucking Ryan just said.
Yeah, and if things go tits up, just change it into a trans flag or
Fucking
something. You know,
bat.
Just change the colors.
He's had a couple
You're
of
good.
colours on top, and it's probably the trans flag or something. I don't
Jesus
fucking know.
Christ. Fucking Batwing.
Batwing.
I haven't heard Batwing since I was in like fucking junior high.
Or if you're feeling spicy, you could always do a Russian flag. And if people try to call you out for it, just like turn the other way and be like, no, it's fucking French, bro.
Yeah.
Just do that.
French ball.
Vive la France.
Oh, look at the Eiffel Tower. Right?
Freedom France.
Oh, don't. Eiffel Tower. Let's not get into the Eiffel Tower conversation. Oh.
That's a family show.
It's yeah, right.
Yeah, no.
You just don't want to know what family. That's
No,
the problem.
you really don't.
Yeah, we're
Family
just
show.
a really
Come on, we have
relaxed
Ryan on.
family.
We have a $50 super chat from the Uber Geek.
Uber Geek.
Uber Geek. Good evening, ladies, gentlemen, and Ryan. They say confession is good for the soul. Well, here's mine. I made my first Ryan account. Yes, Ryan. It was me. Also, posted a video you may enjoy, Gary. Peace. Hashtag Ryan's moldy pee-pee.
Wow.
Where'd you post the video? Is it on Twitter? Could you find that? QBG?
Ryan's
Moldy.
Wow.
Moldy.
I'm just going to Ryan's world.
I'd rather be like
Brian's Russian.
I'd rather be almost anything other than moldy.
Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah.
It could be like AIDS infected, whatever, like, but moldy.
Yeah.
It's like unused.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking
Crusty.
There's a lot.
Yes.
Yeah, that reminds me of what you and I were talking about QBG on our reaction, and I'm very glad Perry cut out when we were talking about schmegma.
Yeah.
Oh no! Ew! Ew!
I'm just so
No, it's in there.
Is it? Did it make it in there?
It's in there. It made it in there.
It's not the full conversation,
no.
though. Yeah, it's. Yeah.
That was definitely
Release the smegma cut.
Yes.
Oh.
No.
No.
Yes.
Things that shouldn't exist.
Culture Casino for $50. Culture, what's up?
Culture.
He's starting to grow his hair back. I'm recognizing him again. He's looking like he might be able to get me out of a very particular difficult DUI in Florida, but not quite yet. YouTube payment system is back up and running. Oh, is it? That's good. Their monetization was off last week too, because I got the little notice on my channel. It was right next to the transitioning guy with the fucking beard. That image that we were looking at for a week.
Yeah.
You talking about the American military again?
Has that gone away yet?
I think he was on his way
it's gone away.
to the Ukraine. Okay, so here's a super chat to celebrate. Also, hail Friday Night Tights, hail the Fellowship, and hail the haters. Oh, we love the haters. They can't stop talking about Ryan right now. Long live the rebellion. Hope to see some of you in San Antonio in the next 2 weeks when I visit. Oh, you'll see me. You'll see me, buddy. I'll have you over. Have you come over to mi casa. That thing when people like start, especially when somebody was stream sniping Tuesday night main event, I was kind of hoping you guys would stream snipe them back and do like
Inception goes down.
So the funny thing is I was planning on talking about that person on the show, and then they showed how desperate they were to be talked about. So then I flipped the script.
Yeah.
When people are just sitting there begging to be acknowledged.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna.
I understand. I understand.
Mm-hmm. So that's exactly.
But can we acknowledge?
I
like that face too. That's perfect.
I know, that's perfect.
It's like he's resigned. He's like he likes it.
It's like fuck it. He's all. It's a life. It's a life. It's fine.
I'm not proud of it, but get over here, stuck on these tits.
You know what? The tits are a ball sack. The tits are a ball sack, so it's like lactating balls.
I wonder if Luke ever fucked that thing.
Yeah, you know he did.
How many days in on the island did it take for him to go, I'm gonna suck on those?
At least whacked off on it. At least whacked off on it.
Tom Hanks is next, he's next. So
yeah. Wilson! This is better than Wilson. Lots better than Wilson.
Wilson's trying to go suck my balls.
Like there were only 3 things that I remember.
Speaking of balls,
What did you say there, Wilson? Rock. Okay.
Why is fucking Henry Winkler in the?
I believe him.
That's
Is that from Arrested Development?
It's Arrested Development.
Yeah.
Fucking Fonz. I
The Fonz.
idolized the Fonz when I was a kid. So hell yeah,
Happy days.
hell yeah.
Hey, I gotta bounce.
All right,
so
brother.
I got a lot going on. So thank you to everybody. Awesome Friday Night Tights as always. I think we had like 10,000 people here for the most of the night, which is just insane.
Yep.
You guys are insane. So
Hell
thank
yeah.
you to all the panelists. Rest in peace to John Bartolo. Chances are me and Ryan won't be here tomorrow, or I'm sorry, next week, because we're going to be in Vegas for the memorial. We're still trying to work all of that out. But we'll have some less racist people to fill in for us.
We're just gonna get tits on.
So yeah. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Check us out on Geeks and Gamers. Other than that, have a great night. Get back to the discussions. Bye,
Take care,
everyone.
brother. I'll call you.
Take care.
Mark for $50, and that's Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. Thanks. Love Jeremy. Ryan, you're always well spoken, like a true nuke. Profanity and homoeroticism in abundance. Kiss from a former EA 18G jockey. Quarter Black, miss you on Crowder, but glad to see you crushing it with Nerdrotic. Chrissy, V8 of Virginia tours. When?
Ooh, okay.
And hail to the chat and hail Friday Night Tights.
All right.
So
All right.
there are none, but there might be. That's what that means.
Yeah.
That's what that means. Cecil. Oh, what do we got here? Oh shit.
Oh wow.
That's right.
Just showing support for the Ukrainians out
Yeah,
there. Hope
you guys
are
look
doing
like
all right.
you need the support.
Oh my gosh.
I need a wheelbarrow.
Just quickly to Alex, who's just emailed me. I'll do that when we're signing off at the end. Then he's asked me a question.
Sure. Absolutely. Cecil Neal for 100 Canadian pesos. Nerdrotic. I'm 64 today. Happy birthday.
Ooh,
Happy birthday.
Happy
Entertainment.
When I'm 64.
Okay, wrong one.
Ryan.
Feliz Navidad.
Wait,
Is that happy birthday? No, I don't think
I
so.
don't think so.
Merry Christmas.
Yes.
What? It's Jesus' birthday.
Merry Christmas.
Navidad. I remember from my youth, I hope the 3 Audible books by James P. Hogan have come up in your playlist. They have. Thank you. Oh, that was you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Happy 64th birthday.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Birthday. Ruben
Will you
Christopher.
still need me? Will you still milk
feed
me?
when I'm
Milk me.
64.
Oh.
Boom, boom. If I've been out till 2:45, would you lock the door? I like that song.
I do too.
Aw.
I don't think John Lennon had a lot to do with writing it, though. I just think that sounded very Paul
I don't think
McCartney.
so.
to me.
Yeah, it's a Paul
It's
song.
very, very Paul McCartney song. Yeah.
Ruben Christopher Haynes for $50.
Ruben.
Hail Friday Night
Ruben.
Nights.
Ruben.
Prayers.
Hope you're doing okay, buddy.
Yeah, prayers for our Angel Street John. I met John in Vegas. I saw in person how special it was for each of you. Vegas was just the beginning. I say now that I love each of you. Laughter is the best medicine. YOLO. Today is a gift. Live it. And F you, Jeremy. I agree with that.
Almost told him.
Thanks, Ruben.
Hold him more.
Hail, Ruben. Looking forward to see you at
And I
future
think
meetups.
it sounds like Ruben's going to try to make it. I think he said he was going to try to make it to Chrissy's Tampa show.
Yes.
Excellent.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
I'll have to do a special joke for Ruben.
No pressure.
Yeah. I got some stuff to announce, but that's not till next week. So I'm not going to say anything. I probably shouldn't say anything now.
Yeah, I was going to say, thanks for the fucking tease.
Pre-announced.
Dude, that's
little
what-
pre-com right there.
Ukrainian flag tattoo flag tease that was.
Just enough to wet the head.
I have the worst habit.
Wow.
I have the worst habit of not turning off the inner monologue. So sorry. Krundar Barbarian for $50. First time super chat. Oh. There's a new episode of Kyle Dunnigan, Fresh Prince of... Oh, is there? A Fresh Prince of DC. All Hail Friday Night Tights. Let's find it. Let's find it.
Yes.
Let's do it.
Oh, the Dunnigan.
What a gift.
How's Kirk?
1 hour ago. 1 hour.
How's Kirk doing?
That's
I
fresh.
haven't talked to Kirk in a while.
Yeah, I haven't heard from Kurt for a bit.
I gotta talk to Kirk.
Kirk.
Yo, Kirk.
Got it ready whenever you're ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready, baby. Whenever you're ready, I'm ready.
Let's do it.
I'm still ready. Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Dude, he should roll one once a week. He rolls these out. He's gonna have 1 million subs. He's got
12 fucking minutes.
Is it 12 minutes?
Damn.
Yeah, wow.
Fuck it.
A little bit. Let's give him a tease.
Yeah.
Right.
Go subscribe to Kyle Dunnigan, by the way.
Yeah. Right now.
Come on, man. Don't do that. It's our crane.
It's our crane.
Sir, that's not the war in Ukraine. You're watching a video game streamer.
That's one knockout for me. Alexa, pick up.
Hello, Mr. President. It is too late for you to help Ukraine. I advise you not to block SBS. It was a shame to have nuclear exchange.
You listen to me. I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want.
Don't block SBS.
If you're looking for a ransom, I can tell you I don't have money. I think Hunter has my credit card. What I do have is a specific set of skills. I will find you. And when I do, I'll put sanctions on you to make it expensive for you to buy coffee and stuff like that. What? Yeah, that's what I thought. Go turn the lights off and hide. Stupid ass guy probably doesn't even know who Lisa Sneesum is. I was born and raised in Scranton, PA. Lifeguard by the pool is where I spent my days. Little dude named Corn Pop, who wasn't that cool. Started making trouble at the swimming pool. So I took a chain, wrapped it around my legs. They're hairier than my other legs. Not my legs. Black kids would touch them. Come on, man. Then I got on a train and moved to D.C. Barack Obama gave a job to me. I shoved around and sucked fingertips.
Oh.
Made a big speech, kissed the boy on the lips.
Oh
my
What are you
God.
looking at? I wrote the damn bill. I hold the ladies tight and snip all their hairs. First person American to fall up the stairs. Ran for president. I was a winner. Winner was me. Now I sit at my desk as a president. Not president. You know the thing. Come on. Get your face out of your ears.
All right, that was a taste. That was your taste.
Oh, damn.
So good.
That was just a taste. Now you must get the whole thing.
Now you have to go to the channel and watch it yourself.
Yeah.
You must subscribe to Kyle Dunnigan.
Oh, there's Pete Davidson. Okay, Pete.
He does a Pete. Fucking. I love how he roasts.
I don't know.
Maybe I guess.
I love how Kanye is just trashing Pete Davidson and everything he does now. It's just so good.
Dude, the dude's kind of the worst comedian I've ever seen. I'm trying to think of some. There's been. He's bad.
Hey, his dad died.
My dad died.
Towers.
My dad died. My dad didn't die in the Twin Towers.
It wasn't on 9/11.
My dad died of cancer slowly, but he's still a shitty comedian. Not my dad, but Pete Davidson. My dad was funnier than that motherfucker for sure.
The chicks that Pete Davidson pulls is crazy. I
don't understand.
Speaking of, Elon Musk, Elon Musk's ex, the singer or whatever.
Billie Eilish? No, Eilish?
No, it's someone else. But that person,
what word?
Baby mom?
Yeah, that person that Elon Musk used to date is now dating Chelsea. Yeah, Grimes is now dating Chelsea Manning, the transgender whistleblower. Chelsea Manning.
What? Grimes?
Yes.
That's worse than a regular whistleblower.
That was the same Grimes that did the communism.
Ryan Grimes does look a little bit like Chelsea Manning at times. So
I know.
Yeah. So,
I know. Hold on.
I mean, like, you're Elon Musk, and it's like maybe you liked her music, and like, but I never thought she was that good. She's another one of those who looks like she's fucking 14, like all the time. It's just too
perfect for Hollywood. Can you share my screen,
Yeah.
Garrett?
Great for Hollywood.
Report. Elon Musk breaks up with Grimes, who's now dating leaker Chelsea Manning.
Oh,
that's a weird way to go.
How would you like to be known as a leaker?
Yeah, he's a leaker.
I know a leaker that's in prison.
I mean, in terms of Chelsea Manning, I suppose depending on if she's had the surgery or not, she may be leaking.
But didn't I think Mrs. Nerdrotic, because I know I'm surprised Chrissy isn't chiming in because this is the kind of shit you girls care about. Mrs. Nerdrotic told me they just had a second kid. Did they?
Her and Elon?
Her and Elon just had a second kid. Or Elon.
I think they did, but I don't really know when.
Damn.
They're all weird. And I like
that's
Elon.
what you call a genius. She's a genius. That's like the smartest thing you could do is get knocked up by like the rich guy.
Imagine what his child support fucking payments are like.
He's probably
Jesus Christ.
One spaceship a month.
Yeah, I mean, see, I was just after Mark Hamill made his tweet, I was reading up on some of his past, and yeah, that's much better than your kid hooking up on Tinder and then ending up a grandpa. That's a very awkward story.
You heavily encouraging.
That must be an awkward Christmas for Mark Hamill. I'm just saying.
Well, and what about Steven Spielberg's kid who is like a porn star or something?
Yeah.
He encourages it too.
Well, what's he supposed to do? He'd be a bigot if he doesn't.
Jesus.
He probably helps him with his angles.
I am so happy I had. This is the time where I'm like, I'm so happy I had sons. Thank you, God. So
sons are good.
Less holes to worry about.
lot of less to worry about. You make it just a lot of less to worry about. I'll just say that.
I've
Love
got
the
two
ladies,
girls,
but boys.
Aw.
2 boys, 2 girls. Hey, I got it half and half.
Oh yeah, they'll just fight with each other all the time and won't keep you busy at all. That's good. Do you have the live-in babysitter though? Because that worked out. That ended up working out really well. Usually you don't want to have a big time period between the oldest and the youngest. I mean, because my sister was like 5 years older, and we barely talked to each other. But
dude, I've got a living au pair, and I don't even have a fucking kid.
There you go.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, there's always time, your shit works, so there's always time.
Yeah.
Not when you keep coming on the tits.
By the way, that's
it's
not
location.
Make a tit baby.
Oh my.
Xray Girl, what's wrong?
Nothing.
Hey,
Just thinking of the wrong type of milk.
How did your camera? Oh, that was a good one, Xray Girl.
That
Wow.
was good.
You earned a paragraph for that one.
Wow. There was a lot of people on Twitter that were reminding us that Xray Girl said she was going to wear a low-cut top after Quarter Black showed his tits.
Of course.
I said as long as
I showed the goods.
wore deep V's too.
This is as V-neck as I'll ever get. I would never wear a V-neck.
Exactly.
I'd rather take my shirt off than wear a V-neck.
Your fucking beard's so long, people won't even be able to tell if you're wearing a V-neck or not.
Dude, I would know. I would know I was wearing a V-neck. Jesus.
Nothing wrong with V-necks.
Okay.
Yeah, you would say that, right?
I'm a fucking douche. I don't give a fuck.
Own it.
I love Brian.
You think I'm going to deny that?
I really do. He's my favorite.
A V-neck denier.
Studio Jake Media for $10 says Christian Toto rocks. Yes, he does. He was way too much of a gentleman to be on this show, but yes.
He's classy.
Good guy. I was on his podcast too, so if you want to check out, there's an episode of me on his podcast as well. He does have a podcast. Vasidius for $50 on the Streamlabs side said, emailed you this No More History images. Thank you. By the way, did Bobby Kotick ever explain why he was in Jeffrey Epstein's Black Book from 2005, page 36, 2 phone numbers and an Activision email? Great job paying this guy out of Blizzard. Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, Bobby Kotick, was the CEO of, he's now leaving, but he's stepping down. But he's CEO of Activision Blizzard.
He will be for quite some time.
Did you see Bill Gates?
He said he's stepping down now. He said he's stepping down.
Bill Gates' ex-wife, who honestly, after the interview, I looked more feminine, we'll just say, than in some pictures. But she roasted him a little bit about being with Epstein. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah. Like she's.
I'm really suspect of all that. It's like, why is what is the reason for this?
Why are you saying it now, though?
It's protection.
Yeah.
He's protecting herself.
Plausible deniability and protecting herself. Yeah. So I doubt she was fucking flying around with them, but she probably knew. And
I don't
now,
think she cared either.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says, how many tricycles do you think they had to get rid of? You know what I mean? As a favor.
Yeah.
How many weird favors do you think they had to do?
A lot. Well, there's they're doing this shit right in front of us now. That's the thing.
Yeah.
And what helps them is not half the country, but a large portion of the country knows it too, but lets them and backs them. And much would rather fight with the other half of the country than maybe go, hey, that whole thing was weird. And they did it right in front of our face, and we all know the truth. There's a fucking meme about it. Epstein didn't kill himself because of course he didn't. It's fucking ridiculous.
He had everything to lose.
But that was like, hey, that's how they know how much they can get away with. They're like, well, wow, fuck, we got away with that. I didn't think we actually would, and we did. Yeah. It was easy. Shit.
Just say
I think they knew they were going to get away with it. I really do.
That was really easy to get away with, though. Like, particularly easy. Like, even the news agencies that you think might call him out didn't. Like, just
and
didn't.
on top of that, they did it again with like his business partner or whatever in France.
Yes,
that's the thing.
They just keep doing it.
The exact same thing. No cameras, hung himself.
Yep.
Well,
this is what happens when you have news media that actually aren't news media,
right?
And they're not really journalists; they're activists that push a narrative. That's what happens. That's what happens.
Yeah. John,
it happens obviously in front of your eyes. They won't talk about it.
Yeah.
You didn't see that. That's not what you saw. You're seeing things. That's what the fucking journalists are doing these days. It's insane.
Yeah.
I know you saw that, but you didn't see it.
Mostly
peaceful. Look over here, a retarded Victoria's Secret model.
Look over here.
I mean, John McAfee too killed himself in prison,
right? Yeah,
supposedly. Which the entire he was pulling like what Jussie Smollett tried to do the other day. He was saying that for like literally months and months and months.
Yes, he was.
I'm not suicidal. I'm not suicidal. I'm not suicidal. Oh, then he kills himself. You're just supposed to believe it, I suppose.
Yeah.
Right after he went to the old island, he was in the area around the
but
rape island.
Smollet's doing it because he wants.
Well, he just wants attention. He wants to pretend to be a victim.
Yeah, he wants to pretend there's another hate crime going to be perpetrated.
Well, and I'm telling you, sometime in the next couple weeks, he's gonna like hurt himself. And he's going to claim there was an attack on him. He's just going to double and triple.
He's setting it up. He's laying the track for the next.
Dude, he can pack cigarettes, especially in county jail where they're probably not legal. He gets a pack of cigarettes in there, have some guy rough him up a little bit. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Wouldn't be even hard.
It wouldn't take much to rough him up. So.
Or a guard. A sheriff or a guard. You might be taking a little bit of risk there, but there's plenty of crooked ones that you can pay off.
All I got to do is wear one.
The V so deep it shows your pubes.
There were American Apparel shirts had a deep V-neck for men, like maybe
Double
10
deep.
years ago or something.
Dude, I
like that.
Why?
Cult Gary. Like I'm gonna go to Waco and start it all up again. Jesus.
It's almost like a Borat onesie.
You look good. Yeah, it looks good.
By the way, that was horrible. That whole Waco thing.
liked
And that V-neck was even worse. Big Twink fan for $100. Hail to all first-time donating. Love you all. Do it in the spirit of International Women's Month. Wanted your opinion on HBO Max having a directed by women section and putting The Matrix in it, but still having the end credits of the movies say brothers.
Oh, wow.
Well, I am all in favor of like separating like what will clearly be dog shit from everything else. I think that's fine to do. So if you're going to have a section just directed by women, just put it there so I don't ever have to look at it.
Right.
Very clear. We can tell which ones were men that directed the original and which ones were women that directed the recent ones. So
that's right. So
quality.
I agree.
It's like selling used cars, like driven by women, and they're all like crashed and fucked up.
They're all lemons.
Xray Girl's like stood next to them.
Right.
The clutch is all fucking burned out on all of them.
Hey, it's a special edition.
What do you mean it needs oil? What does that even mean? I don't know.
Nobody even fucking drives a manual anymore. So it's like
no,
like half the audience doesn't even know what I'm fucking talking about.
No, you're right. It's
I
weird.
love my manual car.
Weird.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's
miss
weird.
driving a manual
It
transmission.
is
Those things are
weird.
awesome.
No, stick is brilliant.
I drove a 2004. I drove a 2004 Honda Civic that was a manual transmission for like fucking 13 years. But eventually I just got tired because it was really hard to text and drive and shift and eat at the same time.
Oh, dude, you get good at Ryan, did you learn how to drive with your knee?
Oh yeah,
Okay,
that's
good,
what I have to do.
good,
But
yeah.
it like in the city, it's like if you
It's
ever
a
have to
little
come to any
tough.
stops, I would like try to keep it in like third. Yeah, I would try to keep it like third and feather it, drive with the knee, text and fucking eat.
Yeah,
but
because
Jerk some guy off with the other hand.
if you actually have to come to a full stop, it's kind of impossible.
Ryan probably could. I wouldn't jerk a guy up, but I probably could have, because I could eat. I could eat a burrito. I could eat a burrito and text.
That's getting clipped.
But I
could have.
But I
could have though.
I had skills. Like I could drive with no hands. I was driving that like full freeway for miles without my hands touching the fucking steering wheel on those.
I
can't fucking do that.
Like freeway's no problem because then you're just fucking gas is down, fifth gear, whatever,
yeah.
you're good. But if you actually have to start and stop if you're doing any kind of city driving, it's a pain in the ass.
It's a pain in the ass, but it's possible, Ryan. I could definitely get off the freeway, make a right turn while still eating my burrito and texting. And yes, it's terrible.
I fucking drove it
Don't
for like
do
10
that.
years.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Eventually, I just wanted a little bit of luxury in my life. I want to be able to
delivery
fucking
driver.
text and drive and eat with no problems.
Yeah.
So.
Oh my God, that's how I started toy collecting. Was the delivery driving? I'd stop at every Toys R Us in between each route on the way in and out. That's how I started. It was terrible, but especially Tuesday when they got the shipment.
Why are my deliveries like 5 hours late?
Yep.
Got to
Gary's
KB Toys.
Yeah, KB Toys or Toys R Us again.
Yep. Damn straight. The toys would be behind my back seat of my Toyota pickup, right? With in the back, there's clutches and fucking, there's exhaust systems and shit, exhaust pipes, because I delivered auto parts. It's been 20, 30 years. I can talk about it now. Son of the Wolf for $50 says, "Hail Friday Night Tight. It's been a long time since I was able to catch you all live. I had the distinct pleasure of showing the Rings of Power trailer to my best friend. He's raging about it. I love it when I hear that other friends made other friends pissed off. That's great." Oh, whoops.
Now show him the Nerdrotic videos that go along with it.
Yeah, I know you're all
That's
like,
how you get him into the crew.
Yeah. Somebody said I have to pass that on to Perry, who's not on Twitter anymore, but somebody said something very nice about his thumbnails. So which have been fucking, his game has been on point.
They've been fire.
Dude, they've been on fire. I had to reject another one, but I'm gonna use it again. I'll use it later. It's pretty good. But you'll see it later. Zach,
Take any rejections.
I don't know.
Any rejected thumbnails that are too racist, send them my way.
Like pass them right over.
Dude, Perry took.
Give them a warm home.
Perry took the Tolkien extra and gave her just like fucked up teeth and fucking. Oh, maybe I'll show it, dude. It is fucked up.
I'm gonna go get it.
The Maria Maldonado, he fucking just made.
He wrecked her.
So he wrecked her hard,
dude. You gotta pull that up.
Yeah,
You gotta see that.
And I'm like, let's save it. Zachary Shaftstall, ladies, for $100.
Yeah. Sometimes you need to just fucking, take a minute, hold up and then keep going.
There you go.
I get it.
Yeah. Hail Friday Night Tights. Love the show. Also, I hope Kenobi is good and Disney doesn't destroy his character. Just don't watch it, and then he won't be destroyed. I would say that would be the best way to go. And Ryan, what's the name of that one book that you recommend? Is it just Kenobi?
It's called Kenobi.
Yeah.
It's very creatively named.
It's easy to remember.
It's exactly what it should be. It's not some fucking end of the universe, blah, blah, blah. It's a very small contained story about Obi-Wan in the aftermath of Order 66, coming to terms with all of his failures, coming to terms with his new life, trying to commune with Qui-Gon, like trying to do all this stuff. And in the midst of it, there's a small story of something that's happening that he kind of gets drawn into, because as much as he's trying to not be a Jedi, you know, he still feels like he needs to help people when they're in need. And he's trying to figure out a way to balance that without drawing any attention to himself.
That's pretty cool. And
a lot of Tusken Raider shit in there that I think does a far better job of realistically humanizing them without making them out to be the fucking victim like they did in the Boba Fett show.
God, that's so dumb. And like, that is your sure sign Disney is not turning around anytime. So there it is right there. I have it on audiobook.
It's good.
Yeah, it's by John Jackson Miller.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, it's good. It's not, you're not going to tune in and just see Obi-Wan fucking having lightsaber duels with people every page, because it's not the type of book it should be.
Character driven.
It's character driven. Yeah.
So yeah, read that book. Read the book. Yeah. I'm not even sponsored by Audible yet, although I'm trying. There it is.
Oh my God, that's great.
I don't think Perry even added the teeth. Those are her teeth.
Wow.
I don't know if there's ever been a movie where I've been more scared than I was when Bilbo did that in Lord of the Rings.
Dude, that's terrifying.
My God, that moment shocked me so much. It was one of the most frightening things.
It was a good jump scare. It was.
Because you're not ready for that.
Yeah.
Like the music, the entire tone of the way it's shot, like you're just not ready for that. And then when that happens,
every time we
you're like,
watch it, my kids are like, "Oh, this is the scene where Bilbo freaks out and turns into a monster."
That's where
They're just waiting for
Peter
it.
Jackson, his horror roots come out a little bit. That's
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, Dead or Alive.
Speaking of horror,
Yeah,
that's
so
horror.
I rejected the thumbnail, and I apologized to Perry. I'm like, yeah, I'm being kind of a pussy, but I can't. Nah, but we'll save it. But it's good. It's such
it
a
is in
good
the
job.
vaults. We're
He's
saving.
so good at what he does.
She's getting roasted enough. So
She is. Yeah, I didn't want to like single her out too much. That's the reason. Because then they'll go like, you're singling her out, and it's like,
Why?
singling out her
The bitch has been
ideas.
fucking paid. She's been fucking bought and fucking paid for. Fuck her. And not in a
I'd rather not.
She knows exactly what she's doing. She took the fucking 40 pieces of silver from the so go
and,
fuck
and
go
she's
fuck yourself.
calling Tolkien's ideas outdated and inappropriate. Fuck off.
Fuck. Did you call yourself a Tolkien expert and say some shit like that?
It's outdated. It's like, we're talking about a fucking story here, and this is what we're trying to fight. It's like this is why we're winning this argument completely, because we're just going, just keep the story the same. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with saying keep the story the same. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, there is, because the story's problematic.
Well, of course. And then they come out as scholars and experts. And I was corrected. I mean, like, the true meaning of the word scholar is somebody who's still learning, right? Okay, so you're not like, so I don't mean to.
Did you see the comments of Carl Hostetter in the replies of the original article in the conversation?
No, I did not.
He fucking, I talked about it in my video today. He replied, because that post was in something called The Conversation.
Yes.
Which was posted in like February. And there's replies there. And Carl Hostetter, who is the editor for The Nature of Middle Earth and an actual Tolkien scholar, left like 5 comments basically saying, what? So the nature of Middle Earth or the face of Middle Earth evil is non-white, non-European.
Non-white, non-European. Yeah, unfucking believable statement.
And he put down in there, he's like, how can you say that? And he listed off fucking a bunch of evil white characters. You know what I mean? That are the main villains.
Yes, and orcs are most likely elves, maybe some men, some Numenorians who are white. They're just mutated white people, and they could still say it's coded black, but they're supposed to be like sickly. They're supposed to look dead, like sickly yellow skin. That like it's such bullshit, and the mentality that goes with the word coded, like saying shit's coded, is fuck off. Nobody's thinking that way. And I talked about it last time. This is not stuff that entered Tolkien's mind while he was creating this story. Identity politics wasn't invented. He wasn't thinking about this shit.
There you go.
God.
And if you watch the movies, they're so individual color. Like there's blue ones, there's yellow ones, there's dark ones, there's white ones.
Peter Jackson does a good job of mixing it up. And you know what? If you look at the background in the prologue, a bunch of the Numenorians are Pacific Islanders because they ran out of extras. Well, not Pacific Islanders, sorry, but they were from New Zealand. So Kiwi, right? Kiwi. But,
yeah.
Hollywood
Maori.
thinks identity politics is a business, and it's not a fucking business. That's what they're writing off. That's how they treat it and behave. And regular people, you know, I mean, we've seen it particularly with this Tolkien outburst. Regular people are like, no, we just want you to be true to the source material, but because the business of Hollywood is to now get rid of the problematic white man, then they're going after everything, absolutely everything. And that's why every fucking IP is being raped. It's being fucking raped and defiled right now. And so that bitch, that fucking young fucking bint who don't know that she's even been fucking born, that's taken her fucking Judas money to turn her back on Tolkien, who will be forgotten about as soon as this fucking show comes out. Fuck yourself.
Yeah, I give it a year, dude. No one's gonna remember her.
You will be a fucking footnote.
Can you share my screen, Garrett? So this is in the replies, right?
Awesome.
The conversation. This is Carl Hostetter, the guy, again, who edited The Nature of Middle-earth, who edited, the unpublished works of Tolkien.
Can you zoom in?
Yeah, I can. Hold on. Quote, the face of evil in Middle-earth is invariably non-white, non-European. Invariably, Feanor, Feanor's sons, Turin, Eol, Fingal, Ar-Pharazôn, Saruman, Denethor. So he fucking wrote some, and this is one of the co-authors, right?
Co-author.
Please see response to your most recent comment. And response seen, I guess you're not going to address my posts 1 through 4 then, because he left a lot of stuff here.
Damn.
This is good video material for you, Gary. And the only reason I know of this was because in your latest Lord of the Rings video, just some guy left a comment saying to check out this post.
Okay.
And then here's the one that I think is best. I think it would be great if certain Tolkien scholars could discern in and credit Tolkien for the subtlety and nuance that he clearly possessed and expressed as a writer and thinker, instead of projecting their own ideas of what a man in his time must have thought and believed. Really, reading Tolkien in an informed and charitable light, i.e. giving him the benefit of the doubt by accepting all that he said in light of what we can know of his upbringing and beliefs, it's very clear that he was not racist as regards to the world of the 20th century, nor is he racist as in regards to his fictive prehistory.
Yep. Absolutely correct.
That is on point so hard.
Thank you.
That's the problem they do. They take these people that actually exist and they create this, this fake
he
version
lived
of a racist.
in the 30s. He must have hated black
people. And they do that with everybody in history.
It's a business for them. It is a business for them.
Yep.
And then, so what this person replies is the main objective of this piece is to contest the notion that POC either do not belong in Middle-earth, nor should they play no other roles other than Easterlings and Southrons. And she quotes some other stuff, some of the other interviews and articles that her and the other chick have done. She says, there's also a wealth of scholarship on Tolkien and racism for a couple decades now, of which you may want to inform yourself before adding your own arguments if you wish.
Wow.
Some of the main arguments are summarized here. Kind regards, Dr. Dimitra Fima and Mariana Rios Maldonado. The actual Tolkien scholar responds, I am at least quite as familiar with everything Tolkien wrote and with the particulars of his life and times as the aforementioned scholars, and so at least quite as well equipped to form and explicate opinions on these and many other matters in Tolkien studies. Thanks. Kind regards, Mr. Carl Hofstetter and no one else.
Damn. Guy on the show. Fuck, that was brutal.
So much confidence.
Mic drop on that one.
See, that's what happens when you have somebody that knows what they're talking about go up against somebody that has no fucking clue. what they're talking about whatsoever. Bam.
And their whole thinking is fucking pre-coded before they go in with their academic and their bias and their fucking political bias. And you know what? Maybe at one time when Maria Maldonado was young, she liked Tolkien. Then she took bitch studies at fucking the University of Mexico or whatever, and she learned all of this fucking poison that she's like pushing now. By the way, this was
brainwashing.
This was produced by the University of Glasgow.
Yeah, if you couldn't tell. But this entire article is fucking dumb. I talked about it like 2 weeks ago because it was so stupid when it came out, because it says debunking the backlash against non-white actors. But then it doesn't do any explaining of any kind. The first part is like, well, he never specifically said everyone was white. But then this paragraph, which is about a quarter of the way into the article, says everything you need to know. Even if he had specified all elves, dwarves, and hobbits were white, it still wouldn't matter. That's when you know that the rest of the article, the entire thing doesn't matter, because they don't care about what Tolkien said.
No, they don't. It's
all,
pretty apparent.
It's all off of like seriously one description of that's here in the prologue right here. I won't pull it out, but I read it.
It's the Harfoots of browner skin.
Browner skin.
And even then, white. Like there's like a line where Sam puts his brown hand on Frodo's, pale forehead or something. Like,
because Sam is a gardener, he works outside in the field. Okay, you get the sun, it makes your skin a little browner. He based it off of people that worked in the fields, that farmed. That's
and
what
we would probably have.
That's why I put the man's own fucking words in the video where he said,
"Yeah, maybe he had brown hands from being black in America."
Brown fists.
Well, there's that.
Yeah.
Some lives matter.
But yeah,
even if that was, and even with those words, even if you want to say, because it does say Harfoots were browner of skin, which probably to everyone means Mediterranean. It's probably what that means in this context. Pretty much everyone agrees on that. Even if that was the case, you know what they weren't? Fucking multicultural, like they're going to be in this. They definitively were not. That's why they were split up into these different groups.
Yeah, like history. Back then, whenever in history, where it was hard to travel, you didn't have planes and trains and automobiles to take us to different lands. But yeah, you can't travel.
Just some guy in his Lord of the Karens video. It's one of the first ones he did about a year ago. He fucking lays out the map and does the mileage for you. Like how fucking far everything is away and over oceans and shit. So definitely check it out. I linked it in the description too. He explains why, hey, maybe a couple people could have trickled here and there, but no, you wouldn't have a ton of cross-pollination unless there was trade, and there's trade. But, there's certain wizards we, like later on, we don't see ever again because they're so fucking far away. The wizards lose contact with each other. Yeah.
Act as if this context has nothing to do with what the lore is ridiculous.
And in the second age,
time period it's set in, there are certain contexts that matter why they're separated.
Super dorky. I don't want to get super, but in the second age, everybody's spread out anyway, especially when it begins, because it's after the War of Wrath, and there's just a bunch of shit is wiped out forever. So and they defeated Morgoth but things were laid waste. And yeah, it's sparse. It's very sparse. And then, of course, there's the fall of Numenor and all that shit, but that's like thousands of years later. But it's all going to go over like, what, a 7-day period probably. Who fucking knows what they're going to do? It's fucking idiots.
Yeah.
If you want to have diversity, make your own fantasy books, make your own fantasy show, make your own whatever the fuck. This is Lord of the Rings written by Tolkien. This is what it is. If you don't like it,
actually,
fuck off.
It's
not made for you.
It's not.
Peace.
It's Jeff Bezos' Game of Thrones is what it actually is.
Yep. He just wants a hit show.
Didn't work with Wheel of Time. It's not going to work with
Bezos. Like the one thing, there's always something an uber rich. Well, it's not just uber rich, but there's always something somebody wants. Bob Iger wanted to be creative. Wasn't a creative guy. He's a fucking weatherman. He ran this creative company, but didn't have a creative fucking bone in his body, but always wanted to be fucking creative. Bezos, who knows? I think he just wants to be a Hollywood producer. He wants just to be big, whatever he does. And at least that guy goes out and works out. He's got all this fucking money in the world. At least he goes and fucking works out, right?
Right.
But yeah,
Jeff Bezos had quite a fucking glow up. I mean, if I was worth $100 billion, I could probably look like whatever I want to do. But that dude showed what money can buy right there.
Yeah.
Fucking healthy body and whores. What everybody wants.
Keep you alive forever.
He's not married, is he?
He used to be.
He's divorced.
But
He
divorced.
had to give half his money to that bitch.
Yeah, McKinsey.
Oh, that's right. And she donated a bunch of it to like Black Lives Matter or some.
Yeah, she funds a lot of SJW causes.
God,
She bought people mansions.
That's the shit. Yeah, that's horrible for the country. There needs to be limits on that. Bastard Luigi for $9.99. Hail Friday Night Tights. Love this show. Ryan, I don't know what voodoo fry cook you pissed off, but I suggest you take a little white sage to the next fast food joint you go to.
Wow.
They're saying that's like, you got a hex on you.
Yeah, bro.
I was at Panda Express, and holy fuck,
they hate you a lot, man.
Well, I was at Panda Express, and everybody there looked like Xray Girl, and that was fine. But
that's a good Panda
I
Express.
watched them put my food together, so it was all good. But the problem was all the retards in front of me took forever. There was one fat redneck dude who he couldn't understand what they were saying to him. They couldn't understand what he was saying, and he wanted like a million sauces for all of his fucking diabetes. And then the person in front of him, her daughter had ordered online and they didn't get a fucking wonton or like something. I don't know what the fuck it was. An egg roll. That's what they wanted. Didn't get an egg roll and she couldn't fucking figure it out. And I hated everyone in that moment because I'm sitting there being held up by these people who are so fucking dumb that they don't deserve to be there. If you can't fucking figure it out, you don't deserve to be fucking getting anything there, okay?
There's
Move
like
on.
4 things on the menu.
I love Ryan. I really do.
Get out of here.
Hey, did they have pot stickers there at the one you were at?
No. I got double honey sesame and orange chicken.
Oh, so you get the orange chicken, but like they used to have pot stickers at all the fuck, and now they don't. I don't know why. I don't know if like there was a pot sticker shortage or they lost the pot sticker fucking contract, but they were good. I'm so pissed that they got rid of them.
Out. Like the honey sesame chicken is usually like like an only short time run. It's kind of like the McRib, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Pot stickers are fucking great.
Dude, I love pot stickers.
Yeah, I'm gonna have some tonight. Damn it.
McRib's overrated as fuck. People only like
dude, it's disgusting.
People only like the fucking McRib. Now, people only like the McRib because it's around for a short time, which makes them think it's better because it's specialized. It's the same reason why you see Americans freak out about the World Cup every year, even though no one watches soccer. The 4 years in between that, they don't actually fucking care about it. It's just because it only comes around every so often that they get all fucking caught up and FOMO about it.
Like the Olympics.
Fucking hate idiots like that.
Yeah.
Can somebody take that and then just put Christmas instead of World Cup?
Ryan,
now, everybody likes that though.
I like Christmas.
Yeah, but
that's only once a year though.
Maybe they should make it twice a year.
Christmas in July.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Right.
It won't be Christmas soon.
Oh, by the way, daylight savings time for us.
Yes,
Sunday.
Sunday.
Yeah.
This Sunday.
That's
not looking forward to it.
So that means that
bring forward.
I can't change I can move the show up a half an hour for you for 2 weeks. So we can split the difference, okay? Because like your day, unless you could petition your government to fucking coordinate the stupid, useless daylight savings time that none of us use because we're not fucking farmers anymore.
Yeah. We just get rid of it.
Yeah,
like
or just
Arizona.
get rid of it.
Yeah.
Look at Az. Az is all for it. He's like, I like my daylight savings time where it is.
It's already 2 o'clock in the fucking morning.
I know.
As you should just come to this part of the world.
Yeah, just move over here. Hey, do you need to go?
It took you really long
Come on over
to
here.
say come and then like the rest of
There
whatever
was
you
a-
wanted to say.
There was
Stay
a
for
great
2 more
clipping
super
point
chats.
right in between those words.
And then I'm going to let Az go after these 2 super chats. Daniel, for $50, says they dance around, but the ultimate message these Tolkien scholars really want to say is Tolkien is a racist piece of shit. They all want him to be H.P. Lovecraft, and that's how they look at them, Daniel. You're absolutely right. The best assassins pretend to be the friend in order to get close enough to slip in the knife. They hate Tolkien. Daniel is fucking so spot on right now. They hate him. They hate him. They hate everything he's about.
Yep.
Oh, Yellow Flash. Hail, Yellow Flash.
Hey.
I'd send you a link,
Hello,
but we're
Flash.
wrapping up,
Hello,
dude.
Flash.
Yeah, I got to think of a couple of proper people to fill in for Ryan. And how do you replace Ryan and Jeremy for a show? Shit.
I don't know.
I'll DM David Duke.
Find a Democrat somewhere.
DM, like, don't you have like a speed dial with him? You know?
Can we get Juicy Schmolier?
He might be a little tied up.
Yeah, he's probably on Telegram or something.
Maybe Kumia
Oh, you want to get Kumia?
for next Friday?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll hit him up.
Yeah. Yellow
Here, Az,
Flash.
do you feel a little better about
By the way,
yeah.
It looks incredible.
I was, yeah. It's like one of the backs of those DVDs from the 90s, you know? But the person who made the fucking movie was putting the quotes.
Fantastic.
Oh, no. Only nerds are going to know what this is fucking why this is funny, but it's funny. Which means everybody in the chat. So, Yellow Flash, by the way, if you're one of the few people on the planet who hasn't heard of Yellow Flash, go sub to his channel. Good guy. Great channel. Thanks for the $10. He says, Ryan, Ku Klux Kennel.
Thanks, Flash. Never heard that one before.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure you've heard it a lot lately.
Az, go to bed.
Yeah.
Go to
No,
bed.
I've just woken up. I
Okay.
went to bed to wake up for this.
Yeah, he took a nap today.
All right.
He streamed earlier.
We're going to make it because there was the Super Chats problem. We're going to make it through all the Super Chats tonight, guys.
Nice.
So,
Nice.
Yeah.
And just for the record, I think our KKK outpost rolls off the tongue a little easier.
I think it does. I think it does too. Oh, here come the memes now. Here they come. Also,
here come the meme.
I did release a Square up that you can watch after the show. It's on Nerdrotic Live with most of March. Almost all. Raging Rhino. Oh, good. We love
Who just hit 2K.
Fuck yeah, that's awesome.
Dude,
Raging Rhino. This is 3 parts. 3 parts here. Am I starting in the right place? I usually don't, but good day, guys. I just wanted to say thank you for all you do, your support, your inspiration. Gary, thank you for everything you've done and continue to do. And of course, the shout out. Ryan, thank you for giving our name the rep it deserves and all your help and support. That's 1 of 3. Jeremy, I've got to give you a shout out as you were a big reason I started my channel. Thank you. I want to give a big thanks to Mahler and Robot Head as their work has inspired me massively. He said massively. You have all in the same way inspired me and other new creators. And this is the 3rd one down here. Or helped the audience find an escape in this day and age that's rare and priceless. That's inspiring to me. Thank you. Wish I could send my dude. That's more than enough. And congratulations. And that's another guy, we saw, starting up, and we're seeing him get a little traction now because he's an actual passionate fan who has never wavered. Never wavered. And that's what I love about Raging Rhino. That guy will not. He will stand his ground till the end. And I fucking respect that. So,
and he's hitting those YouTube shorts.
Yeah,
he's got that YouTube short algorithm.
That algorithm.
Yeah. Hey,
that's awesome, dude. I
Whatever
guessed.
it
I did a cameo because it was all about Disney Star Wars and dangling keys. So I made a cameo in his video. I was the voice of Dave Filoni.
Oh, that was you? Oh, no. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's
I should just do those shorts because when I put that Supergirl one out, 46 seconds, like 250,000 fucking views.
How much money did you make off that?
I showed Gary
shorts,
how
dude.
much I made off it.
YouTube really wants to push that because it's a new platform in their service.
See,
but you make no money. They make plenty of money off it, but we don't. I mean, it's fine. As long as it doesn't fuck up your algorithm. It's so odd, though, to go so short and then, could you imagine a Mahler short? What's a Mahler short? Half hour?
Dude, I streamed 12 hours yesterday.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. That's a Mahler short.
That's a Mahler short.
Be it.
Hello.
Yeah. That kind of reminds me of Private Parts. Remember seeing Howard Stern's Private Parts?
Oh,
where he goes
yeah.
really deep with his voice and the girl sitting on the speaker. You know what I'm talking about?
Hold on. Sorry, I got to address something. Something's come to my attention, and I need to address it.
Or undress it.
I have been contacted and said that the chat are taking bets after the stream. I'm just going to start playing Elden Ring.
Yes, he is.
And that is, I was going to eat first.
Oh,
of course.
You got to hydrate too. Don't forget to hydrate.
That's why he's not leaving. That's why he's not leaving, because he knows that if he fucking left, if he dipped out, and then 30 minutes later he starts a fucking stream, we'd let him have it.
Right, stop giving away the secret.
Oh, I gotta say, like, one of my favorite things of the week was watching Eric just fucking destroy people. It was so good. It was so great, especially when he shouting out, the Black nuclear family. Thought that was really good.
That was awesome.
Really
Yeah, that end
good.
rant after he dropped out, or got pulled out,
dude.
Yeah, that was
the thing.
Fantastic, dude.
It was all about like actually improving like the Black community and things like that. But then, Eric went and threw it all away, because at the end of the day, we just had another black on black crime. He murdered that dude.
He got murked.
You have to report a murder because it didn't happen.
Yeah. But that guy got more bitches though. So
He did.
Mo bitches.
Hope it works out for him.
They were, but that's still no way to refer to your guys in the studio. It's just that's very nice.
You're 8 guys.
Yeah. They're your bros. Don't call them bitches.
If Eric had said I'm married, I don't mind, I'm married, and just turn around and go, it's okay, dude, I'm into women. That would have been great.
None of those guys spoke barely at all, except for one. They were just mostly like paperweight.
One of them laughed.
Yeah.
Oh, when Eric started calling him fat, the guys were like, I was laughing my ass off. That's objective.
He kept looking at him like
they're really just there for like
that's an
after
objective
the fact.
fact. You're a fat motherfucker.
To help convince everybody that like he did something cool. They're that's right, guys. Quarter Black knows what I'm talking
Hype
about.
man.
Hype man. Yep.
That's right.
They were. Let's just be honest. They were there because he's scared.
My favorite part is like, can we talk about the generosity of Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers? Because
sure.
I mean, my success is from Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers, and I think it's really awesome. Thanks, Jeremy.
The biggest fallacy in this entire thing with a lot of these bottom feeders who have come out there was like this notion that Jeremy, that Ripa somehow became successful from Jeremy.
Yeah,
and it's like,
are you fucking kidding me?
And you're fucking insane if you think that
He was
that's
so
the case.
humble about it too. Like he could have made it
much worse. Let me tell you something about Eric July. My kid, my oldest son, has been subscribed to him longer than I've been on YouTube. Okay, like my son's been watching him for a long time, and like he just pointed out how surreal it is that I know him now. This guy's been subbed to forever. Eric's been on for a long time, getting through to a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's big time. It's fucking
And to be so small time that you don't realize that people that have a lot going on have people running their social medias.
Mm-hmm.
You're so out of touch, bro. And to think that having a studio in your own house is somehow low rent compared to paying somebody else.
Yeah, that's
like
dumb.
that's nuts.
That is absolutely
Dude.
stupid.
This shelf here.
Get on a treadmill.
That just displays somebody who doesn't understand what the fucking score is when it comes to this, how you can maximize, how you can be more efficient. Eric's July setup looks great. Eric's fucking amazing. The guy is just a fucking genius. And,
his wife is beautiful.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean,
Renaissance man.
I just think it's at the end of the day, to me, it just boils down to jealousy. It's just nothing but jealousy.
So jealous.
Yeah. And the way I kind of keep all this shit in perspective, especially over the past, week with all the nonsense from the Batman review, I'm sitting here talking about what's going on in entertainment, in politics, and sports, whatever, by people who I feel like are having an impact on culture. Whether we're calling them out or whether we're praising them or whatever. That's what I'm doing. Multi-billion-dollar corporations, fucking big-time people. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm fucking criticizing. If you're spending your time talking about me and criticizing me, that really tells me how you feel about me and how influential I am in the grand scheme of things.
It also sounds like he's very jealous that like Eric got picked to work with you guys, and like to me it seemed like, oh, like he's probably thinking like, why wasn't I good enough, or why am I not working with?
That should be me.
That's that's a lot of it. It's petty jealousy. Why am I not involved?
If your mindset is it should be me, then you're already doing something wrong.
Yeah,
we're lucky to be working with Eric. That's the way I see it.
Yes.
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm lucky that guy will even talk to me. So that I think that's what I'm grateful for.
Yeah. Well, and the cool thing about Eric is that he is pretty much the realest dude I know in terms of his position and where he stands on things, and it's fucking unflappable. He's like a fucking oak. Which means that if he disagrees with you, he's gonna fucking tell you. If he agrees with you, he's gonna fucking tell you. He's not gonna change his fucking tune for your feelings. He's not gonna do anything like that. He's gonna tell you how it is. Yeah. So the idea to try to turn him into, well, he's defended him because of whatever. That's the wrong fucking tack to take. So
Yep.
And honestly, he really treated him really like Eric treated that guy so nice. He could have just eviscerated and
could have
wrecked
laughed
him.
in his face about not knowing about social media managers.
As soon as I felt like as soon as he found that out, it was like Eric, I'm gonna speak on Eric's part. It's like, oh son, okay, well let me talk to you here. Let me
come child.
Come on.
The thing is, Eric is like,
it really felt like
what
that.
is Eric like 5 years younger than that dude?
At least
probably more.
Oh no.
Yeah. Eric's young. God, it's crazy.
He's 30, right?
Yeah,
I think Eric's 30. Yeah, some 33.
30.
Wow. I want to be like him when I grow up.
Dude, to come out and say like, oh, I got more bitches than you, like that's a flex. Like, dude, weak, fucking weak. If you want to come out here and want to improve the black community, get married, treat your kids right. Don't fucking overspend.
It's a
live in a house. It's childish.
Have one or two pairs of sneakers.
That's what you're saying.
You can have as many sneakers as you want.
When he's 17 years old and you've just popped your fucking
quiet in the movie.
So much more came out, I'm not going to get into it, but a lot more.
We've
go watch the live stream.
Way too much time.
Because now these people love to get talked about. But
it's really just praise.
Go watch the live stream.
Fucking handled them really well.
It was on like right after us. It was very entertaining. Very entertaining. Cam. How am I supposed to say this, Xray Girl?
Cam whore.
Cam whore.
H for as.
Cam whore H for as. Okay, for $10 says, "Hail Gary, got an extra ticket for Chrissy's show in Raleigh.
Yes.
Any way to connect with the fellowship for a +1 right here?" So
you'll definitely meet at least one or two other people. It happens like just about every show.
Yeah,
there's always a couple. So
obviously, girls with Ryan's lithe frame, pasty skin, lithe frame, lithe. I can't read. I've been kicked out of 3 high schools. And racism. Get first picked at a real Cam. Is it Cam Harmon on Twitter? So it's at real Cam Harmon. It's KAMHARMON. They have an extra ticket for Chrissy in Raleigh. That's North Carolina, right? So there you go. Hail to the fellowship, Friday Night Tights, and have fun at that show. When is that show?
That's on the 17th.
Of
the look of the Irish.
Oh, on St. Patty's Day.
You're gonna get really drunk.
Oh, there you go. Always after me, Lucky Charms.
I have to find something green to wear.
Spicko Seconds for $20 says, "Did you guys see Mark Hamill get triggered by Ben Shapiro's reply, his gay tweet? It's good thing Star Wars is already fucking dead. Otherwise, Marky might poison my view of Luke Skywalker with his constant dumb assery." And it's constant.
Yeah. I mean, I used to love Mark, and I don't hate him or anything, but he's clearly broken.
Oh yeah.
And I couldn't. I had to unfollow him because I just couldn't. It's just spurging all this spurging out.
He's not happy. He is not.
There's something missing in his life. There's something hollow or empty or broken within him, because people don't. It's like George Takei. People don't respond like this. Don't act like this if their life's good. It's insanity. It really is.
If if I was worth $14 million, Twitter would be the last place on earth I would be.
Yes. I've had this conversation. I had this conversation with a friend of mine recently. And we were saying, even if I had like $1 million, if I had $1 million right now, fuck social media, fuck it. I can stream, I can do my videos or whatever I want to do, but I don't need fucking Twitter. I don't need that fucking noise or nonsense. I mean, I really want to get off it now. And I can't remember who was it. Was it you, Garrett? I was maybe chatting about it with maybe yourself. I was just like, it's just no good.
Yeah,
it's no good, and I just got to get off this place.
Just spend days off it. That's what I do. There's days I just don't even look at it. It's not worth it.
Yeah. I will say I didn't look at my notifications specifically for a couple days there last week.
Why though? Just to kind of
why, Ryan?
Check out Twitter.
It was I didn't check out Twitter because I was still making videos. I was still doing shit, but I stayed on the home screen instead of notifications.
And Ryan, I know you know this. I know you know this, but I'm just saying it. Just to say it. It's but if you want definitive proof that Twitter and YouTube have zero crossover, and I mean fucking zero, what Ryan just, for one, he should have gotten more views on the video, which sucks. That stupid Twitter video got the 1 million views and you didn't. But you got no blowback. I got no blowback. None of us heard a fucking thing about it. It's all bullshit.
Yeah, I agree. And the thing that I was pointing to, if I can pull it up real quick, that I really realized, because I was wondering, I wasn't sure exactly what it was going to be like. But when I went to Social Blade and all the people that were talking about me have read, and all I have is fucking plus 1K, plus 1Ks, that's very indicative to me that there's no fucking problem there. So it was all good.
Yeah, it is.
Can I have some of that?
Look at my Social Blade.
I'm streaming so much, my algorithm is fucked. I ain't getting shit.
Make a second channel.
No, I refuse.
Archive your live streams. Heel versus Babyface live. It'll take you 5 minutes to set up another channel.
Just put on a hot
Let's do another Frostcast.
Yeah.
That's on your channel.
Dude,
even on the channel that
it won't fit the algorithm.
Not gonna fix
the funny thing happened on my live channel, and even on that one, I gained fucking 800 subs or something.
It worked.
That was the best part.
Live streams don't completely kill your channel if you're making content that's still getting traction, and the live streams are getting traction. Then it doesn't affect your channel. So that's the whole balance you have to strike. Otherwise,
I think it's got something to do with length of time as well.
It always has to do with length. I think everything has to do with length. I think.
Length is important too.
That's why you need to archive them on a separate channel. And guess what happens? You can make a couple.
John Cena comes and follows you on Twitter.
Yes, he does. Why did John?
How would you know?
Why did John So Sorry Xena follow you on Twitter anyway?
Because he follows 1 million fucking people.
Oh.
He follows 400,000 people on Twitter.
All I have to say to him is Taiwan's a country.
Not 1 million. B, are you one of them?
Taiwan's a country.
There you go. Okay.
He knows I don't fucking want his ass. He's trying to make your day.
Right?
He saw Az. He saw a picture of Az in a Batwoman review, and he thought he was a fucking kid with cancer or something. So he followed him to try to make his day. That's all that happened.
Make a wish.
Oh shit!
You do know that chemo means you can't grow beards either, right? Just saying.
Yeah, he assumed you glued your pubes on there. I don't know.
Okay, we're gonna have to wrap this up soon. I was gonna try to get to it all, but I can't. You guys are talking too much on this fucking talk show.
We are sorry.
Dang it. Keep talking.
We're sorry for talking on this podcast, Gary.
Yeah, it's all right. What was I gonna say now? I forgot. Ryan, did you ever finish Peacemaker? I never finished Peacemaker.
I only watched the first episode. I've heard from people that throughout the season it got a lot better than that first episode. I haven't had a chance. The thing I actually need to watch next is The Last Kingdom. The final season that dropped on Netflix, and I fucking really liked those first several seasons. I think this is the 5th season, if I remember right, maybe the 4th, but I had no idea it dropped. All of a sudden, it dropped.
Really?
Netflix is so shitty. They're gonna pay the price for their horrible marketing and dropping everything at once. That's not sustainable.
like Ozark. I really like Ozark. I'm almost done with that last season, and then Lost Kingdom's the next thing I actually am looking forward to watching.
I've been doing what you're doing.
Bug.
I've been watching Always Sunny.
I have been watching that's been my put that on in the background. I'm on season 8. That movie's or that show is fucking
from season 6 to season 7. The jump and just craziness is insane. I've never watched it before. This is my first go through. Man, it's just insane in season 7.
Even in the latest season, Sweet D, when they're in Ireland, Sweet D's trying to get this role, and the waitress for some reason got it. And so she turns up like a prima donna, as she always does when she gets in, and she's pissed and everything. And she's just like, please, just give me, when she's like, no, you didn't get the role, we got this. Please, just give me something. And she's like, I will do anything. And the guy's just like, no, that's completely out of order. It's like, goddamn fucking feminists.
I love that show so much. It's so funny.
They have a podcast that they're doing.
It's such a fucking good
I know,
podcast.
that's what got me back into rewatch it, because every week they're rewatching their episodes. They're going to go through the whole thing eventually.
Yeah.
So, but it's like a 50-minute discussion where they talk about 15 minutes about the actual thing, and other than that, they just shoot the shit. I fucking love it. So
it's fantastic.
You mean basically
the Always
like
Sunny podcast.
all of our live streams?
Basically.
Yeah. Let's talk about Obi-Wan. 3 seconds later, we're talking about, I don't know.
I was reviewing Picard, and by the end of it, by the end of my Picard review, I was talking about and Mexican food and fucking, all kinds of shit.
Holy fuck. Did you guys see this Uber Geek Xray Girl meme?
Oh, no.
Which one? He's been on fire today.
The one with you in the car. It's a video.
I was going to wait until at the end to watch it.
Oh, well, we can watch it right now.
Let's watch it right now.
Here we go.
How much signal I need to cut across 8 lane? 9?
Oh my god.
So now. Good luck, everybody else.
Good luck, everybody else.
Basically how I drive. Just saying. Gosh, get out of my way.
I love that.
That's why I've always you guys won't get the joke. But the daily
What's Anne Boleyn doing below?
The
I don't know
Daily
Anne Boleyn
City,
doing
the
below.
Daily City DMV was the most dangerous place on earth. I'll just say that.
Every fucking DMV is dog shit in Southern California.
But the DMV in Daly City is particularly dangerous because of driving like that, and its proximity to San Francisco and Asian drivers.
Great to make a wish every once in a while. These poor kids need an uplifting moment.
Yeah,
really cool.
Wow.
That's what happened.
Aw, your special day.
What happened?
Dude, I feel like we got
John
three
Cena's
powerful memers. It's amazing.
I can make a retarded cancer child's day by following him on Twitter. Why not?
I'll even sign his little belt. There you go.
That's the perfect facial expression of that.
That's amazing.
I need to check to make sure he still follows me. Hold on.
Oh.
Now we need one with
Not
just
anymore.
the image of John Cena completely removed because you can't see him.
Yeah.
Hey,
Enoch Maman for $50. Thank you, Enoch Maman. So I was going to create a list of all the words Gary and Jeremy can't read. It's that's book. Unfortunately, I decided to stop for 2 reasons. The task was too daunting, and Merriam-Webster beat me to it. Seriously, though, I love you guys. Hail. Yes. Somebody suggested, I forgot which super chatter, but they said Los Ballotins or whatever it's a Mexican place. It's like a little chain here in San Antonio area. It's like San Diego Mexican food. And I will say you were close, but not quite. It was still good. I ate it. I liked it. It was decent, but it was not San Diego Mexican food.
Taco Bell tastes the same here as it did there.
That is true. That is true. But
You
not
need to
San
check
Diego.
out Los Robertos. I think that might be pretty close to what you're looking for.
It's probably pretty
Roberto's,
close.
That sounds like something.
Roberto's is if you get a Roberto's in your town, like I think Pahrump, Nevada is getting a Roberto's, you should celebrate. You have now leveled up. You are better than Los Angeles and San Diego. because you have the best Mexican food on the fucking planet in your town. I think there's a Roberto's in, I know there's one in Mesa, Arizona. There's one in Vegas now. There's one in Anaheim. Yeah, go to Roberto's if you go by there. The best, get the carne asada burrito. You won't be sorry.
There's a couple of places in San Diego that they're all kind of named. Some of they're like Alberto's or at Alberto's.
No, it's Gilberto's, Bob Berto's. They just add the Berto because they're all ripping off Roberto's, but they just changed the name a little bit, and they just stole the recipe because that's freaking Mexico. Okay, so I mean,
the fucking breakfast burritos there are so fucking good.
Yeah.
This gonna slip the net.
I like my coffee like I like my women, creamy and weak.
Wow.
Not wrong.
Oh my lordy, that is
louder.
That is awful and funny. And
yet amazing.
It really is amazing. Bill Stampede for $20 on the Streamlabs side. Thank you very much. Says, hey guys, longtime fan, love what you have become. Have you thought to stream FNT and GNG live on Rumble as well? Yes. A lot more free speech. Plus, you guys get 8% of the money. Rumble is picking up a stream. Keep up the great work at the tip of the spear. You guys are working with Rumble, right?
Yes, we have been. I've been putting my videos up there for a while, but I am now live streaming over there every Sunday. I'm doing here, Odyssey, and Rumble. So 3 streams. Nice. And then we're doing the same thing for G&G now on Tuesday night's main event. We're working on getting all the streams over there, simulcasting. But yes, absolutely.
Nice.
So I'm in contact with Rumble as well. We're talking about the possibility of a one exclusive show over there, which is a possibility. We got to see if it works time-wise. And yes, Friday Night Tights will be simulcast over there as well, probably in the next 2 or 3 weeks. That'd be my guess.
Nice.
So, yeah. And like maybe, who knows? I have to talk to him first, and I got to stop talking now. So, because I'll say too much. Mikey Gusler, who fucking Mikey, I love you, but damn it, you did it again in the Super Chat Square Up. You said that the Donner Superman films are trash. And you just need to stop saying that, okay? I'm okay with the Man of Steel, dude. I'm not that critical of it. But like the saying the Donner Superman films are trash is the worst fucking take on the internet. Period. Oh. Just period. And I love you, Mikey.
If you think they're dated, I suppose you could say
dated
that.
is fine.
Yeah.
Dated is
but
fine.
trash?
Not trash.
They're good. They're good.
You don't know Superman.
Every time I watch Man of Steel, I kind of like it more and more. Honestly,
I never had a problem with it. I thought
every time I go like 6 months or so without watching it, and it like comes on or something, I'm like,
I don't have a problem with
my
it
problem
either.
with the Snyderverse is really everything after
here's
that point.
Here's just
I'm okay with that movie.
A fact.
It's true.
Fucking Man of Steel is not going to be remembered in the same way as the Donner Superman.
No, absolutely not.
Whether it's fair or not, that's debatable.
You're cooking him, Gary.
I don't think it can be. Like, with as good as those were, with that portrayal and what it meant to the society at that point, I suppose. I don't know if anything could be remembered that way.
You know what I mean? I mean, Mikey's younger.
It's just a different level.
I'm guessing Mikey's younger. So I'm guessing like
it's in the same way that like, I mean, I guess you had Adam West, obviously, but like the first time you had an adult Batman in Keaton, like everyone gets held to this fucking standard from Batman 89 now. And which is kind of crazy thinking about that. That like that's like the Batman standard that people get held to,
which it shouldn't be because it's so not comic book made by a guy who didn't know comic books at all. Yeah,
exactly. And I love one thing I love too is watching everybody who was so down on Robert Pattinson because of his build to play Batman, and then watching Batman 89 and looking at Michael Keaton's like fucking tiny ass.
So you're very small.
But that's
like,
see, you're gonna forgive. But you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. But you're gonna forgive the first guy because he's the first guy, and like Michael Keaton did get in shape for that role, but not like fucking Ben Affleck did. But as things evolve, you expect him. Like I don't need Batman to be like as big as Affleck was. I like that, but no. But.
I like that too, especially like a 40-year-old Batman.
Yeah. I would love to have seen more of it because that's the most comic book accurate Batman we'll probably ever see as far as Bruce as just looks.
Visually.
Just looks. Visually. But let's read his super chat here. And well, the thing is, Superman, like it's whole logo, its whole run up was "You will believe a man can fly," and you did after. Like, it made comic book movies serious, and I know that one looks goofy, but it was the 70s. It was a goofy fucking decade. Okay, it was just a goofy decade. We had a bunch of goofy fucking presidents. It was just the fucking bell bottoms. Kiss, like 9-year-old kids were like lip syncing songs like Love Gun. You know, it was just a weird fucking decade. Okay. and
Disco.
Disco. The Dynasty album by Kiss. Oh, Jesus Christ. WB pushed back their films. Oh yeah. We didn't even talk about Flash got fucking delayed.
Yep. Yeah, baby.
And Aquaman, right?
And Aquaman.
Everything got delayed.
That is the biggest fucking red flag in the world. And I tell you, what's your first? Okay, Ryan, what's your first thought when you heard that? What's the first thought hit your head?
My first thought is that screenings for Flash are not going well. That's the first thing I think of.
Yep.
Which,
how about you?
I mean, I've been talking about this for fucking ever. Flash has been in production hell since BVS. Like, literally, it got announced during that time, and it's just been pushed back and pushed back and pushed back. It's been rewritten several times. Initially, it was supposed to be like a buddy thing between Cyborg and Flash. Like, everything has changed, and now they brought Keaton into it. I think it's going to be a fucking disaster.
The good news is Shazam 2 is moving up.
Oh yeah, right.
Shazam 2.
I like
out
Shazam
for Christmas.
I like Shazam. I like the first one.
Yeah, I did too.
I think it's fine. I think
it's fine. It's
like,
nothing great.
It's not like
it was fun. It was fun.
It's not my favorite type of movie, but I think when you're building a cinematic universe, unlike Marvel where everything feels the fucking same, I think you need your dark shit and you need your stuff like Shazam. And I think for what it was good.
You're right, Ryan. The first thing that hit my head was the movie sucks ass, and they've got a lot of good momentum from Batman. I mean, Batman's not making Spider-Man No Way Home money, and no, it's not going to get anywhere fucking near it. It's already starting to. But why blow all of that? And we just talked about this on Real BBC. I said, what did they follow the fucking Joker up with? Birds of Prey.
Oh yeah.
Birds of fucking Prey. Like you get your Academy Award movie, like, gets followed up by an absolute bomb. And maybe somebody had a fucking brain at Warner Brothers and said, you know what? We got all this great momentum, and momentum means something. It does. From this Batman movie, let's just push all the shit as far away as possible from it. That's what I think happened. Probably close to being right.
That would require brain cells. I don't know if Warner Brothers has that.
Yeah, because the woman who wrote Birds of Prey is writing
Flash.
Fucking Flash.
Yeah. Flash. They're fucking stupid. They're so fucking stupid. And nobody likes Ezra Miller.
Just
Who
fucking cancel
likes
the movie.
Ezra Miller besides a bunch of producers in Hollywood? Like, who?
And they put two of them in this movie. Two.
Yeah, I think there was a couple of early screeners, and I think they went down like lead fucking balloons.
You're right. I've heard a lot.
That's the only thing that makes sense.
You know what's the only thing I haven't heard from Snyder fans is any clapback of my criticism of Ezra Miller. I've never fucking heard a Snyder fan get back at me for that.
Well, I'm sure if you looked hard enough, you'd find it. I think that Ezra Miller was better in Snyder's version because there wasn't as many fucking bad jokes and shit. And I think he was actually useful. Like saving the people during the first Steppenwolf fight. And then obviously at the end with everything that happened. But yeah, I don't like Ezra Miller. He's not a good Barry Allen. And
he's not a good actor. He's Ezra Miller and everything. It's just how toned down is the Ezra Miller.
Yeah. How toned down is he? I mean, I don't know what they're gonna fucking do. There's reports now that Ben Affleck doesn't actually die anymore and shit like that. But
how fucking stupid is fucking Dumbledore movie? They get rid of Johnny Depp because his ex-girlfriend took a shit on his bed, but they keep Ezra Miller, who strangled either a fat or pregnant woman. We've never gotten any definitive news on whether that was.
We don't know what happened to that lady.
I'm going to say she was pregnant.
Or regular baby.
She was part, apparently, according to Ezra Miller, she was part of the fucking KKK clan that he went,
sure.
I'm going to come out and you dumb big boy.
Ever.
I always, even when that first came out and I made a video like a long time ago when that happened. I always thought that he was fucking around with her.
Yeah.
Because even when he like puts her fucking fat ass on the ground, he doesn't really slam her, kind of just fucking almost like
No, he's
lays her
wasted.
down.
No, but the guy's
he's fucking wasted as hell. It looks like he's fucking around. with her.
Wasted. They're all wasted. Yeah.
But the idea that they hung on to Amber Heard while they fired Johnny Depp, I think is bullshit. I think that
protecting
with as much bullshit as there was between both of them, if you're gonna fire one, you got to fire the other. I think they should just keep them both because I really don't care.
Yeah, agreed.
But yeah, and I think they're getting a lot of bad press for Aquaman 2 because of that. It's
Because
just
they're protecting their protected community.
Yes, they are.
Instead of treating them the same as everybody else.
Yeah.
They're actually saying COVID is one of the reasons for pushing it back.
Yeah.
Due to COVID.
Well, yeah, they can use that as an excuse. but that's not
Bullshit.
the reason.
I think what's happening is that Wonder Woman and Aquaman did well because the fans still thought they were building towards something. And now that they've pulled the fucking rug on everything, and for one, Aquaman comes out in like a black costume, doesn't look anything. I mean, Jason Momoa doesn't look like Aquaman for one.
No.
And now he really doesn't look like, he just looks like Jason Momoa in a fucking generic superhero suit. It's not going to, nobody gives a shit. And, and then Amber Heard, people like, yes, the women give a shit about, but
what's he fucking stealthing? He's the king of Atlantis.
I don't know why he's stealth in his under the water,
because they're going to go to the trench. That's why I think
the Mariana Trench.
The movie that they canceled, they were going to make, and now they're not.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
That's what I think they're stealthing.
Yeah.
Oh, the trench. Oh,
the trench from the fucking Aquaman comics.
Yeah. So, but I don't care. I could care less. Like Shazam 2.
I haven't even seen the first Aquaman movie. I just didn't.
I see it once. I saw it once.
Black Adam got pushed too, and I will say, I like the idea of Pierce Brosnan as Dr. Fate.
I do too.
Oh, hell yeah.
But
I do too.
That's about the only thing I care about in that movie, to be honest with you.
Well, that's because he's white.
They've race changed Hawkman and
I'm not a big fan of that. So
something else as well. So it's your typical Hollywood still.
They got a they them in there.
Yeah, dude. The rest of it looks super fucking SJW and lame. So I imagine that they test screened poorly and they pushed them back. COVID has nothing to do with fucking anything anymore. Didn't you?
What
know
did
that?
Mikey say about it?
Mikey says WB pushed back their films except for Shazam 2, which will lose money because of Avatar 2, which you're probably right. And people think it's because of the FX shots. Bullshit. I say bullshit. However, with Flash being pushed back, it's a year. They pushed it back a fucking year.
Damn.
Back. What? The most I believe there will be reshoots because of the Snyderverse being restored. No, I don't think it's being restored. I think it's a shitty movie.
I think it's probably getting reshoots because the movie is shit.
I think the new blood is coming in at Warner Brothers now, right? Like that. Like any
the
day,
new execs came
any
in.
fucking day now, and they probably got a good look at it and went, no.
This is what
I don't want this on my resume.
We like money, not losing it.
Well, this is what I reckon the thinking is on the Flash right now. This is shit. We need more Michael Keaton and less of the other fucking weirdos.
Let's just call it Bat Point at this time. At this point,
You're blurry.
Yeah. Let's just call it fucking Batman.
You're blurry.
Yeah.
You're blurry,
You're
Gary.
so blurry.
Yeah.
I'm blurry.
Yeah.
You're blurry.
Oh,
Your
wow.
camera has lost its focus.
It's
Okay, so it was supposed to come out in November, and it got delayed till June. Okay.
Hasn't it already been delayed anyway? I mean, it's been
Everything got pushed initially, but yeah. The craziest part was like their entire like sizzle reel
was this
for
yes.
2022.
Yes.
It was like
just released.
It was like 2022. The Batman, Flash, Black Adam, Aquaman.
Wah, wah.
Yeah, dude, and that sizzle reel came out a month ago, maybe.
Yeah,
like a fucking month. So they made this decision from the time they released that sizzle reel to now. So how bad must it be? It must be
pretty fucking bad.
Really fucking bad.
And that makes you look fucking stupid. And like other studios will.
Well, that's nothing new, Gary. We all know WB is fucking stupid.
No, you're right.
They've been fucking up their shit for years now.
Absolutely.
They're knee jerk. They have always been a knee jerk company, and they will always be a knee jerk company. And DC is one of the most knee jerk comic companies out there, and that's why Marvel over time, not recently, has completely kicked their ass.
Everything that they could to sabotage the Snyder Cut.
And it's a fucking hit.
and it's a hit.
And it's the most like credible hit until the Batman comes out. And believe me, this will be a fucking accident. Like the Joker.
What was the first thing they did as well? Like within like 2 weeks of it coming out, they were just like, okay, that's it with the Snyderverse.
Yep.
Yeah, right after that.
While
like
everybody's
during the premiere weekend.
While everybody's fucking talking about it, and it's one of the best-selling Blu-rays of the fucking year. I know Mikey's just like going, yes. Yeah. But shit, I'm gonna watch it, Mikey. I'm gonna watch it this fucking weekend. I'm gonna watch it on my new home theater, man. Fuck it.
And I think that reality is if they would have just stayed the course, they may have been a couple years ahead of where they could have been. But when you look at the reaction to something like The Batman and Joker, two very fucking like dark comic book movies, people are ready for something different from Marvel, which is what this could have been. Right. If they had just stayed the course.
Yep.
And they fucked so much shit up by not just allowing this 5-movie arc to happen and then continuing to build the universe out from there. It's
they just keep changing up the execs.
There's nothing they can do.
Every time a new exec comes in, they wipe the slate.
Ryan, if you go look at the totals of those movies, they would have made their money back. Like
they were so far ahead of when Marvel started. If you look at phase 1 of Marvel compared to the money they were making with Man of Steel made $700 million, Batman v Superman made $900 million, Wonder Woman made $900 million, Aquaman made $1 billion, even Suicide Squad, which was dog shit, made $750 million. They were doing great in terms of return for starting this universe. Now, could you say, well, it's the first thing with Batman, Superman, it should have made $1 billion? Of course you can say that. It's fair. But that doesn't negate what they were making compared to the MCU when it started. And it's just, they were just so busy playing catch up. They couldn't see the forest through the trees and fucked themselves.
Yep.
It's really sad. I love DC, the DC world. It just sucks that they won't let it actually
and this is your last chance.
Let one world go.
Then Kevin Feige steals the fucking plot for Infinity War and Endgame, essentially from what they had planned for the Justice League arc.
Yeah,
legit just fucking stole it and ripped it off 5 years later. Time travel, Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah, it's Kevin Feige.
You know something I fucking love about it too? Something I fucking love about what the plan was for the time travel in the Justice League movies was because of the Earth's position, because it changes and shit every fucking year. There were only 2 possible days they could travel to, several fucking years apart. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because it had to be that way for the Earth to be in the right position. Otherwise, if they time traveled, they'd just be in the middle of space.
Yep.
Shit like
they
that.
Thought
they
about
thought
it.
of even in just the storyboard, the bare bones storyboard. You thought about that type of shit. And as opposed to the MCU.
The MCU just said, snap up and forget about all those people who were in planes and shit.
We'll deal with it later.
Or the entire planet. That blipped back. Yeah, we blipped everybody back, but they all died in space. Okay, final super chat. Then we gotta run. And thanks everyone. And these will be read in the next Square Up in the next couple 3 days. And there is one that I just released on Nerdrotic Live. Thank you all. Thank you all for spending your hard-earned money here. We do appreciate it. You help keep this show going. This is powered by you. Maximum Overdrive on the Streamlabs side for $50. Says, hail all. I just wanted to say that this was a true measure, that the true measure of a person is you see how the people they touched in their lifetime remember them. John sounds like he was an amazing person, and he was. And the world seems a bit dimmer with his absence. Rest in peace, John Bartolo. And we're going to end it with that. That's a good way to end it. John would have liked that.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, and God, it's been a rough week. But rest in peace, John. Miss you, buddy.
Yeah, man. I'm supposed to go out and talk to him. Yeah. Well, I hope you guys have a safe trip to Vegas, Ryan. Keep me posted on everything. And
let
me
you know.
Anything, yeah.
Fucking spring break. Goddamn plane ticket.
Right.
Dude, that's the worst, man.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go around the horn. People can plug their channels, all their stuff, and we will start with Comics Division.
Hey, everybody, I'm Comics Division. You can follow me on the Twitters and the YouTubes at Comics Division. And as always, Gary, thanks for having me on. It's great hanging out with everybody. And also, thanks everyone out there in the chat world. You guys are fantastic, too.
Thanks, buddy. And have fun up there at the ranch. Don't shoot too many things. Or go ahead, shoot as many.
Yeah, hopefully you're not at Ram Ranch.
Yeah.
No.
There's a few skunks that need to go.
No.
They need to be evicted.
There you go.
Okay, that got Chrissy's attention.
How many like pigs are up there? Got any boars? Got any pigs?
I've seen a shitload of deer out here. I haven't seen any boar. I have seen a coyote once when I was working out here.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Cool. Quarterback Garrett.
Hey, my name's Quarterback Garrett. You can find me on my channel, Quarterback Garrett, where I'm playing Elden Ring like everybody else. So I will be playing that. And this Sunday, we've been doing the Dying Lights. I can't play this Sunday, but I hope you guys continue to play anyways. Play without me. Go on without me. I will catch up. Yes, we will. But yes, because I'm going to be out with Gary working on the studio.
Yeah.
This
I need
weekend.
help.
So that's what I'm doing.
Shit's got to get done.
Nice.
Yeah.
So
thanks everybody in the chat for watching, and the lurkers out there. I appreciate you guys too. And another great Friday in the books. See you next week.
Yeah. And we will say Chrissy Mayer.
Hey guys, I'm Chrissy Mayer. Thank you for having me, guys. Again, always a pleasure. Always so much fun. I have a stand-up comedy album coming out on Tuesday called Live from January 6th.
Yes.
You can get it on iTunes, and then I will be making physical copies, CDs, and vinyls after it comes out. So that order will go in next week. And I believe it's going to be being played on Sirius XM, which is, I think, kind of a big deal.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
So, damn, it's crazy. It's happening.
Is it
Nice. All
what
those
channel?
people that get free 6-month trials when they buy a new car will be able to listen to it.
I have it. I'm a boomer. I have Sirius
God.
XM mainly for Ozzy's Boneyard, but I'll listen. Like, what channel? Do you know what channel it's going to be on?
That's a great question. I don't
Let me know. I'll spread the word.
Definitely do.
Hey, I want it like next week when it's out. We want to like push this to see if we can get it #1.
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. And I got a bunch of dates. Going to be at Good Nights in Raleigh on the 17th, the Wormhole in Savannah, Georgia on the 19th, Side Splitters at the Grove in Tampa, Florida on the 20th, and then Atlantic City with Comedians of the Compound the 22nd and 23rd of April.
Awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Love the Comedians of the Compound. I saw them. They're good. They're good.
It's a fun show.
Yeah. Vegas. So thank you, Chrissy, for being here. We appreciate you.
Thank you for having me.
Of course. Ryan Kinnell.
Thanks for having me, Gary. It's been another crazy fucking week. I don't even know what to say other than I'm just gonna get back to the grind, more G4 shit, more Lord of the Rings. Maybe I'll find something to talk about. Everything's gonna be all white. That always is a good one. I heard something about Amanda Seals. I heard something about Amanda Seals that she like did a failed Me Too attempt on someone, some false accusations. So
that
maybe I'll
surprised me.
check that out a little bit. Because she hates it when white people play the victim, so it might be something interesting to talk about.
Wow.
But yeah, other than that, it's always good hanging out. So thanks for having me, Gary. And we'll probably, again, like Jeremy said, we'll probably miss next week. We haven't finalized anything yet because it's obviously so last minute. But yeah, thank you guys for all the remembrances of John in the chat as well. We appreciate it.
Hail, thank you. Xray Girl.
Thanks for having that cheer up. I know this is probably one of the most emotional times I've been on the show, but you can follow me on Twitch where I mostly joke around and drink wine, Xray Girl 2077. And next week we're doing a special on our Four Choices channel for St. Patrick's Day. So join us on Wednesday there. So yeah.
Nice.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Alex, who emailed us in it, yes, this Plague Burst Crawler is being painted in the OG Death Guard colors. And if you follow me on Instagram and Twitter, I've just posted my Death Guard OG painted army, which has just arrived today. Other than that, subscribe at Hill versus Babyface. I'm going to shove my food down my throat after this, and then I'm going to come onto the internet and play some Elden Rings. Okay, bye.
And I'm gonna probably message you an idea that Corblack and I had for hot toys. Hot toys needs to come back. It needs to come back.
Sure.
So we'll make sure it comes back. And
one other thing. Although I don't think it does her justice, I purchased the Cara Dune statue.
Yeah, I did it just purely.
How's the face sculpt on it?
It's good. It's decent. I mean, like it's decent. I'm not a statue guy, but I just got it because I knew it was going to be like one of the only Cara Dune things they were ever going to make, and I pre-ordered it.
I got it for Gina. Oh, Gina.
I got it for Gina. Fuck Star Wars. Yeah, exactly. Oh, by the way, yeah, you can see it's right there.
Yeah.
It's right there.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Just got it.
That's big.
good.
That's nice.
It's on Twitter.
I like when everyone was like, "Oh, look, they're still producing it. That means she's returning."
Not gonna.
No,
it's just that Prime One Studios were like, "Fuck off."
Yeah,
we've made the mold. We've done everything.
Exactly.
We're under contract with you. It's coming out. That's what Prime One Studios would have done.
That's
exactly.
good for them.
Too bad there's not going to be a Hot Toys though.
Yeah, that is too bad.
Third party might do it, dude.
Third party.
I think they will.
Yeah.
Did they ever do her character from Deadpool? Because they could use the same mold. I can't remember. I don't think they did though.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Surely somebody did.
I don't think they ever did a third party of that. That was guy. I like that character.
Yeah, I did too.
Her tit popped out.
That's true. That did happen. Very memorable.
Singers
I'm sorry, Gina.
Oh, you're so nice. Thank
We
you.
all looked.
Oh yeah,
we all looked. Okay, so that wraps it up there. For me, I don't know what I've got. I've got to work in the studio. I'm working on a George R. Martin wins a winner video. Just it's obligatory at this point because I'm one. It's like the number of people who cares gets smaller and smaller, and I'm welcoming them over to the black pill. So
I had someone message me during the stream that's like, I love when Gary talks about the books. That's how I found him in the first place.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stick to my promise. We're gonna do the book club. We're gonna finish the book for him. So I've got notes. I've got so many theories that I never posted on any Westeros.org that we're gonna go over all of them. My theories are more practical than Preston Jacobs' theories. So, because I think magic actually exists, and I'll end it the way George wouldn't, though. I'll give you a satisfying ending because I think Ryan, you're onto something. The reason he doesn't want to end it is because George doesn't end anything satisfying. Like, go read any of his fucking books. Just go read it. All of his endings are very bittersweet, open ending.
Sorry, I got to jump. Sorry.
All right, you go jump. They're very Twilight Zone endings. Like, he really likes Twilight Zone endings. That's why he was such a good Twilight Zone writer. So he ends things pretty fucked up, and that's how it was going to end. So we'll let you guys go. And yeah, just whatever I come out with, it'll be on my channel.
You know the channel.
Like, I'm not really fucking up, whatever.
I have nothing planned outside of that right now, other than putting up action figures. So thanks, everyone. Appreciate you. Please enjoy some credits. Not all who wander are lost.
Bye, everyone.
You're trespassing on my property. You didn't win my yard.
Bye. Daddy, chill.
What the hell is even that?
Friday Night Tights. You're about to get fasten your seatbelt. It's gonna be a all you geeks and gamers better stop jerking off to me, okay? I smell like your hair slowly that is stopping you. I love you like you're retarded because I think you're all retarded. I see the chat. I see the chat. Hit an F right now. Jerking off to your girl. Now press F if you're not jerking off. Not jerking off. I see the chat. I see you in the chat. Hit an F right now. Jerking off to your girl.
Weird.
Do not
me penis in your bargoo, then, you know, have some after coitus.
Go ahead, take my dick. Call me Beaver Barbie.
Bitch, you're that goddamn ugly.
I jerked off to the dislike ratio.
No.
What in the heck did I just walk into?
Confusing me for prepubescent Justin Bieber. Someone in the chat called me Eminem mid-transition. Frostbitten. Now press F if you're not jerking off. Frostbitten.
Oh, yeah, are you kidding me? Fucking fuck you. Fucking fuck that shit. Fuck it right in the ear hole. Little fuck.
Abby, Megan, Joe, Jake, Zipper, Pockets, Scissors, tape dispenser, and filing cabinet. Xray Girl, she is a beautiful young Oriental. Xray Girl, give me cock. Ask them the price of cock. Xray Girl, what is this for you to stroke your chopstick to?
De triathlonsroel van de dokzaak weer proberen te passeren. Hier, Timo!
That shit! Fuck! That is bullshit! Stuck me penis in your bargoo, then, you know, had some after coitus.
Nice.
Nice.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Let me see if I can get to the right window here. There we go. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, are you kidding me? Fucking fuck you. Fucking fuck that shit. Fuck it right in the ear hole. Little fuck.
You have just come in from a hard day's work, and you put on your silk nightie and slip between the sheets for a well-deserved rest. But what is this? It's midnight. Your window open, a breeze filters in, and a dark, mysterious stranger enters. Who is he? Why is he here? He shouldn't be, but you don't mind. What he's leaving on the side by your bed? Why? Just a box of milk tray chocolates. You wake up and he's gone. But the chocolates are still there. Oh well. Better tuck in. Maybe he'll finger you with his penis.
No!
Nerdrotic.com.
Cause I'm probably
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Dame, dame.